Welcome to the last part of the MERN Stack E-commerce Multi Vendor series. First, I am too much sorry for waiting a long time. Actually, this was the huge part. Just trust me, guys. It was the most biggest part in this tutorial series, and I did a lot of hard work for this project. Okay, but Rust at the last, almost this is finished, not totally finished. I will tell you the last of the demo. Okay, why totally not finished? Okay, but don't worry, I'm showing you what is we're gonna doing today. Okay, so right now let me show you. So you can notice this base deals is right now dynamic. Okay, this 2 salt, 1 salt, 1 salt, 0 0. Okay, this is totally dynamic. Even this review is also dynamic, and this is product reviews. This is notice dynamic reviews, seller information, visit shop. So you already know about this all pages, right? This visit shop, like this is the visit shop. Even this running events is working, shop reviews is working. This is all dynamic. Okay, now right now I am showing you another feature like this is. So suppose I am adding this product to our wish list. So note, this is added to wish list in a single time. Okay, this single time means it's instantly adding in your wish list. Okay, without any reloading or anything. Okay, so suppose I'm showing you the note, this is also in here. Even if I open this product, then notice this is also in wish list. Okay, so this is the power of redux. We are gonna using here redux. Okay, that's why this is like this. And if I just remove it from here, then note this is gone from here. Perfect. And this is the same message which is also done. I'll show you later. Then notice related products also have this wish list. This is added, that's why. Okay, now in this is the wish list, and if I click here, then this will add to cart. Not here's it. Now I can remove this from cart at the same time. Okay, and if I click here, then this will be also removed from wish list. Perfect. And here if I click add to cart, then this is add to cart, and we can click checkout now button. And right now I added here a new features. Note, this is the choose from saved address. This is meanings you can add save address in here. Okay, so save address meanings in here we can add a address. Okay, so suppose I'm adding United States, country, cities like Florida or anything. Okay, then address. So I'm just choosing some like dummy address. Okay, so US, Florida, dummy address or fake address, anything. So in here, yeah, this is a address. So simply copy. I'm copying this and I'm adding it. Okay, you can add anything. Okay, I'm just doing it for just looking good. Okay, so this is the address too. I can add it. Okay, zip code. What is this zip code? This is the zip code. Perfect. And address type. So this is kind of like our default address. So simply create it. So submit and boom. How much fastly without any reloading. So this is the power of redux. Okay, then change password. This is also working. Then we can track order, which is working. Then orders, then profile. Okay, you can change profile picture. You can change the everything. Everything is right now dynamic. Okay, great. So right now I'm click checkout now, and from here I'm clicking this choose from saved address, and note this is coming here. And if I click, I not need to fill it. This is automatic done. Okay, and here I can apply coupon code. So suppose I'm giving a wrong coupon code. Note, coupon code doesn't exist. But if I give a coupon code which is exist, so this product is here. So guys, this product not have any coupon code. Okay, so this will not work. So I'm doing one thing. I'm going back and I'm adding this product. This product have a coupon code. So simply check out now and choose from saved address. Then coupon code is like Becodemy start offer. I apply code. Notice this is giving a discount. Perfect. And if I right now click go to payment, then this is the payment, and this is Stripe. Right now it's dynamic. Okay, so this is Stripe. This is perfectly working, and this is PayPal. Okay, if I click pay now, then it will open the PayPal pop-up. Note it. This is the PayPal pop-up. Okay, and this is cash on delivery. So I am right now giving a payment with PayPal. So PayPal, and I'm clicking this PayPal. So now it's redirecting to PayPal. Now it's logging to my account, Sandbox account, and now I'm clicking this complete purchase. Then thanks for using PayPal. Then here order is successful. And if we right now come here, then note this is the order which is processing, and this is the order details. How incredible it, right? And you can talk with the seller. If you click send message, then okay, so I'm showing you, suppose we can talk with this seller, like send message, then this is here. So notice I already talked with this seller, that's why it's not creating another chatting server. Okay, so if I show you these chatting features, then you will understand it more better. So this is my account, and this is here. Okay, so suppose I am doing it like this. Yep, I'm sending a message, hello, and note how much instant, then hi, then welcome to Becodemy. How much instantly it's working. Okay, so everything is perfect in here. Great. So then in here right now, if we come here, then everything is here. Okay, so refunds, inbox, track, water. If we click here, then note this is telling us like your order is processing in shop, because this is processing. So right now if we click go dashboard, then this is the dashboard page, and this is the shop earning. Okay, and all orders and all products and all orders. So basically I not orders in this shop, I ordered in Apple, so that's why this is not showing here. Okay, and this is the shop edit page. You can edit the profile pictures as well. Okay, then refunds, then settings, which everything is done right now. Okay, your question is then which is not done, right? I told you something is not done. Yeah, so something is really something, because we still need to make the admin dashboard. Okay, but that's really not too much. Okay, but I need, probably you know that this is the week of Eid. Okay, so that's why I not have enough time. Okay, I'll not work in this week. So on the next week I'll upload the admin dashboard. Probably that will be like 3 hours. Okay, and I will not upload any particular video for that, because I will upload a full single video for this whole series. Okay, like 30 or 34 hours probably. Okay, so then I will add the all things on that video. You'll find out the timestamps, the missing parts, then the everything. Okay, the everything you will find out on that video. And then the admin dashboard, only the admin dashboard, and few things is not done, so I am showing you in this shop inbox. Note this is the chat, perfect, but this image upload is also not done. Okay, so I will do that at the next part, don't worry, but otherwise everything is done. This discount codes, refunds, then settings, everything is done. Okay, then this order, all orders, you can change the order status, you can do everything. Okay, so guys, I am not making this demo part too big, because this is a big content, you understand already by watching the length. Okay, so I'm just telling you this everything is done. Okay, I'm just showing you this everything is really done. Okay, so right now don't wasting time, let's start it. Okay guys, right now we will start our this cart and this wish list page. So don't wasting time, let's start to do this, and this will be right now dynamic. Okay, so just come back to our front end, src, then app.js, and so first we need to make a redux registers and actions for our cart. Okay, so this is really important to learn redux. Even this is important because we will not use any API in here. Without API we will work in here. Okay, so like cart.js, so just a simple file. Okay, and first in here we need to import our create reducer from redux.js toolkit. Yep, so now we need an initial state. So initial state, So redux initial state, probably you know this because I already explained you about it. Okay, and in your initial state right now we need a state. Okay, so what is this? I'll explain you later. Okay, don't worry about it, but it's really important, this reducer, for understand redux. Okay, because this is really important to learn redux. I'll explain you, don't tension. Okay, so cart items, if local storage dot get item cart items have, then json dot parse local storage dot get item and cart items, otherwise this will be an empty array. Cool. Oh, okay, syntax issue. Okay, not need anything this. Yeah, great. So this is our initial state. Okay, so now we need to create our reducer. So export constant cart reducer and create reducer. We need our initial state. Initial value will be in this initial state. Then we need to make a state, right? Like add to cart. So when add to cart will, when we will hit this add to cart, then what will happen? We need these two parameters, state and action. So first we need our item. So first guys, I'm writing it, then I'll again explain you at the last. Okay, when I will finish this reducer. Okay, reducer and action, then I'll explain you how this is actually working. So action dot payload. Yep, and we need to check like is item exist. State dot cart dot find I dot underscore id if it's matched with item. So if is items exist, then return cart state dot cart dot map. Okay, so I parameter and I dot underscore id if it's matched with each items exist dot underscore id, then item, otherwise I. Okay, cool. So now done. Give a format, simple, cool. And this is the if block is end. So right now else, so else we need to simply return our state first, then we need to return the cart, but this will be obviously an array state, then state dot cart, then item. Yep, that's it. So finish it now, and yep, so this is for add to cart. Okay, now we need to make another one for remove from cart. So remove from cart, we need the same thing, state and actions parameter, then we need to return state, then cart will be our state dot cart dot filter I, then I dot underscore id and not matched with action dot payload. Yep. And yeah, this is our redux, and I'm just guys, I'm closing it. Okay, it's looking clear, right? That's why I just closed the terminal. I didn't finish, I mean turn off it. Okay, just close it by clicking this. Okay, so add to cart and remove from cart, this is our reducer. So if I explain it right now, then you will not understand. That's why I will not explain right now. After complete the action, then I'll explain with you. Okay, so now we need our cart.js action, and obviously we need to add this cart reducer in here. So cart reducer, yeah, not create reducer, this will be cart reducer. So cart reducer, yeah, then save it and come here, check. Not create reducer guys, this will be cart reducer. Okay, so save it, come here, I is not defined. Okay, let me check. Okay, so here will be an first bracket and here will be not that. Now here will be an arrow. Now okay, yep, now it's fully correct. So inspect and check console, yeah, everything is okay. So now in this here, so right now we have this cart, right? So this is meanings we have this state.cart. Okay, we can access it. Okay, great. So in our cart actions we need to write a function for add to cart. So add to cart. Okay, so I'm just creating a function like export constant add to cart. We need the cart data and we also need another parameter, like this will be first asynchronous function, then we need our dispatch, then we need our get state. So what is this parameter? I'll explain you why we need this two parameter. Okay, so first we need to dispatch our add to cart, right? Very similar everything is, but something is not similar. I'll explain you. So add to cart and payload will be data. Great. Local storage dot set item cart items. Now JSON dot stringify and get state dot cart state, yeah, great, and simply return our data obviously. So this is our add to cart and I am making the remove cart at the same time, okay, because similar things. So just remove from cart, export constant, remove from cart, we need data, async, then dispatch and get state. Okay, so first dispatch our remove from cart, then payload data dot underscore id. Yep, and we need the same line, so local storage dot set item this, and simply return our data. Okay, cool. That's about our actions. Okay, so everything is in here. Yep. Okay, so now let me explain what is this, right? So first come here and note new state. So if we hit this add to cart, then what will happen? If we dispatch this add to cart, then what will happen? Simply we are taking our action dot payload. So action dot payload means what? So actions and dot payload means this data. So this data means our this product data. Suppose if we click here add to cart, then this data means our this product information. Okay, this data meanings, and we are receiving that by using this action dot payload. So this items meanings, this constant items meanings this data. Okay, and right now we are searching it. Each items exist, it means these items is already exist in our cart or not. Okay, so how we are checking our cart? So basically if we come to actions, then notice after this payload we are set this item to our local storage with a new collection name is cart item. Then from here we are writing like a local storage.get item. This is our initial state. So initial state mean if we not hit anything like this add to cart, if we not dispatch add to cart or remove from cart, then initial state is this. Okay, this will become okay. Initial value is our cart items. That's when we will click here add to cart, then this will be instant change. And that's not the main thing. Instant change not the main thing. When we will reload it, then this will be not like 0. This will be perfectly work because this initial state is our local storage item. That's why. Okay. Then we are checking the item is have in our cart or not. Okay, this action.payload item is have in our cart or not. So if have, then we need to update the items, right? Or if not have, then we need to just send the item. Very simple, because if this items is have in our cart, then we not need to add it again. We need to simply update it, right? But if this item is not have in our cart, like this is not have, then we need to add this cart array. Okay, that's it. Very easy. And remove from cart is also kind of similar. We are just sending the product ID and we are simply removing this. Okay, that's it, nothing else. So right now I explained it, and right now I'll show you practically, okay, how actually this is working. So very simple. First, if we see this, like this is called, what is this? This is called cart, right? Our product cart. So just come back to our product cart. So very simple, products and root product cart.jsx. Great. And in here we need our use selector, I mean this state. So simply cart use selector state and state dot cart. So import this use selector right now. I don't know why this is not suggesting me. So import use selector from React Redux. Okay guys, so from here, so when we are clicking this add to cart, here's it, add to cart, yep. So when we are clicking this icon, shopping cart, oh sorry, this is okay, something is wrong in here, and guys, and that is this is not our product cart component, this is our another component. So the another component is this product details cart. Okay, so in here we need this use selector. Yep, so simply add it again. Great. And now this is the add to cart. Yeah, here's the button. So simply we need to write a on click, and when someone will on click, then we need to call a function. Name will be add to cart handler, and we need to send something probably, or obviously we need to send something, and that will be our product ID. Okay, data.underscore ID. So in here now come here, so constant and add to cart handler, simply receive it. What we need to receive? We need to receive the ID. Yep. Now we need to write like constant each item exist. if the item is exists, then we will just show an alert. That's why we are writing it. Okay, if the item is exists, then that will not add, but we will just show an alert to the user. Okay, that's why. So cart dot find, simple, just find it, this items is have in our cart or not. So if not have, or if have, then if our each items is exists, then simply on error toast dot error will be like item already in cart. Great. And import toast. So toast, okay, we need to import it manually, it's auto importing not working. So import toast from React Toastify. Okay, great. Otherwise, else constant cart data, we need our previous data, then we need our new quantity. Now dispatch, we need to make a function, variable, dispatch variable. So we will dispatch this add to cart and we will simply send this cart data. Great. And simply on toast dot success, like item added to cart successfully. Okay, so dispatch in here we can write it like constant dispatch equal to use dispatch. Okay, call it simply. And one thing, and that is this plus minus. Okay, yep, this is correct. Count, and count initial value is 1, but count initial value will be okay, this is correct, no problem. So let's do one thing, and that is from here, suppose I'm adding 4 and add to cart, simply items added to cart successfully. And if we go right now our applications and local storage, then you can see that this is here. Okay, this cart items, and not quantity is 4, KPI is 4. Okay, so simply items added to cart successfully, this is correct. And one thing guys we need, and that is, just think about it, these items have like 100 stocks, but on user adding like on return, obviously it's not possible, but it's also a mistake. Suppose this item have like 5, these items only available 5 piece, but on user selected like 8 piece, obviously this will show an error like stock limited. Okay, so obviously we need to validate it. So then what we can do for it, right? What we can do one thing, that is, so we can do on simple thing, and that is, you can notice that this data have our all data for product. Okay, so simply just watch it. When our item is not having cart, then we are simply adding it, but we will not do this. We will also check another logic in here, like if our data dot stock is more than our like this count, yeah, this is the our quantity, yeah, then simply toast dot error product stock limited. Okay, great. Otherwise simply add to cart. Okay, great. So right now we will check it practically. So data.stock, so which product this is, first check it. So this is our shoe product. Okay, so just come here, and in this products we have the shoes in here, and this is like stock is 500, but I'm just changing it to like 5 only for testing. Okay, and right now I am adding it like 6, 5, 6. So add to cart. Oh, actually this is item is already having cart, so this doesn't work. So first we need to remove it from our cart, and we'll also make the remove cart feature, no problem. So cart items delete, yeah, and now add to cart like 7. Okay, so cart data, cart data, cart data, just give a reload and try to do it again like 7 items. Oops, something is wrong. Yup, I wrote totally wrong, guys. That's why it's worked. Okay, no tension, right now it will not work, so just give a reload and again try it. Then not this will show you error like product stock limited, because our stock is like 5, so we can't add more than 5. We can't add 6, but we can add 5. Notice, because we have 5 items, that's why. Great, it's working, cool. So right now I'm just changing it to again, because this is not 5, like 100 or 200. Okay, great. So just format it. Yep, okay, cool. So our add to cart is working, and right now we need to watch these items in here, right? Dynamic. So just come to our cart. This is very easy. So simply front end and src, then components and cart. Here's it. So in here, and one thing, guys, and that is this is still static, so just change it to dynamic. This is in our header, so simply go back to our header, so components and layout and header.jsx. Cool. So first we need our cart state, so I just copied the first one, then I'm just changing it to like cart and cart. Great. And in here, this will be cart and cart dot length. Yep, it's showing us 1. Okay, great, but we need the same thing also for our mobile screen as well. So mobile screen, yeah, here's it. Simply change it. Great. So now simply come to our cart. Cart means this cart component, and not need any cart data, because we have this cart right now. So we can simply loop this cart, and in this cart single we need value. Okay, this will be not a 1, this will be initial value, will be our data.qty, and total price is, we changed our price value to discount price, so that's a discount price, and value data.discount price means this price. Okay, cool, just a second. So now we need to make a function for our increment. So increment, and we need the data, and set value will be value plus 1, then constant update cart data value plus 1, And for right now we can keep it as like this. First add here dynamic value first. Okay, so this is okay, this is data.name. Yep, data.name is correct. And this will be not value, this will be our data.qty. okay, yep, great. Then this is set value, this is like this -1 will be not this +1 will be also not this. What's the plus? Yeah, here's it. So this will be simply, we will call this update card data. Yep, update card data meanings increment. Okay, increment, and value +1. We not need to send this value +1, we just need to send the data. That's it. Data means our parameter. Okay, this is an array, so we are looping it. We will send a single items in this function. Okay, then we will just receive that. Yeah, that's it. And in here this is our decrement, so I'm copying this guys first. Okay, because this is also similar. So decrement, yep, and set value will be -1, but we need a logic like if value equal to 1 then 1, otherwise run like -1. Yep, great. And I hope you know this, if we not add this logic, then our when we will click minus icon, then after 1 this value is 1. Okay, so if we right now click here, then this will be go to 0, then -1. Okay, that's why we just I'm writing this logic like if value is 1 then not need to change that, but if not 1 then change -1. Okay, that's it. And update card data, this will be also similar, but -1, and not -1, this will be also similar logic like this. Yep, great. And we need a quantity change handler, but we'll do it later, no problem. First this image, yeah, so this image also need to be dynamic. If we save right now, then we'll see a lot of error. That's why first I'm changing the all codes. Okay, I mean the value dynamic. So we need our backend URL for image, then we need our data dot images array and first object. Yep, that's it. And this is like 80, but this will be not 80, we need to change it on 30, or not on 30. Height will be like minimum content ml2 and around it 5 pixel. Great. So data.name, data.price, this will be discount price, not price, discount price. Now check it. So use selector is not defined, use selector. So now simply click here. Yup, it's really looking bad. Not, this will be on 130 pixel. Okay, that's why I think why this is not working. Okay, the total price is not working. Let me check this spelling mistake. This will be discount price, or what was that? Okay, let me copy this. Discount price. Now okay, great, but this quantity is not showing. Okay, it's no problem. Quantity, this is here, also similar to the discount price. Yeah, now okay. So this is perfectly working, and we need this increase decrease feature, right? We'll do it right now, no problem. Okay, great. So simply come back here and increment decrement. So call this decrement in here. decrement and send the data. That's it. And on the top we need to make our remove controller, remove cart, sorry, not remove cart, change quantity. So first dispatch, use dispatch and constant remove from cart handler. This is neat, and simply we can dispatch here, or like remove from cart, and we need to send the data. So very simple function, that's why I'm making it right now. And we need our total price, it's important. So why we need it in here, okay, that's why. So total price cart dot reduce, then item dot qty into multiply item dot discount price. That's it, otherwise 0. Yep. So simply give a format. Yeah, great. And this total price right now have value, so we can add it in here. Total price. Cool. Notice this is right now dynamic. Great. And we need our quantity change handler. So quantity change handler, we need to receive the data and we need to dispatch add to cart, and we need to dispatch the new data. That's it. So from here we need to send it, so just send it in here like this. Quantity change handler, copy this and paste, in here. Yeah. And one more thing is neat, guys, and that is this function remove from cart. So I'm just sending this function in here, and I'm giving a format, then it will come multiple line. Okay, this is the cart single. I'm sending this cart single file, a cart single function. Okay, sending this two parameters like quantity change handler function and this remove from handler function, remove from cart handler. Okay. So first we need this quantity change handler. So when we will increment, we need to send this update cart data. Yeah. And when we will decrement, we need to send also this update cart data. So right now our increment decrement will work. So let me show you. Note. Instantly it's working. How incredible, right? Instantly it's working. Great. And we also need a similar feature also in here, like the cart, the stock logic. Okay, so this is the logic in here. So I can copy it from product details. We can copy it from product details cart. Otherwise this will happen. Yeah, for only increment, because decrement is not need this. So this is count is not having a value, so this will be simple value means our quantity. Yeah, okay, yeah, correct. So toast is not defined, so import our toast. Great. So it worked, no problem. Also, if this data.stock value similar, then this will not work, otherwise this will change. Okay, so right now if we click, not after 6 it's not changing. Okay, great, no problem. Something is probably, if we restart our server, okay, then this will work, no tension about it. Okay, but this is working. Cool. Great. So right now we need to just make one feature, and that is this remove cart. Okay, so this is already done. So when we will click it, we need to simply call our remove from cart handler. Okay, but we need to send the item data. So remove from cart handler, and we need to send the data. That's it. So right now if we click, not, it's gone. Great. And one thing we also need, and that is if we not have any item in our cart, then it will show our like no items have in cart. Okay, so I am just turn offing this everything from here. Yep. And in here I'm writing a logic like cart, if cart have, then cart dot length is 0, then simply w full h screen, then flex items center, justify center, and flex w full justify and pt5 peer5 position fixed top 3 and right will be 3. Great. And in here first let me finish it, otherwise about this, but we need to add a fragment in here. Now paste our code. Oh, by the way guys, I just cut it the code. Okay, don't think I deleted this code. Okay, this is everything in here again. Okay, I just cut it that code. That's it. So if you right now format it, then this is in here, and right is 3 and rx cross 1, this is the icon, size 25, class name, cursor pointer, and on click it will turn off our cart. So simply false it and finish it. Great. After this div, write a h5 like cart items is empty. Okay, cool. So right now not cart items is empty because our cart is right now length is 0, that's why. So if you right now add a new items like this is 4 items, not this is added to cart perfectly. Okay, and now we can add multiple. Okay, great. And one thing guys, notice this is still static, so just change it to dynamic, these 3 items. So this will be very simple, like our cart and cart dot length 1. Yep, great. And if we click it, boom, done. So our cart is perfectly working. Cart, add to cart item. Okay, now we need to make this wish list, add to wish list. So if we click, then this will really add to here. Okay, and when we'll give a reload, we need to verify it, these items is have in our wish list or not. If have, then show this to rate. Obviously this is important. Okay, so this is kind of hard, then add to cart. Okay, we need to validate something. Okay, so but don't worry, I will show you practically how to do this. Okay, how to write the logic. Okay, so don't wasting time, let's start our add to wishlist feature. Okay, so simply close this cart.jsx because this is done, and product details cart we can keep it because we need it, and header, okay, header is also need, product cart this is also need. Okay, so open a new open our redux folder, then reducers, create a new reducers, name will be wishlist.js. In actions we also need same wishlist.js. so first we can copy our cart because wishlist is also similar with cart. Okay, that's why. So come here, paste it. So paste it, and in here this is not cart, this will be our wish list, and here will be like not cart items, this will be wish list items. Same wish list items and wish list reducer. Okay, great. And instead of add to cart, this will be add to wish list. Yep. And otherwise state dot wishlist dot find, then this will be wish list, state dot wish list. Similar here, remove from wish list. Yep. Everything is okay in here, not need to do anything. Similar. Yep, great. So just save it right now and come to our store, copy this card, paste it in here, write wish list, import our wish list reducer. Similar thing guys, that's why I'm not explaining you, okay, because these two things is totally similar. Great. Okay, so I'm just removing wishlist reducer. I'm closing and coming in this wishlist action. So first I'm copy this add to cart. Okay, because this is similar. I mean this cart actions. I'm copying this everything and pasting it in the wish list and add to wish list. Instead of cart, write it wish list. Now remove from wish list. Great. And we need to dispatch add to wish list and remove from wish list. Great. But this will be not cart items, this will be our wish list items. Okay, copy this, and this is our wish list state, then wish list, similar wish list and wish list. Okay, great. But this will be wish list items and data underscore id. Yep, great. Done. Save it right now. So this is done. So simply we need to come back to our product cart. Okay, so in here we have this, like first we'll make it from here. So if we click it, this will add to wish list. Okay, great. So in here, this is the click is red. Where's the on click? Okay, not have the on click, so we need to make it right now. So simply on the first one, write an on click, oh sorry guys, we already have an on click on the top, I forgot it. Okay, so in here we need to cut it, we not need it right now because we need remove from wish list handler. Okay, make it, and we need to send the data. So remove from wish list, constant, remove from wish list. But if we not send data, then it will also work because we're receiving data from here as well, right? So we can do this, but we can also do the same thing. Okay, no problem if we do this. Okay, cool. So remove from wish list and set click will be this, and we need to dispatch. So constant dispatch use dispatch. Great. And copy this dispatch remove from not cart, this will be removed from wish list. What's our actions? Let me check it, something is wrong guys. So actions, and here's the wish list, so add to wish list. Okay, remove from wish list is in here, remove from wish list. Okay, simply copy this, okay, simply copy this, paste it and send this data. So this is our remove from wish list, and we also need our add to wish list handler. So add to wish list handler, same thing, data, and this will be this. Then we need to dispatch our add to wish list. We need to send this data. Great. Now copy this function name, come here, and in here this will be not set click, so simply send our data right now. That's it. Great. So remove from wish list not found it, how possible? Okay, remove it and add in here like remove from wish list. Great, save it right now. Okay, cool. So if we right now hit on it, not something is wrong, let me check what is wrong. Oh yeah, not anything wrong, this is added. If we go to our applications, note wish list is empty. Okay, cool, wish list is empty, wish list item. Now, oh sorry, oh funny thing, we added it in this here, but I am checking from here. This is product details cart component and this is product cart component. So this is our product cart. So if we click right now here, then note this is adding perfectly. Notice this is adding. That's why I'm thinking why not working. Everything is perfect. Okay, don't worry. But we need to check one thing, that is, note this is already have in our items, right? This is already have wish list, but this is not showing like blur, right? This need to be show, this is have already, right? So what we can do for it, we need to do one thing, and that is we need to come back to here totally top and use effect. We need to run an use effect hook. So simply use effect, then if our wish list, and wish list will become from like constant wish list, and this is use selector state dot wish list. Okay, great. So if wish list and wish list dot find I dot underscore id and our this card items data dot underscore id is if matching, if this is matching, then set click will be true, otherwise set click will be false. Instead of third, we need to add our wish list. Yup, just give a format. Cool. Right now if we not need to give any reload, notice this is here. How incredible, right? Everything is perfectly working. Yup. So if you right now give a reload, also this is in here. Okay, and if we, and guys, one thing, this is still static, so just change it to dynamic. So very easy, come to our header and wish list, copy this. So yeah, here's it, change it to dynamic wish list and wish list dot length. Great, not one. And if we click here, gone. If we click here, one, here, two, perfectly working. Okay, so these features also need in our product details card. Okay, so that's why I'm copying this, or we can open our product details card to right side, split right, and I can paste it because similar everything. Then also need this two feature. Okay, so product details card here, and after add to cart I'm pasting it. Use effect, so remove from wish list handler, add to wish list handler. Yep, set click. Everything is correct, but we need to import this two thing. Yep, and in here if we come this heart, then we can totally copy this like this on click, and this on click. Great, give just a simple format, remove it. Yeah, save it right now. So if you right now go to our product details card, use effect is not defined, so import use effect. And if we right now go to our product details card, note this is showing our add to wish list is in here. Notice if we click, how incredible, right? It's totally real-time changing, right? If we remove from here, note this is removing from here and here as well. If we click, how incredible, right? So this is also done. And one thing guys I noticed that is not done, if we click this add to cart icon, then this item will also add to cart, but right now this is not working. Notice this add to cart. Okay, let me check it. So product cart, yeah, here's the shopping outline cart. Great. Okay, cool. And that is this shopping cart. Okay, so this is not need to open our pop-up. This will simple add either our items to cart. So what we can do for it, we can make this one like add to cart handler. Okay, so we can copy it from our product details cart, we can add it in here, and we need to import this add to cart. Yep. So right now if we come here and if anyone click it, simply call our add to cart handler and send this data. Great. Not need data, we need the ID. So ID means our data dot underscore ID. Great. So right now if we click it, so toast and cart is not defined. Okay, cart, oh yeah, state, we need the state, cart state. Copy this, paste it in here. Yeah, then we need this toast, so import toast. Yep, count is not defined, so count. Okay, so quantity will be like 1 always. Okay, because this is not have any update option, that's why future will be always 1. Okay, great. So if you right now click, this will add it to cart. Note, if we again click it, item already in cart. If we click, items added to cart successfully. Notice how beautiful, right? And if we click, gone. Great. Okay, so our right now we need to make this, we need to change it to dynamic, this wish list. Okay, so very simple, just close this everything. Product cart is not need, register actions not need, store not need, close all files, and simply open this cart because our wish list will also be similar. Okay, that's why. So cart and wish list, yeah, here's it. So cart, here's it, but we need to open it right side. Okay, great. So first remove this cart data, and we need our wish list. So instead of cart, just write wish list and wish list. Use selector, and we need this dispatch. So import this, use dispatch, and constant this one, like remove from cart handler. Okay, so instead of cart, just change this function name to wish list, and remove from wish list. Copy this, and go to actions and wish list. Yep. Cart data is not defined. Cart data, where's cart data? Oh yeah, here's it. Okay, cool, no problem. So instead of cart data, this will be right now wish list and wish list. Okay, great. And this is not 3 items. This will be wish list and wish list dot length. And one thing, just wrap it. Yep, just cut it, and in here write a logic, like if our wish list and wish list dot length GQ is 0, then simply do one thing, and that is we can copy this from here. Okay, because similar thing, but instead of cart items, this will be wish list items is empty. Okay, and this is set open wish list will be go to false. Great. So just format the code right now, and obviously this will not work, which is okay, no problem. So instead of this image, what we do, we just copy this image, this one. Yep, and obviously import our backend URL. Then width will be like this, or I don't know guys what will be the width. Okay, so total price, yup, everything is correct, but total price is have some problem, like data dot discount price dot value into value. Yep, now this is correct, and we need to make this remove from wish list and add to cart. Okay, we not need any QQI options in here. Okay, very great. So remove from wish list. So just come back to top and send this function in here. Yeah, and from here accept it, and when someone will be click this cross, then on click remove from wish list handler and remove the data. So if you right now click, gone. Cool. And this add to cart feature also need. Okay, cool. So add to cart, constant add to cart. So we can copy this like cart. Okay, this is not having here, but we have this same thing in our, or I'm writing it. Okay, this is very simple. Okay, add to cart, we need the data, then in here add to cart handler. Okay, now simply dispatch our add to cart and send this data. But before send it, we need to change something like constant new data, and that is like our first data, then QTY will be 1. Yeah, now send this new data. Great. And send it from here. Yes, receive it, and when someone will click this add to cart icon, simply call this function. So on click this add to cart handler and data. Great. So right now if we click here, and one thing guys we also need to do, and that is we need to off this pop-up. So then what we can do, we can simply call this set open list to false. Great. So note we have 0 items in our cart, so I'm just clicking it, 1 items, this is here. Great. Okay, cool, it's perfectly working, and this removing is also working. Cool. So our wish list adding system, everything is perfectly working. Even if you give a reload, then this is also perfect in here as well. Yep. And right now if I come here, so I noticed some problem in this product detail space. So like this, if I give a reload, note it's gone. And this is not only on problem, there's also have some other problem, like if we open this product, note this is totally not coming. So why this is not coming? Because for this punctuation mark, okay, for that punctuation marks this is not working. So what we can do for it, right? What we can do? So basically guys, we did really big mistake in this project. Okay, so the mistake is, this is actually not any mistake. So we added here like the name, okay, for only SEO purpose, the product name. But just think about it. This is not admin and user e-commerce website. There's a seller, right? There's a user. So suppose a new user, a new seller creating a product with the same name, then this name, with this name, this product will be not come. Obviously this will doesn't work. And suppose seller adding some punctuation, we can remove that. Okay, there's a way for remove that, but that's not the main point. The main point is in here that user can add the same name also, right? So then what will happen? This is a huge project. There will be like huge sellers. So obviously not have any naming restriction for them, right? So we can do one thing, and that is instead of this name, we can put it to ID, MongoDB ID, that is unique, which is unique, not similar, right? Like if user want, then create a similar product name, right? If user want, if seller want, then seller can create a new product with the same name. But seller can create any product with the same ID, because that ID automatically generated by MongoDB. Okay, that's why we can change it to ID. Okay, so right now just change it to ID. Very easy. So I am coming back to our product card. Okay, product card. So product card having this root, and here product card or JSX. Great. So from here, notice product.name, but no, this is not a product name. So product name, instead of product name, this will go to our data._id. So right now if we type something, product name where, okay, similar, data._id. Great. So right now if we click, note this is going to ID. Okay, but this is not showing anything. No problem, we'll fix it and change it for all the items. Okay, so all the items means we also have these same things in our header as well. Okay, so header means our layout and header here for the search item, right? So we not need to send any name. So yeah, here's it. So not need product name. This should be like I dot underscore id. Just remove it. Yep, great, and save it right now. So if we right now search something like iPhone, yeah, great. So right now this is done. So now this product details is not working because we are, notice product name, we are searching it by the product name, but this is not correct. So we need to i.id, this will be i._id, not id, and instead of name, product name, just write it to name. Or we can do one thing, guys, and that is come to our app.js and note in the product details, yeah, this is name, but we can change it to id. So now come here and instead of name, change it to id. Simply copy this and paste it in here. Great. So now notice product is coming, but if we give a reload, still have the same issue. Okay, so how can we fix it? Very simple. We need to call this data. So if you right now give a reload, okay, similar problem, no problem, just check console and network. Okay, great. So data and all products, this is also neat. So give a reload. Note, now it's perfectly working. If we give a reload, then still this product is in here. Okay, correct. So we perfectly finished this. Okay, and so right now if we give a reload, then also this is not doing any problem. Okay guys, so now if we come here, then we also need to make this add to wish list and this add to cart workable. Okay, so very simple. Open our product details component, and we need this product cart because similar thing, so we can copy paste it. Okay, we not need to write use of thing. Okay, so wish list, and this is the power of React, we can copy paste a lot of things. Then cart, we need this to state, so use selector and import use selector. Okay, done. So cart and wish list, yep, and always keep this state to top. Okay, this is the best practice. Yeah, great. So now in this use effect, we need to copy and paste simple, yeah, wish list. Save it. Okay, great. And one more thing, not one more thing, this copy these two things. Okay, like remove from wish list handler, add to wish list handler, add to cart handler. Yep, done. So simply copy and paste it, and this is our remove from wish list handler, and we need to import this all remove from wish list, then add to wish list, then our add to cart, yep, set click, yeah, and this QTI will be not 1 right now, this will be, what is this, count, yeah, this will be count. Great. So simply save it, and toast is not defined. Okay, import our toast and send it, not need to send anything. Okay, oh yeah, we need to send it, or no, not need to send it, just call it in here. Okay, like when someone will click this add to cart, then on click add to cart handler and our data. Yeah, so add to cart handler done, but we need to send the ID, not the data. So simply here data dot underscore ID. Great. And we need this wish list also similar, so we can copy this here and here as well. save it. Great. So right now if we click here, notice it's working perfectly, and if we add it, it's added to cart perfectly. Cool. So this is perfectly working, and this is, notice guys, this is not going to the preview page, shop preview page. So what we can just add the link. Okay, so here's our what's the shop name? Yeah, here's it. So this is the image, and so if someone click this image or this anything, then this is the class. We can do one thing guys, for this image, okay, only for this image we can write a link. So link to slash shop slash preview slash data dot probably seller dot underscore ID. I'm not sure, but let's try this first. And so data dot seller dot, not seller, this will be shop, so data dot shop dot underscore ID. But yeah, so right now if we click, not perfect, something is wrong. So let me check what is wrong. 28, line number 28. Okay, okay, now give a reload. Great, done. So if we right now click, cool, and this is also need this I mean the shop name also need this same link. Okay, so we can do one thing, we can copy this link and this shop name, before this shop name paste it, yeah, I mean wrap it in this link. Great, so simply format code, and right now if we click this name, then it will also come here. Cool, perfect. And in here guys also need this feature. Okay, so we can do one thing, we can go back to our product card, and this is the shop name. So where's the shop name? Here's it. So this will be not slash home page, this will be like this, and data, yep. Okay, so save it, and right now if we come here and if we click this Becodemy, this will become Becodemy shop. If we click here, this is something is wrong guys, that is this ID and this ID, no, not similar. Becodemy, yeah, now correct. Okay, this is correct. If we click this one, then this shop, yeah, perfect. Cool, so it's also working. So right now what we need to do, so our this everything is perfect. So right now we need to come back here and we need to make this profile page. Okay, I mean this full name and email address and this editing options. Okay, then we need to make this one as well, like this address. Why I'm making it before checkout page, you know why? Because user can, you already know this, okay, like user can add safe address for checkout, right? So that's why we need to do it before then checkout. Okay, so I will complete this all feature right now. Okay, and payment methods not need guys. Okay, so we will remove it, and instead of payment methods we will write here like change password. So why need payment, why not need payment methods? So I don't know actually why Stripe is not supporting to use any other saved card. Okay, you need to type it, so that's why I don't know how to do this. Okay, it's not working. I don't know why not. Okay, Stripe is not supporting us for insert any save card. Okay, they are telling us, hey, write your own card information. Okay, so that's why this is not need, but this addresses is correct. This is we'll make here, and user can choose saved address, okay, for checkout. Okay, great. So before that, first you need to make this profile edit feature, I mean update profile picture, then update these all informations as well, okay. And we need to change this field also, okay. So it means if you wanna change any email or your name or phone number, anything, then you need to enter your password, otherwise you can't do it, okay. So right now let's start it. Okay, I'm removing this, I'm closing this all files, okay, and simply I'm opening this src and our profile content.jsx, yeah, here's it. And now from here, full name, email, phone number, yeah. So basically guys, we not need to make this zip code, address 1 and address 2. Why? Because these three fields already having these addresses, okay, this is having here, so why we also add it in here? This is not need, so that's why we will just remove it. Simply remove this zip code, address 1 and also address 2. Yeah, and instead of address 2 here, we need to make another field, and that field will be our password. So we can write here like enter your password. It means if you want to change something, then you need to put your password, okay. You already know this. So instead of phone number, this will be password, and set password type will be password, okay, great. So come to top, these three things not need totally, we need our password and set password. Use state, initial will be empty string, great. So right now if we save it, then not it, here's it, there we go. So now this is correct, and phone number and email address. So I'm gonna check something in our backend model, that is notice we need to change something in our backend model as well. I know guys, right now your question why I'm changing it after like the middle of this content, right? Why I'm changing this after middle of this course? So because I am making it with yourself, okay. I didn't, it's not pre-made course, okay. I'm right now I'm doing this website and I'm making in front of you, okay. It's okay. Right now I realized that yeah, I need to add this new field, okay. So that's why I'm just adding it, okay. That's it. And when you will do a real-time project like me, then you will also do this steps of, you will also need to do this type of thing, okay. Suppose you are making a project and at the middle of the project you're thinking, yeah, I need to add a new field in my model, okay. So you can do that, okay, don't worry about it. So now we need our phone number in here, and this will be a simple number, yeah, right, phone number, yeah, simple number. And one thing guys, and that is our address will be not right now string. This is obviously the wrong thing, because we can add here lot of address like default address, office address, then home address, okay. So that's why this will be not any string, this will be an array and not address. This will be addresses because it's plural, okay. And country, this type is string, city type is string, then address 1 type is string, string. Okay, great. And copy this, this is address 2, yep. and we need zip code. So zip code type will be number. Then we need our address type. This is our string, and country, city. Yeah, this is, yeah, now it's perfect. Okay, if need any new field, then we'll add that later, no problem. So simply save it right now. This is done, and crypto is not need. Okay, so simply come back here, and if right now we click it like this form, this on submit, this handle submit. Okay, prevent default. Great. So right now we need to make a redux state. Okay, so simply come here and come this reducer user.js, and in here update user information. Okay, so update user info request, our state name. So state, and simply state.loading will be true when this will be called, and otherwise, I mean, not in the next one, when our update in user info will be success, then we need two parameters, state and action. Then state dot loading will be go to false, and state dot user will be action dot payload, and update user info failed, state and action. This is also same thing, and guys, this is not comma, this is like this. Yeah, and state.loading will be false, and state.error will be action.payload. Yep, great, that's it. So update user information request success failed, done. And if we come back to actions, in here user.js, we need to create a new actions like user update information, export user not export, okay, export update user information. Yeah, async dispatch action, and this is need our data. Okay, well, so we need like our form data. Okay, so we can write here like data or anything. Okay, no problem. So then simply await, no, not this, first we need to dispatch our this load, I mean update user information request. Yeah, then we need to constant data equal to or constant user or anything, no problem. This is like await, and we need to make this route, so I'll make it. So axios.put, and first we need our backend server, then slash user update user info. Okay, and we need to receive like email, password. We need to send this password, phone number, and name. Yep, and this is with credentials will be true because this is our related with cookies, that's why. Okay, so email, password, phone number, this all thing will be come from our parameter. Okay, like email, password, phone number, and name. Okay, great, but this need to be a second bracket. Yeah, oh no, sorry, it's not in second bracket. Yep, so then response. Oh, not in the response, sorry. Then we need to call our dispatch. Type will be user in user update user info success. Yeah, and payload will be action dot user. Okay, yeah, so action dot user, and guys, this is not need anything. Okay, no problem, you can simply put it like this. Sorry, user dot this will be like data, and data dot user. Yep, not in this actions. Great, and yep, correct for now. And this need to be wrapped in a try catch, so just cut it and wrap in a try catch block, and in this catch simply dispatch. Our type is this, and payload will be error dot response dot data dot message. Cool. So right now we need to come back to our backend and we need to make it. So simply come to our backend user.js, and after login, load user, logout user, simply make it update user profile or info. Yeah, so router dot put, okay, router dot put, then our URL like update user info. Now this need to be obviously logged in, so that's why is authenticated, and catch async errors, asynchronous function, request, response, and next. Then just add a try catch block and copy this in the catch. On the try, first we are receiving the email, password, phone number. Okay, phone number. Then you also receiving like name, so this is receiving from request.body. Then what we will do, we will just check the user is exist or not. So await user dot find on, this user exist means with the password. Okay, the password is correct or not, entered password. So email and dot select password. Yeah, and if not have user, then simply return your handler and user doesn't exist here. Then we will check the, we'll compare our password because this password is not hash, right? So we will right now compare the hash password. So user.compare password with this password, receiving password, and if that is not matched, then please provide the correct information. Okay, and this is where we're searching the user. Okay, like the user is exist or not with this email. Okay, with the entered email. Yeah, great. So then with not the entered email, with the login email. Okay, this is user.find one email. Yeah, no, not yeah, with this one. Yeah. So I am explaining you. Okay. Well, so if not have is password valid, then oh sorry, this is done. So user dot name equal to name, then user dot email equal to email, user dot phone number, just changing the value. Okay, phone number equal to user dot phone number, and yeah, this is correct, and await user dot save, simply save it, and simply return is so res dot status 201 dot json, and user. Okay, great, save it. So right now if we hit this route, just come here and write dispatch. So first create a dispatch in here, so constant dispatch use dispatch. So dispatch dot update profile info, what is the name, update user information. Okay, so update user information. Yeah, and we need to send the name, email, phone number, and password. Great. And if we come here, you can give a reload. Then suppose I'm adding this phone number and I'm just entering my password, and I'm clicking this update. So let me check. So something is wrong, obviously. What's the wrong? User not found. And guys, the mistake is in here, we're sending wrong parameters, so we need to just copy these parameters from our user actions. Okay, name, email, phone number, password, and from here we need to send the same thing. Okay, so now if we try, then it should work, and it worked, not it. So right now I'm just, this is name Becodemy, I'm changing it to like Shahari or Shajib, my name, and my phone number like this is, and password, so password, and I'm just entering wrong password. Okay, like this. So obviously this will give you error like not network. Okay, user not found with this. Okay, great. So name, email, phone number, password. Yeah, correct. So we need to do one thing, and that is use effect, and in here if have any error, then toast dot error Yep, user not found. Great. So right now I am entering the original data. Okay, so correct password. So this is still something is wrong, guys. Okay, so something is wrong, and the wrong is notice we are sending the wrong email. Okay, so this is not our account email. Our account email is this one. So this is here. Now it should work, obviously. Note this is changed, and right now we need to do one thing, and that is in here. Else I'm not in else, guys. Okay, we need to do one thing, simple one thing, and that is in this phone number, this will be like user and user dot phone number. Very simple. Note it. Yep, it's changed perfectly. Okay, great. Okay, well, so right now, guys, we need to make this edit profile picture feature. Okay, so this is very easy. So first we need to go back to our controller because we need to make this route. Okay, it's easy, it's not totally like that. Okay, because we have something, we need to do something in here. Like first of all, we need to delete this profile picture from our database, right? We need to from our server, okay, not from our database, because we're storing images to our local server, that's why. Okay, great. So simply here I'm giving a comment like update user avatar. Great. And router dot put slash update and avatar. Yep, great. And this is need to be obviously authenticated. Then we need like upload dot single. We need to upload the image. I'm giving a name to image, and need catch async errors. So catch async errors, asynchronous function, request response, and next. Great. Okay, and try catch block. Simply copy this, paste it in here. Great. And in here first we need to find out the exist user. So why? Because in this exist user we have the user information, and we need to delete the previous image from our server. So find by id, and this will be come from like request dot user dot id. So when we can access it, when we will add this is authenticated, then we have this request dot user dot id value. Okay, otherwise this will be obviously undefined. So we added it like is authenticated, that's why request dot user dot id have a value. Okay, now exist avatar path. Yeah, we need the avatar. So uploads and exist user dot avatar. So right now this variable means our exist avatar path, okay, or URL. So right now what we need to do, we need to simply unlink this image by writing this. Okay, fs.unlink sync. Great. Now we need our new file URL. So file URL. Yep, this is our new file URL. And now constant user equal to await user dot find by ID and update. ID is our request.user.id logged in user, and avatar will be new. File URL, that's it. And now res dot status 200, then dot JSON success true and user. Great. Yeah, so just format this code right now, and our update user function is done. Okay, backend function. So simply we can do one thing, guys. So suppose when someone will click here, then this will open a pop-up for update it. Then yep, okay, so we can do a shortcut, and that is we not need redux in here. Okay, I'm just doing a shortcut in here. Okay, because then if you use redux, then you need to again write reducer actions. Okay, so I'm just doing a shortcut. So in here, this is the, where's the icon? Yeah, here's the AI outline camera. So instead of this, obviously we need here like the file change. Okay, so we can do one thing in here. Before this, we can make, or we can do one thing, guys, not need before, we can add it in here like input, type is file, and name ID will be, now class name we need to display on this on change, that's it. Now simply we need to make a label, and HTML4 will be for this image, and just put it. Yep, great. But we need to make this handle image, so come top, so this will be obviously asynchronous function. Then constant file equal to e dot target dot files, and we need to make a use state hook, I mean this set avatar. So this will be our file, so make it on the top like constant avatar set avatar use state, initial value will be null. Great. So after this set avatar, right now we will make a form data. So constant form new form data. Form data dot append image e dot target dot files. So I know right now your question is in here, and that is why I am not putting this avatar, right? This is your question. So I'm not doing it because we are calling this we're updating our image from directly here. So we are setting it, set avatar file. So right now obviously this is in same function, that's why we can't call like this avatar. Okay, it will be obviously null. If we call it without this function like in here, then this will work, but this is not in another function, this is same function. That's why I just put like e dot target dot files and first one. Okay, like this is our file, that's it. Okay, and in here then what we need, simply we need to update avatar. This is our backend URL, simple. And now we need to send this form data. Multi-part form data. This is the header type. Okay, great. And we also need to send like with credentials to true. Then simply response just give a reload when this will be done. Yep. And if catch any error, then toast.error, that error. Great. Yep, just give format right now. Cool. So right now if you try to change the image, it should work. Okay, so just give it a try. So click in here, and suppose I'm choosing like this image. Oh, where's the, yeah, here's it. I'm just choosing this image, and this will give a reload. Great. Not, this is here. Cool. So this is perfectly working. Our image is perfectly changing. Great. So this is also working. So right now what we need to do, we need to make this address part. Okay, we need to start to make this address. When someone will click add new, then this will come a pop-up. So just start to make it. So simply collapse it again. And this is the address. So come here. Okay, great. Constant open set open will be use state false. Then we need few things. We need these few things. Okay, so I'm just copying and pasting it only for saving time. Okay, like country, set country, city, zip code, address, I just true, and then just type. Okay, we need these all things, and we also need our user state. Okay, user state, this one. So import is selector. Okay, this is already imported, done. So simply right now we need another array also. So constant array $s type, and name will be like default. Okay, address type not possible, address type data. Okay, great. So then name will be home, name is office. Okay, so this is our address type data. Okay, because we'll map it, that's it. Great. Now this is our handle submit function. e.prevent default, call it. So if our address type is empty other, and if country is empty, then city empty, then simply show us an error. Okay, no one can submit our form. The error will be please fill all the fields. Okay, great. Now otherwise right now empty. Okay, because we will use a redux, obviously this is important to use redux. Yep. So now when someone will click this add new, we need to make it on click, like set open will be true. Yep. And when set open will be true, then we need another thing. So here I'm doing just one thing. Here I'm just making it okay. So like if our open is true, then sorry, fixed, not flexed, fixed, and double full height ph 100 ph, then top 0, left 0. Now also need flex items center, justify center, okay. And instead of this we need to change it to like this and just change the color to like this. Great. So if you click, not, yep, great. Now in here this will be 35%. Background will be white. Position will be relative. Overflow Y will be scroll. Okay, great. RX cross 1 icon name. So import this icon. Yep. And here like size will be 30. Class name will be cursor. Pointer. On click will be set open to false. Just give a reload. Yeah, not need to give reload. It's here. Great. But this need to be totally aimed. So we can do one thing. Yeah, that's it. So justify end, justify. Okay. Great. So now we need an H1. Add new address like this. Yep. And after this H1, we need double full and form. area required, and on submit will be our handle submit. Now simply double full block display and padding 4. Not any HTML4. But we need a value like country. Then on select, value will be our country. Yep. And on change will be set country e dot target dot value. Great. Now we need another option. Value will be our like empty, and here need a class name block and pb2. Country dot get all countries. This is guys not our state country. Okay, this is another one. So country, which one? We need to import it from our account dependencies. Okay, so here I'm doing it like import country get state probably from country state city. Yeah, here is it. Okay, cool. Okay, get all countries dot map item. This need to return on option need on key, because this is obviously this is an like map, so we need to give a key area mapping, that's why. So key will be item dot ISO code. Yep. And value will be also similar, item dot ISO code. Great. And here will be item dot name. So simple, save it and come here and note this is here, choose your country. So double full, something is wrong guys, so I don't know. Okay, here's it. So in the form we also need to add and no border in here, so this reason is like okay, the reason is in this select we need to add a class name like with 95% border five pixel. Great. Yeah, here you go. Correct. Right now it's. So we can choose country like Bangladesh or India, anything. Okay. Like from here, India. Okay. So what's India? We can press keyboard. Okay, for shortcut. Notice I press I. That's why it's going to Iceland. This is India. So you can choose any country. No problem. Here set the all country. Okay, great. So after it, right now we need our next one. So we can copy this. Okay, which one? This one for short our code. Yeah, paste it. And the second time we need our like choose city. Value will be city. Now choose your city. This will be state, and state dot get states of country. This is need the country parameter. Okay. Otherwise everything is same, but we need to import this state. Okay guys, something is wrong, and that is choose your city, value is city. Okay, the mistake is this will be states, not state. Yep, great, now it's okay. So simply addresses. Yep, correct. So if we choose any country like India, then you can find out all cities of India. Okay. If I choose my country like Bangladesh, then Bangladesh all city. Great. We can again copy this, paste it in here, similar. So, but this will be like address one, and we not need any select right now because we need simple input. Like this. Great. Cool. Simply w full pv2 address to this is, and address to set address to similar thing guys, that's I'm copying it. Okay, so now we can save it, and if we come here, then address 1, address 2. Great. We need our zip code. Set zip code. Great. Yep. Now we need the select again. Why we need select? Because right now we need our address type, that's why. So here after it, paste it, and this will be like address type. Okay, not choose your city. choose your address type. Great. Address type and address type dot map, not need this thing. Value will be item dot name. Great, save it. Okay guys, this is the address type data, not address type. This is the address type data. Great. Now here's it. Cool. Now simply we need our submit button. So after this div, simply this. Yep, here's it. Okay, great. So guys, now we need to make our redux state. Okay, so now we need to make the redux state for make this feature to workable. Okay, so let's go, let's start to make it. Okay, great. So first we need to make the backend first. Okay, then we can start the redux work. So come in user.js, user controller. Update user addresses. Great. Okay, so then is authenticated, catch async errors, asynchronous request, response and next, then on try catch, find by ID, recurse.user.id. Yep. So now we will check this type of address have in our database or not. So if have, then we will not allow the user, okay, to add the same type address. So user dot addresses dot find address dot address type, and if it's match with recurse.body.address type. Okay, so if have this, if have any same type of address, then simply return an error. The error will be like this. This type address already exists. Okay, the address type. Yep, that's it. Otherwise, exist address. Okay, so user dot address dot find address, then address dot underscore id, match it with request dot body dot underscore id. So if exists address, the same address already have, then simply update the existing address. That's it. Okay, so exist address means this one. Yep. Otherwise, else simply add our new address to the array. Okay, so we can guys give comment also in here, but I'm not giving it for saving time. Okay, for the next project I'll obviously do this comment. Okay, so add the new address to the array. This is a best practice for explaining. Okay, you'll understand it more better. Okay, so user dot addresses dot push. Why I'm pushing it? Because this is an array, that's why. What we need to push? Simply request dot body. Great. Now we can save our user. So await user dot save. Great. And we need to send a response. So res dot status 200 JSON. Success will be true and user. Great, that's it. Just give a format, but this will be comma. Yeah. Great, save it right now and this is done. So now come back to our profile content and make a redux state. So in here in the reducer we have this users.js. So after this update user information, make a new one. Name will be like update user address. So update user address request. Then state not loading will be true. Then update address success state and action. So simply we need these two things and copy this, and this user meanings are this user, this response user. Okay, great. Then update user address failed. We can simply copy this, but instead of user this will be error. Great, action.payload. Great. So if we right now come back to our actions, like here users.js update user information, export constant update user address, not information, this will be address. So damn, yeah, simply we need parameter, but I'm adding it later, no problem. Asynchronous function, then dispatch on try catch. Catch will be this, but this type will be update user address failed, or you can copy it from here as well, same thing. Yep. So first payload, sorry, dispatch type this. Great. Now we need to send the data. Axios dot put server slash user slash our this route. Then we need to send which thing? We need to send this like our address type. Okay, so I'm just coming here and guys, we need country. Then country. Then we need city, address 1, address 2, and address type. We need this all thing. Yep, great. And also we need to send this like with credentials will be true because this is authenticated. That's why. Okay, great. Now dispatch. Simply this one. Success. And payload data.user. Great, save it. Give a simple format. Okay, so obviously this will give you error because you need to receive it in parameter. Great. Now you can give a format. Yep, same line. It's cool. So now if we come here, let me check. Okay, now it's correct. Great. So if we right now we need to come back to our profile content, and when someone will click here this handle submit, we need to dispatch it. So dispatch, first make it use dispatch. Now dispatch our update user address, or what's the name? Yeah, import it and send this all data like this. Yep, cool. So give a format and check it. So now come here, click add new, click country, city will be Dhaka, address this, default, submit. RWQ not defined. RWQ word this is, I really don't know this. Okay, let me search it. RWQ. Okay, this will be request.body, line number 271. Yep. And one thing guys I need to check in your database, and that is this is addresses. Okay, this is empty, correct. So now obviously it should work, no problem. Come here, address, add new, Bangladesh, city like Dhaka, address this or anything, default, submit. I saved it, man. RW keywords is chill. No result from right now. Okay, let me give a reload. And we need to give a save. Then our tool server will be restart. Or we can do it from like here. Yeah, great. Now come our addresses. Now add it again. Default address already exists. How? Let me give a reload and let me check it, guys, what's happening. So this is my account and this is the object. Okay, this is added here, that's why. So we can't edit. So what we need to do, simply come here, add new. Here, then this is type will be like home. Now submit. Okay guys, so the problem is that we need to clear our error. So where we can clear it, we can totally go to this profile content component top, and this is if error then toast.error. So if error, then we also need to dispatch our clear error. So how? Like this. Sorry, dispatch, not payload. Type will be our clear errors. Which one? This one. Sorry, this one, clear errors. Great. Now this is perfect. So this bug will be fixed right now. And one thing, and that is we need to go back to our user register again, and we not need this line. Okay, just comment it. It's not need, or we can remove it. Okay. And that is so actually why I'm removing it. So let me explain you why I'm removing it. So state.loading true, and this is we're making it false. So this loading also have in here, okay, user update information. So that's why this is doing problem. Okay, so what we can do, there have two way. Okay, first if we want, we can change it. Okay, we can change it like user address loading, address loading, and here will be similar. Yep, great. So now what will happen, now everything will work. So let's come back here, and one thing guys, and that is after dispatch, first what we need to do. So suppose from here we are dispatching it, and we need to close this pop-up. So what we can do, simply we can call our set open, this will be go to false, and we need to null this all state as well, like this. So set country empty string, set city, set address to, everything will be empty. Okay, and one more thing that I forgot to put, like set zip code will be null. Yep, great. So now what we can do, simply create a new one and check the database. So this is the addresses. Let me give a reload and check it. So yep, we have two. So I'm deleting these two addresses. Okay, so delete and delete. Now update it. So right now our addresses is empty right now. Okay, so simply I am choosing this one, any city and any address type is like default, and submit. Note, it's not redirecting anywhere. Okay, and it's created perfectly. If I show you, like in here, note it. Okay, so I know right now your question, we need a message as well, right? We need a message obviously, so we can make it, no problem. First let me show you one thing. This is notice all is empty right now, and suppose I am choosing the which country this is, okay, this is, and anything, and I'm choosing the same type again and submit. Not default address already exists. Great, it's perfectly working. And one thing we also need, and that is in this cart, just come here, reducers, not cart, sorry, remove this cart, not needed, this cart. And in here, in this update user address success, we need to make a new state, like a state, or yeah, state, then update address success message. Okay, update address success message equal to action dot payload. Simply save it, and we need to send it from action obviously, so we can do it from backend also, but I'm not doing it. Okay, so what we can do in this actions, obviously this is not right now single, so we need to send an object. So this we need to send this state. Okay, so this state will be like user updated, sorry, user address updated successfully. Great. And then we need to also send like this one. So which one? This user data. Okay, so user will be our data. Yep, data.user. Yes, great, perfect. So simply save it right now, and if we come back here and if we call it like this is in our profile content, just go back to totally top of this component. In here, after this error, if you write it like else, or not need an else, you can write another if, like if update messages, this is have like update address success message, and this will be come from here, this is state. So if have, then simply toast dot success this message, great, and add it to dependencies, cool. So right now if we come here in this addresses, click add new, choose new address like this, choose city, this, and home, and submit. Home address already exists, so let me check. Probably it exists. Yep, this is our home address, office address and home address. Okay, so default it not exist, so simply my country, then any city, and default. Okay, so submit. So something is obviously wrong, let me check it. Undefined. Okay guys, so this problem is happening only for a very simple mistake, and that is just come back to a reducer, and I want to show you something. So first of all, in here we edit like updated messages dot updated address, update address success message. Okay, so why? Because this is right now this state dot this state dot user, this is not any array. Okay, simply just come back here, we are sending it in object. Check it, payload is right now object. Okay, so that's why what we need to do in this state dot user, we need to send action dot payload dot user, and if we try it right now, then everything will work. Okay, everything will work. Even just come back here and let me show you. Just come this address, add new, choose a country, city, and just type like home. Oops, home address already exists, sorry I forgot it. So office, yep, try it, and not user address updated successfully, great. So we need our updated user data obviously, so just copy this, come back to, not need to copy anything, just come back here, and this is the user, so just copy this user. Okay, and in here this is our data. Yep, here's it, just cut it and write here like user and user dot addresses dot map item and index, and simply call it. Yeah, and in here this key will be index, great, and this will be item dot address type. Here will be item dot address 1, item dot address 2, great, and item dot phone number, cool. So not item dot phone number, this will be user and user dot phone number. Okay, yep, great. So if we come here, then note it, this is dynamic data, how incredible. So simply delete it from here, and we'll also implement the delete feature, not tension, but first delete from here only for testing something. Okay, so I'm just deleting the default one, and I am adding it again. Okay, so here I'm just giving a reload first. Yep, coming here, not home and office, so just add a new one like this is. So enter take a not city, I don't know why. Okay, now default, submit. Yup, boom, it updated successfully, and this is here. It's not need any reload, it's totally real time changing. This is the power of redux. Okay, this is the power only of redux. Great. So simply in here, user and phone number. So what we can do, oh yeah, we need to make this delete feature. So on click, handle, delete, send our item. Yep. So come here at the top, constant handle, delete item. We need to dispatch our delete. So just come here and first make it like our delete user address. So delete user address request state dot address loading delete user address success state dot address loading will be false. Yep. And state dot user will be new user, I mean new array. Okay, action dot payload. Great. And if false, delete user failed. We also need state. We can call state dot address loading will be false, and state dot error will be action dot payload. Great. Simply save it, and we need to come back to this actions, and we need to make a new one like delete user address. So export delete user address and we need our ID, which one we want to delete. So asynchronous dispatch. Yep. Oh, sorry, I forgot to write a constant. Yeah. So try catch, and if catch, then similar thing. So copy this, but this state will be this one, not a user, man. This will be delete user address. Yep. Okay, great. And let's try first dispatch this one. Await dot delete user delete user address, and we need to send the address ID. Okay, so underscore ID, and this will be our parameter ID. Okay, we need to send the data. Yep, and with credentials will be true, but this need to be in a curly bracket. Yep, great. Now dispatch type is this, and payload data dot user, and not data dot user only, guys, because you also need the message. So payload success message, or wait, first let me write it. Data dot user, this is user is data dot user. Great. And in this reducer, action dot payload dot user, and we also need this message. Okay, so you can copy the same thing as well in here. Okay, come here, but this is not the same thing, but we can do one thing. Guys, we can change it, because this is not update address, this is delete address. So I'm just writing here like success message. Copy this, come here, success message. Great. And address deleted successfully. Great. In here, action dot payload dot success message. Great. So now we can call delete user, what is his name, delete user address. Okay, so delete user address. I don't know why this is not auto suggesting. Yeah, now it's suggesting. Great. So delete user, oops, this will be delete, that's why. Okay, so I did mistake spelling, delete user, and in here will be also delete. Okay, great. So simply delete user address. Great. And in here in the top totally, instead of update address success message, guys, we can do one thing. We can use same thing for all items. So what we need to do, simply success message, just copy this and also add it in here. Okay, no problem. And action dot payload dot success message, and this action, if we come this actions, then this is also will be success message. Yep. So what we need to do right now, come back here, if have success message, then simply show that. Yep. So now our delete will doesn't work, success message is not defined. Okay, so this will become from this state. Great. Obviously this will doesn't work because we need to make this. So come back this controller. But before start this user controller work, I realized that I did a mistake, and the mistake in this card user reducer, a very funny and very big mistake. Obviously our website will be trash, and that is in note state.success message I added it in delete user address failed, but no, we need to add it in here, right? This is really funny. Yeah, and this is not state.error, this will be state.user, and this will be simple action.payload. I do not need anything. Yes, now everything is okay. and in action this is also correct, like data.user and user deleted successfully, correct. So now we can start to work in backend. Okay, so in here after it, give a comment, delete user address. So router delete user address and underscore id, catch async errors, is authenticated, then asynchronous function, request response, next, on try catch. Yep, correct. So simply this is call it, and in here first we need our user id. So request dot user dot underscore id. Now we need our address id, which is request dot params dot id. Now we need to delete it, so await user dot update. So right now we'll use a new one, okay, like update one. So what we'll do in here, basically we need our underscore id. So user id, the MongoDB suggestion, this VS Code suggestion is really disgusting right now. Okay, and after it give a comma, again give a second bracket, and right now we need to pull it, it means it will delete it. So addresses and underscore id, this is our address id. Yeah, great. So just give a format, yes, now correct. Now simply constant user, we need our updated user. Okay, so await user dot find by id and user id, that's it. So in here now we can send a response, so 200 dot json, success is true, user, great. So simply format our code right now. Cool, save it, and if we right now come back here, everything is perfect in here as well. So now come here, addresses, click add new, click here, choose a city, like default, first I'm adding it, okay, new one. So default is in here, and right now I'm clicking here, and probably something is wrong, guys, so let me check. Guys, the wrong is very basic mistake, and that is we did a mistake in our user controller, a syntax mistake, and that is not this catch async errors will be not here, this will be after is authenticated, and that's not the main problem. The main problem is this need to be wrapped like this. Yup, that's it. So if we right now format our code, and if we come back here, and if we hit this one like default and wait, boom, user deleted successfully, and not instantly it's deleting from here. How incredible, right? And we can also delete it, but not right now, it's blank. So we can do one thing, and that is we can add here, we can come here and we can add one thing, and that is if our user and user dot addresses dot length equal to 0, then simply on h5. You not have any saved address. Great. Here you go. Yep. And simply add some style like text center pt5 text 18 pixel. Yep. Okay, text center. Great. Not 5, it needs more, like 8. Okay, cool. This is enough. Okay, you not have any saved address. So right now I'm adding a new one like Bangladesh. Then this is default address, so submit. And boom, this is here. Great. And one thing, note this is showing plus because in here we added plus, but we not need to add any plus. Just remove it. Great. Now perfect. Okay, cool. So our address work is perfectly done. And right now what we need to do, we need to do one small thing. We need to do one small thing, and that is update password. Instead of payment methods, we'll make here update password. So let's start to do this. Let's start to do this. So profile content, profile sidebar. Change password. We can choose anything. Okay, but it's not looking good. This icon is looking good. Go to top. Done. Yep. So change password. Looking good. And in here, change password. So address is done. And instead of payment methods, change it to change password. Change password track border. Yep, now correct. And instead of this, add it to change password. And not need any add new because simply remove this all things. Yep. We can do one thing, guys. We can open it right side. And this is our profile. So we can copy this, or this is like, no, this is correct, but I need to text center. So text will be center. Need to block it. Not need any flex. Great, perfect. So just give a format first. and change password. Okay, correct. After it, area required, and on submit, yep, and asynchronous. So then we can copy this, like, yep, we can copy this one. Instead of value, this will be old password, set old password, empty string. Come here. So instead of full name, old password means has existing password. Okay, so then one thing, this is totally not need to 50%, or we can do one thing, we can make it to like flex, but flex call and items center. Yep, correct. So in here we need some empty, like 5. Okay, great. So now old password, and copy this, not need this much margin top, need margin top like 2. Yep, enter your new password, confirm password, then very simple, we can call this update, right? But this need to be 100% width. Okay, great. Guys, we did here like 95%. I don't know why 95%. Okay, so change it to 95%, no problem. Okay, cool, it's looking good. So now we need to make this two-state as well, like new password, set new password, confirm password, set confirm password. Great. And here will be, oh sorry guys, this is not confirm, this is new password, and set new password, confirm password, set confirm password. Great. And this is our password change handler. Great. First e and e dot prevent default, So we not need to use redux. Why we not need to use redux? Because if you not use redux, then no problem. When you will click update, obviously this will give a reload and it will work perfectly. Okay, so it's we not need to change instantly. Okay, we not need it instantly, so that's why I'm not using redux right now. Okay, only for saving time. So await geos dot put user update password. Then with credentials, true, and this all things need to be in another second bracket. Yep, great. So now then response console log response dot data for right now. Okay, so make it in our backend. So backend controller user.js update user password. Cool. And here need like is authenticated. Try catch. Yep. And in here, okay, constant user then equal to await user dot find by id, and we need our request dot user dot id. Yep, request dot user dot id dot select, and we need our password. Now we need to match it. Okay, we need to check it like is password matched. How we can check it? Simply need to compare it, right? So await user dot compare password. How we will compare it? Request dot body dot old password. We will compare it with our request dot body dot old password. Yep. Now if it's false, I mean if it's not matched, then simply return an error. Like old password is incorrect and 400. Great. And in here, if request dot body dot new password if not matched with request dot body dot confirm password, Then simply return an error, but this will be password not matched with each other. Password not matched with each other. Does not matched. Yep. Okay, great. And you can change this message as a favorite, no problem. Okay, so then if everything is okay, then user.password will be our request.body.new password. Great. Then simply we will save our user. Great, and we will send a response like res.status success true, and message will be password updated successfully. That's it. So simply format it right now. Great. And we need to send update user password, update user password, and old password, new password, confirm password. Great. So simply send it from here. So come back here. Okay, sorry for this. Yeah, so now I'm just typing the old password, but this obviously will be type, will be not text. This will be password, password, password. Great. So here I am typing my password, new password, and new password. So update. Let me check the inspect it and click console. So success true and password updated successfully. It means it's perfectly working. Okay, great. So everything is working. Then what we will do, toast dot success race dot data dot success. Great. And if catch any error, then toast dot error dot response dot data dot message. So if we come here right now and suppose I'm again clicking update, notice old password is incorrect because this password is changed. And after success, obviously we need to set this, like set old password to empty and set new password to empty and set confirm password to empty. If you receive any error, then same. No, not need same. Any error, this is perfect. Okay, great. So right now if we click again, then not old password is incorrect. Okay, great. It's perfectly working. So change password, address, everything is working. So right now we can move to our cart page, checkout page. So don't waste any time. Let's start our main crazy part, and that is checkout. Okay guys, so just come back to our VS Code and simply close these all files. Yep, and also close terminal. Yeah, great. And now simply come back to our checkout page and first come back to our app.js. So src and here's our app.js. Okay, and our checkout, yeah, this is protected. Great. So simply come here, and in here we need to go to this checkout. Yep. So first of all, what we need in here, we need our user state. Why user state? Let me explain you. First, let me import it. State and state dot user. Yep, great. And also need cart state. Yeah, great. So simply if we come here, actually cart is empty, so just add item to cart like this iPhone. Come here and check out now, and this is here. And one thing guys, if you see anything like this, okay, this is a problem of the new React router DOM version. Okay, like this. No, this is totally bottom. So you can do one thing. Okay, then it will be go to top, and that is you can run simple use effect. Okay, simple use effect, and after this use effect we can simply write it like window dot scroll to 0 and comma 0. Yep. Then what will happen? So suppose I'm here and I'm clicking from here like checkout now, and boom, this is going to top automatically. Okay, so this is the power of this. If you need any page, like if here suppose if I click best selling, not this is correct, but if you think, if you notice this FAQ, not this is also bottom. So if you want to make it, then you can simply add this use effect. Okay, then this will totally go to top as like this checkout. Okay, so if you want to add, then you can do it. Okay, yeah, great. So simply now let me explain you what we did in here. So here we need a simple button like choose from saved address, so we can make it in here, and that's why we need this user state. Okay, great. So this is our shipping info. Yep. And after this div, after this form, simply add a h5, and class name will be text 18 pixel, font size 18 pixel, then cursor will be pointer, and display will be inline block. Okay, great. And we need an on click in here like set user info on click. This is a state hook, simply user info, and so we need to simply create it in here. And guys, this is a state.cart and constant user info and set user info use state, and initial value will be false. Great. But not in here, or okay, we can make it in here, or guys we can cut it. Okay, not need to make it in this function because we need it in this shipping info function. Okay, great. Now paste it and save it. Cool. So simply this initial value will be true, not false. Yeah, so this is here. Oh, sorry guys, I forgot to write like h5 value. That's why it's nothing. Okay, so this will be like choose from saved address. Yeah, here's it. So if we click, then what is happening? This user info is changing to false, or we can do one thing, we can change it to initial value to false. Okay, not need true. And if we come here after it, after this h5, just write a logic like if user info is true, Then simply first write a div, and guys, not true. Okay, if have, I mean if feature info is true, then not needing else. Okay, not needing else if is enough. Okay, so simple div, and in here we need one thing like user, and user dot addresses dot map item and index. Simply return it a class w full and flex, and now we need an input type will be checkbox. Great. And class name mr3, and value will be like item dot address type. Great. And if on click any on this, then what will happen? This is a long thing, so first comment it and let me show you what is this actually. So user is not defined. Oh, okay, we need to send this, shipping info. Yeah, here's it. So user, and here user info. Great. Yeah, so now come and not choose from save info, and this is one because we have one save information, I mean save address. This is, that's why. So come here again, check out, but we need to still do something in here. But one thing guys, we need a margin top. So in here we can do it like empty one. Yeah, great. And after this input, simply we need an h2, and value will be item dot address type. Yeah, now it's looking good, right? So if you click default, then what will happen? This all field will be filled, right? This all field will be filled if we click it. So simply now make this on click, what will happen? So we need to set address. So set address. Okay, great. So just come back this top, and we need to make some state in here. Okay, so first our country, I am using use state snippet country, and set country, and this will be use state, initial value will be empty string. Okay, and then city, and set city. Great. And next one, user info, and set user info. Great. We can take it to here guys. Okay, then this will be good because we'll control our this component, I mean this child component from this main component. Okay, yeah, that's it, that's why. So this is called component, and this is called child component. Okay, this component is main component, and this is this child component, like this shipping info, this card data. Okay, yeah. So now address one, set address one, initial empty string, address 2, set address 2. Great. And zip code, set zip code. Okay, but this initial value will be not string, this will be null. And next one is coupon code, which is really important because we need to validate our coupon code from here. So coupon code and set coupon code. So spelling mistake, coupon code, yeah, coupon code, set coupon code. Great. Initial value will be empty string. This will be also, no, zip code is correct. And coupon code data, we need our coupon code data, so which will be null initially. And our navigate, so navigate it in here, use navigate. Okay, we can cut it in here, yeah. Great. So for right now this is enough. Just come here, this shipping info, and send this all things. Okay, this shipping info, like country, we need the country, set country, city, set city, then user info, user info, set user info, then address 1, now address 2, set address 2, then we need zip code, and simple set zip code. Okay, for now this is enough. So set zip code. Okay, great. Simple save it and come this shipping info and add this all our parameter. Okay, so I'm copying it from top. Okay, similar. So this is all things like this. Okay, so here's it, and we not need this country and user info right now because we receiving it from our main component. Okay, great. So now here full name, in notice this is not have any value, so set address is not defined. Save it, set address. Okay, probably spelling mistake. Which line? 179, 179. Okay guys, we did a spelling mistake. Okay, this is here, it's correct. Oh, set, here's it's wrong spelling. That's why I think why something spelling mistake. Yeah, okay, no problem. So simply just change it. Similar here. Okay, done. Spelling mistake, spelling changing done. Okay, so now if we save, set address is not defined. This is not set address, this will be like set address 1, not set address. Okay, oh, same spelling mistake was okay, correct. So now yeah, this is here. So if you click, okay, this is nothing coming because we need to change these all values. Okay, so simply what we need to do, come to stop in this full name. This will be basically value will be user and user dot name. Boom, logged in username. This will be user and user dot phone number. Great. Now email address. So email address. So here's it. value. This will be user and user dot email. Great. And zip code, this will be also similar. So zip code, yeah, here's it. But no guys, no, because zip code is not similar, because zip code will be not similar, because you know this this zip code is connected with this address. Okay, so that's why this will be not similar. This will be value will be zip code, and on change will be set zip code, which will be e dot target dot value. Great. So simply format it. And now the main thing, this is our country, so country is correct, set country. And in here this is choose your city. Okay, city is also correct. And now address 1. Okay, so address 1, which is important, so address 1 will be value address 1. Then set, sorry, on change, set address 1 e dot target dot value. Great. And copy this two thing again, come back here, paste it, address 2, address 2. Cool. So now everything is okay. If we click, okay, nothing is changing, no problem. Just come here because we're not sending anything. Okay, so now we will do our work. Okay, cool. So we need to send few things, like here will be item dot address 1. Okay, then set address 2 will be item dot address 2. Then set zip code will be item dot zip code, and set country will be item dot country. Great. And lastly, set city, which will be also item dot city. Great. So simply save it right now, and if we click it, just give a reload first. Yeah, if you right now click here like default, boom, here you go. But choose your country. Okay, country and zip code not working. Okay, let me check it. Zip code, set zip code. So zip code is in here. Set zip code, item dot zip code, item dot country. So guys, let me check our database. What is this? Why this is not changing? Or we can do like console log. Done. Okay, so here our database is here. I'm connecting it. Yeah, so this is our addresses, and oh, notice not have zip code. I don't know why not have. Okay, let me check one thing. Come here guys, Probably I forgot to enter the zip code from here. So zip code, okay, zip code is in here, but it's not going. So why? Let me check it. Probably something wrong in backend. So model and our user.js, this is the zip code, correct? And if we come to our controller, yep, okay, so this is also correct. So what's the wrong? Then simple, this wrong is in our component. So what's the component? Profile. Yeah, here's it. So profile content, and we are sending it from our address. Yeah, here's address. Simply zip code. Okay guys, you notice I forgot to send a zip code in here, and that's the mistake. Okay, so zip code, obviously we need to send it. So just copy this zip code and come to our actions also. Okay, go to these actions, obviously, because we need to send it. Here's it. Yeah, zip code, and now paste it and comma. Okay, great. So right now if we create any address, then that will be work as zip code. Okay, so give a reload first. Yeah, address, delete it, add a new address, United States, city like New York or Hawaii. Okay, great. So simply anything I'm choosing. Okay, then submit. Okay, great. So if you right now come to this checkout, and if we click choose from save address, so this after a huge research I found that the problem, this is a very funny because this is a spelling mistake. So this C will be capital, not small. Okay, and that's why it's not worked. Okay, great. So now obviously it will work. If we click, note it's here. Great. Even country is also in here, but city is not coming. So why? So let me check. Simply this is have an issue, and that is I forgot to add the dynamic value in city. Okay, that's why. So if you come here, and if you notice, this is also country, but this will be city, not country. So city, yeah, this will be city, and value is this. And here guys, in this select, value will be our city, and on change will be set city, and e dot target dot value, and e will be our parameter. Great. Note how cool, right? So this is our city. Everything is working as we expected, right? So now I'm doing one funny thing. Suppose here I'm adding a new address, like new one, United States, cities like what, Hollywood, or I don't know. Okay, probably Hollywood is not a city. Okay, uh, anything, Washington. Okay, and address like 123, or anything, any dummy address. Okay, I'm choosing a dummy address, Washington dummy address. Okay, simple address I'm choosing, like this is, and address 2 is this, not having address 2. Okay, great. Zip code is this, or address 2 I'm also adding this same line. Okay, and address type, this is like our home address. Okay, so submit. This is here, and if we right now come to checkout, note we have two save address, default and home. So suppose you wanna uh, deliver this product, you wanna get this product from your home. Okay, so just choose this, boom. it's filled. You not need to do any hard work. How incredible, right? So simply right now this is done. Very good. This is perfectly done, and we need to make this coupon code validation right now. Okay, so let's start to do this. So for make the coupon code validation, our this work is done. Shipping info, so I'm just closing it, and card data, we'll do that later, no problem. First we need to make this coupon code validation, but yeah, coupon code validation in this card data. Okay, great. So first here we need dynamic data, okay, like this price. Okay, that's why I added this card state. So simply send it in this card data. First, we also need a handle submit function for validate our coupon code. So handle submit, we need to make this function. Then we need total price, so we will make it in here. So total price and shipping and subtotal price, we need to also make it subtotal price, not double O, be careful about the spelling. Okay, so subtotal price. Then we need our coupon code, so we have this coupon code set coupon code. Oops. Okay, and we also need our discount percentage, which is really important. So discount percentage, discount percentage. Okay, great. So now start to make it one by one. So simply first what we need our subtotal price. So how can we make it? Simply make a variable like subtotal price, and subtotal price basically we have in our cart. So cart dot reduce, same thing, this also have in our cart. Okay, so acc and items to parameter, and acc plus item dot qty into item dot discount price. Okay, great. Otherwise 0. Okay, initial value is 0. Great. So it means we have our subtotal price. So now shipping, this is most important thing. So shipping, so basically guys, I think one thing in here. Okay, we can do one thing in here for this shipping, and that is how much your cart, okay, how much your cart items price. Okay, I mean this price, subtotal price. Okay, so this is like $1,099, okay, or $1,100. Okay, so your shipping charge will be 10%. That's why into multiply with 0.1, this is means 10%. So if we do this like your order a $50 product, then your shipping cost will be like 10%, like $5, right? So this is how working. So if you want to change it, then you can do it. So that's why I'm just writing a comment, so only for yourself, like if you want to change it, then you can do it. So this is shipping cost variable. Okay, great. So then after it, we need our handle submit e, and this need to be asynchronous function. Okay, so for now okay, on callback again, and sorry guys, not need any parameter here. Okay, great. Handle submit and asynchronous function, and parameter, oh, parameter need a parameter because this is a form. Okay, and for now we can simply write it to like e.prevent default, and we'll do this later. Prevent default, call it. Great. Now we need our another important thing, and that is our discount percentage. So discount percentage. So this will be related with our coupon code data. So if coupon code data have, then subtotal price into multiply coupon code data dot value. Okay, so we'll fetch it. So I'll explain with you later again. Okay, right now I'm finishing it by writing it. Okay, then I will explain with you later, no problem. Simple, otherwise simple empty string. Okay, yeah, then total price is also need. So total price will be right now if coupon code data is have, then subtotal price into coupon code data dot value. Then we need to divided it with 100 for make a percentage. Okay, yeah, what we can do, simply come here and this all is done, this all thing is done. So we can open it to right side. Okay guys, because this is a huge big component, that's why. In this card data, just remove it, receive it like this, this, then this, 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 set coupon code, and last discount percentage. Great, save it and come here. Okay, so everything is correct. Okay, so we need our this subtotal price right now, so simply change it with subtotal price, and boom, this is dynamic. Yep, dynamic. Great. And now shipping price, so this will be also similar. Shipping, and this is coming from our top, so shipping, this is the shipping charge. Okay, shipping charge, and this also need to be like dollar sign. Yeah, great. And discount, which is important. So right now this is obviously empty. Okay, so discount will be, guys, if it's empty, then we can write one thing like if discount percentage have, then first show a dollar sign, then on discount percentage, but this is a number, so that's why we need to make it to string. So that's why dot to string and call it, otherwise null. Okay, so I'm giving a format, then it will become multiple line, then you will understand it. Yeah, this is the code. If discount prior percentage have, then dollar sign, then this percentage, and otherwise null, and always need this minus sign. Okay, so if we save it right now, nothing, because we not applied any coupon code, that's why. Okay, and this one, last one, this will be our total price. So total price, and not need any dollar sign. Okay, so total price is something wrong. Okay, let me check. Total price. Okay, I did a really big mistake in here. Okay, wait just a second. In here, this will be if coupon code data have, then subtotal price plus shipping and minus discount percentage. Great. And this need to, if have any percentage, then you need to remove that. That's why to fixed and 2. Otherwise simple subtotal price plus shipping dot to fixed. Great. and this also need to be 2. If have any decimal, then show only 2 lines. Yeah, so this is here, correct. So right now it's time for explaining, but first let me add this coupon code, then I can explain this whole code. Okay, so first just work on this coupon code, then I'll explain you one by one, no problem. This is a huge thing. Okay, so that's why if I explain it, then obviously you will not understand anything, seriously. So first we need our coupon code. So I'm getting a simple variable like name equal to coupon code, and now I am sending this like await axios dot get server, then coupon, then get coupon value and name. Great. And then res if res dot data dot coupon code is null, then simply toast dot error, coupon code doesn't exist. Yep, exists. Great. And then we will simple set coupon code, we'll just remove it. Yeah, we'll just make it null, I mean empty string. Yeah, great. So right now we need to go to our backend because this controller is not done yet. Okay, this route. So simply come back to our backend controller, coupon code. Yeah, after this coupon code we need to write here like new route. Okay, so get coupon code value by its name, and router dot get we can copy this URL. Okay, name, catch async errors, asynchronous function, request response, and next on try catch, then copy this, now coupon code await coupon code dot find one. We need to find out that because we need that value. Okay, so name and request dot params dot name. Okay, simply send response dot status to 0, then JSON success is true, and we need this coupon code, send it. Yeah, great. And we'll validate it from our front end. So which validation I'll explain with you right now. Okay, no problem. So that's done. And if we right now hit this, then and if we console log our response, and one thing guys, and that is just scroll it and note coupon code. Okay, so this is already in here. Value will be coupon code and on change will be set coupon code. Okay, so we make sure that you added it, and form on submit will be handle submit. Okay, great. And e dot prevent default. Okay, great. So now I am just using a coupon code like this one, and apply code and check. So success true, great. This is here, perfect. We're getting the coupon code. Okay, so correct, it's working perfectly. So right now this is not the main thing. The main thing is right now, think about it. I'm explaining with you. Okay, so this Becodemy start offer is only available for this shop. For only this shop this item is available. Otherwise this is not available for all shop. Okay, like, so if anyone use this coupon code, then so this iPhone is from Becodemy. Okay, so if I show you, then you can understand it. Like, this is the Becodemy product. Okay, so this coupon code will work in this shop. But if you think about, suppose I am removing it and I'm adding this one to add to cart, and if we come here right now and check out now, note this is not our. And if we right now add this this one coupon code and apply code, note it, this is wait, oh sorry, I removed the console log, that's why. So raise dot data. Okay, great. And if we right now click apply code, then notice still have data. Obviously this is a wrong thing, right? Because this coupon code is not eligible for this shop. So we need to validate this coupon code right now. Okay, so simply come here and we need to write a logic in here. So first in here, first write one thing like, if our raise.data.coupon code is not null. So when it will be null, when someone will enter any wrong coupon code value, then it will be null. Like, suppose I'm adding this, so this is not have. So this is right now, if we come here, note this is totally null, coupon code is null. Okay, so if null, if not null, then we need to validate it. Okay, otherwise it will give us error. That's why this is a validation. Okay, so simple is valid or is coupon valid. So is coupon valid, and this need to be card or card data dot filter. We need to simply filter it. So filter it with item dot shop ID, and with our, we can make a one thing in here, like here constant shop ID raise dot status, no, not status, raise dot data dot coupon code dot shop ID. Okay, and in here if shop ID is matched. Okay, so this shop ID and this shop ID if match, okay, this is meaning this is not kind of that, we are searching it. Okay, we're searching in our card data. Okay, with this shop ID how many products have, because we need to make a percentage for that product. Okay, but if not have any product, suppose this is with this coupon code with Becodemy coupon start offer not have any product in this card, right? This is not Becodemy product. Then what will happen? Then simply we need to show a error. Okay, like this. Sorry guys, here, not here. If our is coupon code valid, sorry, if not have, then this is meaning, guys, what is this is meaning? This is meaning suppose we are entering something like this. That's why this is calling. Okay, like this is coupon code is null, that's why this is coming. Okay, and we not need an else block right now because this is already having here. Okay, great. And now is coupon code valid? So we're searching it. So right now we can write a logic like if our is coupon code valid dot length is alien. Oh, disgusting. Yeah, if length is not if length is 0. Okay, if length is 0, then simply toast dot error. This error will be coupon code is not valid for this shop. Great. And set coupon code will be go to empty. Yep. So suppose right now if we add this coupon code, then you will get an error. Which error? I'm showing you. Not coupon code is not valid for this shop because this is not Becodemy product. That's why. Okay. But if it was Becodemy product, then it will come to else. Okay. And else will be first I'm showing you, suppose alert something. Okay, I'm removing this product right now from our cart. Come here, add these items to our cart. Now come checkout now and apply the coupon code. And now note this is coming. It means this is coming in this else block. Okay, great. So now what we need, I am showing you another important thing. This is really very important. And again, guys, this coupon code validation is not too much easy because this is kind of this is a marketplace. Okay, so there have multiple shop in here. Suppose you are adding this item to cart, then coupon code is only available for this shop, not available for this two shop. Then what will happen? Simply for this price coupon code will apply, but for this price like this $250 $49 coupon code will doesn't work for this two price. So we need to find out our eligible price. Okay, I mean eligible product. So constant eligible product. Okay, eligible products, it means same shop products. Okay, so is coupon valid dot reduce, we can do this similar thing like this. Okay, then into item dot discount price, not percentage. Yep, great. Otherwise 0. Initial, this is initial value is 0. Great. And right now if we console log it in this eligible products or eligible price, guys, this is not products because we are searching out the price. Okay, this is price. So copy and paste it. Yeah, and so just come back to checkout now and apply the coupon code, this Becodemy start offer, and hit apply code. Now note our eligible price is $1,099 because this is only available for this. Notice it's perfectly working. Okay, now we need to make a percentage. We need to give a discount for this product only. Okay, so constant discount price, and this will be like our eligible price into our coupon code value. So coupon code value we can take it here. Coupon code dot value. So this is our variable name is coupon code value. Great, just paste it in here. Yeah. Then into coupon code value, then we need to wrap it in a first bracket. Okay guys, we need to wrap it in a first bracket. Simple. Then we need to divide it with 100 for make the percentage price. Okay, so 100, and in here after it we need to close it. So if we right now console log our discount price, you will get the original discount price perfectly. So suppose from here I am applying this code again, and now note this is the $54.95. This is the 5% of $1,099. You can do it with calculator also. Okay, you can use calculator. Make the 5% of this $1,099. Okay, you'll get this perfectly. Same. Okay, great. So our math is correct right now. And in here, so now what we need to do, we need to make a state. We need to send this discount price. Where we need to send this discount price to here. So simply constant discount price and set discount price. Use state. Initial value will be null. And simply copy this and send it from here, like set discount price, value will be this discount price. Great. And guys, one thing in here, obviously add this. Okay, otherwise you will get error. Okay, because coupon code will be null if not have anything. Okay, so just add it, then it will not give you any error. Great. Then so right now our discount price meanings our data perfectly. Okay, so we can do one thing right now. In here you notice this discount percentage is this, but we not need this right now. We can simply put it here like discount price. Okay, so now we'll just come here and note apply coupon code again and apply code. Yeah, this is showing empty. Yeah, this is a big reason. Okay, so wait, I'm explaining you. So what is in here? If coupon code is have, then discount price, so we also need to send a coupon code from here. Okay, so coupon code will be, so set coupon code data, which is res dot data dot coupon code. Great. Now save it. Now if we click apply code, boom, how incredible. Note it, it's changing perfectly. Okay, and after applying the coupon code, we need to make our set coupon code state to empty string. Great. And in here, this is our discount percentage, the twisting. Okay, you already know about it. Yeah, so that's it. So right now I am showing you this power of this. Okay, suppose I am removing these 2-3 products totally. I'm coming here, and suppose I am choosing, like, we have another coupon code for this testing. Okay, so this is the coupon code name, and this is for this shop. Suppose I am adding it, add to cart. My item already in cart. Great. And coming here, I'm choosing like this one as well. Suppose I'm choosing this one, or this one also. You can choose anything. Okay, we can choose anything. So add to cart, and this is 2 products, and I'm also adding this one. Now this is also similar, so I'm also adding like this gift one. Add to cart. Great. So this is here. Now check out now, and coupon code. So if you right now apply this coupon code, this testing, if you apply this Becodemy start offer, it will doesn't work. Coupon code is not valid for this shop. Okay, but if we apply this one right now, we will get a $6.8 discount, right? So why? Because this 49 and this 19, so you can do a mathematics again in here. So just plus 49, then $19. Okay, then again do a percentage of 10. Okay, do just 10%, then you will just find out this $6.8. Okay, so this is the discount price. And note, we can do a plus also, just check it. 127 plus 12.70, then minus 6.8, simply 132.90. Great, same, we're getting the same value. Okay, cool. And right now this is perfectly working. Cool. So right now if we click go payment, then it will go to our payment page. Great. And one thing, and that is, guys, everything is perfectly working in from here. Yep. And simply right now we need to make this payment feature. Okay, so when someone will click this button, like go to payment, so where's this is, here's it, go to payment submit. So come here, and this is simply navigate to payment, but no, we need something. We need this total data. Okay, because we need in our payment in our order create feature. Okay, so we'll create order from our payment page, so that's why we need this all data. So what we will do, we'll just simply send this all data. How? Okay, so first we need our shipping address. So shipping address will be this address, one constant, yeah, then address 2 and zip code, country, city, then order data, cart, then total price, subtotal price, shipping, then discount, percentage, shipping address, and our user. Discount percentage meanings this is, yep, great. So cool. Okay, cool. So we are sending this everything, and guys, instead of discount percentage, we can add it to like discount price. Okay, not discount percentage. Great. So this is our order data. Okay, yeah, this is our order data. And now what we need to do, we need to simply update our local storage with the updated orders array. Great. So local storage dot set item latest order and json dot stringify our order data. Great. And now navigate to payment. But one thing is important, and that is I am just wrapping it in the if else condition. So if something, then this, else this logic. Okay, so if our address 1, then if address 1 equal to empty, and I mean this, then address 2, then our zip code is not null, then country is this. Okay, sorry, not null, this will be null if zip code is null, and country is this, and city is this. Then simply return an error like toast.error, please choose your deliver address, or add it with your favorite. Okay, you can write any message. Okay, so suppose I'm not choosing anything and clicking this go to payment, please choose your delivery address. Cool, perfect. And I am applying this coupon code perfectly, and coupon code testing, apply, done. And I'm choosing it from my saved address, so home address, and click go to payment. Now it's coming here. Now we need to make our payment page. So with Stripe, here we'll use Stripe, here we'll use PayPal, here we'll use cash on delivery. And guys, one thing, this need to be also changed. So this is very easy, I'm doing it in a minute. Okay, so just come to payment page, then payment, and just payment info. In this site, card data, in this card data, first we need to run here on use effect. Okay guys, so here we need our order data. So order data will be JSON dot parse, and this will be a local storage dot get item and latest order. That's it, there you go. And set order data, we need to create this state. This value will be our order data. Oh wait, order data, great. In here we need to create a user state, so use state, so use state, oh sorry, use state snip, yeah. So order data and set order data, initial value will be empty array, great. And this O will be capital, yep. So right now we have our orders data, okay, and we need to simply send it where, in our payment info, I mean not payment info, in here in this card data, order data. So we'll come here, and in here give a second bracket and edit order data, great. And subtotal will be right now, this will be our order data dot subtotal, or what was that, like subtotal price, right? Yep, subtotal price, yep. Then this is shipping, so order data dot shipping, shipping. Then discount will be order data dot discount price, great. And if we right now, oh yeah, this is also nice. So this is our discount order data dot total price, total price, great. So save it and come here, and boom, this is our dynamic data right now, great. So card data is showing right now dynamic. So now main thing is in here, and that is this. So first we will implement Stripe in here, okay, we will implement Stripe in here. Then second we will implement PayPal. So for Stripe, for implement Stripe, first we need to go our Stripe website. So Stripe, search in Google, go to here, I'm going to dashboard because I'm already logged in. Oh no, I need to log in again, so this is taking time. Okay, log in, yeah. And I don't know, yeah, this is my mail probably. I forgot my password. Okay, I'm logging into my Stripe account right now. So logged in and simply log in. It's redirecting to dashboard. And I'm right now using test data, okay, test mode. So if you wanna run this website to live, then you can add your business account for activate this account, okay. But for right now, this is like publishable key and secret key. I can show you this, no problem. First, come back to our backend and create our payment controller, okay. So in here, in this controller, create a new one like payment.js and open our terminal, open our root directory. So split a terminal in a root directory and npm I stripe. Great. So wait for, yeah, so installation done. And in here, first we need our express. So express require express router dot routers, and we need our stripe. So stripe will be require from stripe. Then we need one thing, and that is our process dot env dot stripe secret key. So stripe secret key is in here, okay, like this is the secret key. So I'm just copying this secret key. Done. And I'm going to .env, but can't show you this, okay, because this is a secret data, okay, that's why I can't show you this, okay. So what you need to do, you just need to click here, then it will be automatically copy, and you just need to add this field with this name stripe underscore secret underscore key in your .env, okay, but I can't show you because this is personal data, that's why, okay. Okay, great. And now after it, we need to make a router. So router dot post payment, then process. This is a simple route, okay. And obviously this network catch async errors. Okay, catch async errors, but this is not coming, okay. Let me import it manually. Go to our middleware and catch async errors. Great. Yep. Then we need our asynchronous function, not really a comma, guys. Yep, asynchronous function. Request response next. Here will be our constant my payment. So await stripe dot payment intents. Yep, correct. Then create. Now we need some value in here, like first we need our amount. So amount will be our request dot body dot amount. Currency, this is really important, it's too much important. So what we need to add in here, okay, So I'm explaining with you. Okay, so suppose this Stripe account is Indian account. Okay, in my country Stripe is not supported, so that's I created an Indian account, but I can't make it to live. Okay, so from where you are, okay, from where you are, you just need to add that currency in here, otherwise it will doesn't work. Like if you're from USA, then you can add USD. If you're from like any Euro country, I mean Europe, or anywhere like UK or France, then you need to add here like EUR. Okay, it means euro. But as my Stripe account is Indian, so I can't add here USD. Okay, if my Stripe account is like from US, then I can add it. Okay, so that's why I'm just this currency will be INR. Okay, so metadata, which is not mandatory, but this is a best practice. Okay, I found it in Stripe documentation. Okay, company. So simply you can write any name in here. I'm giving my company name. Okay, great, and that's it. Give a comma, and here as well finish it. Yep, simply give a format. Now after it, we need to send this response. Oh, sorry, here raise dot status 20 dot json, and success will be true. But guys, this need to be added in here. Okay, yep, success will be true, and we need our client secret, which is the main thing. Okay, so client secret. So this client secret will be this my payment dot client secret. Okay, great, and that's it. So this is our create payment. Okay, so now we need our Stripe API key as well. So that's why router dot get slash Stripe API key, catch async errors, asynchronous function, request response, next, and in here raise dot status 200 or 200.01, I can give anyone. Okay, no problem, dot json. And now we need our Stripe API key, which value will be process.env dot Stripe API key, and we also need to add it in our .env obviously. So how can we get it? Just come here, and this is our publishable key or Stripe API key. Just copy this, and I'm again going to my .env, but I can't show you this. Okay, so this part you can see in video. Okay, so this is adding done. Stripe API key is adding done. So you also need to add it with this same variable, and you just need to just copy this value and just add it in your .env. That's it. Now simply send. Okay, now not need to do anything. This is perfect. Yep, save it right now. Now come back to our front end. Now our backend work is done. Okay, backend work is, everything is done. So simple front end payment, and come to our app.js. Okay guys, so first what we need to do in here, we need to dispatch our Stripe API key in here. So what we can do, simply at the top we can create a new state. So constant Stripe API key and set Stripe API key, and use state initial value will be empty string. Great. And now we need a simple asynchronous function. So async function and get Stripe API key. Great. And in here constant data equal to await geos dot get server slash payment /stripe API key. Yeah, great. So then simply set stripe API key will be data dot stripe API key. Great. And in the use state, use effect, we need to call this function like get stripe API key. Great. Simply call this function. Okay, cool. And if we save it right now, guys, we'll get error because we need to add our stripe API key in our backend app.js. Okay, we created a new controller, right? So we obviously need to add that. So like here, copy and paste payment controller / payment. Yep. And copy this will be payment. Okay, great. So simply give a reload, and I'm gonna check one thing. Just come here, console log our stripe API key. So simply give a reload. Here's it. So this is getting error. What is the error? Let me check it. Stripe API key. Something is wrong. Oh, sorry guys, our backend is stopped because router.use requires a middleware. Okay. We forgot to export this from here, like module export module dot exports this router. Great. And if we save it right now, then our backend service is restart. Yep. And just come here, and then if we give a retry like this, boom. So simply go to console log node. This is our value. Okay, this is our stripe API key. Great. So now we need a small thing. So in here, after this, not after this, before this routes, here we need to add a logic like if stripe API key have, then simply we need an elements, and these elements will import it from stripe React.js. Okay, so we need to import a new dependencies. So cd frontend npm I dependencies name is this stripe and React stripe JS. Okay, we need to install these dependencies in our front end. So simply install it. Yep, and in here now we need to import our elements. So elements from React stripe React.js. Yep, this is here. And we also need our load stripe. So here I'm importing it at the same time. So load stripe from stripe React.js stripe.js. Yep, React stripe.js. Okay, great. Load stripe. And in here right now we can close our terminal. Elements stripe will be our load stripe, and then in here we need to send this stripe API key, right? We need this. Okay, great. And in here we need to make another routes like these routes, and in these routes we need to wrap our this payment page because this is protected, that's why. Okay, great. So right now if we save it, and one thing guys, and that is this is also like protected, so we can copy this. Obviously you need to protect it for come this route. Okay, yep. So give a format simple Great, done. If we try to give a reload or something is wrong, let me check what is wrong. Stripe React Stripe Webpack module load stripe is a function. Okay guys, so the mistake is this is not same dependencies, this is stripe.js. okay, stripe colon js, but you'll find out error because this is not installed, so we need to install this also. Okay, stripe.js. So simply open our terminal again and npm I this stripe.js. Something is wrong. Oh, sorry, not stripe.js, stripe and stripe colon js. Yeah, this is name npm I this is, yeah, stripe added stripe slash stripe then colon js. Yep, now simply clear it and stripe js input elements. Oops, I really did mistake. This will be here and this will be react stripe js. Correct, now it's perfect. So we can now close our terminal, and if we give a reload, then here you go, this is here. So everything is working right now. So just come back here, and if it's not working, then you need to understand like this is not coming perfectly. Okay, this stripe api key is not coming, so obviously check it perfectly this is coming or not. If it's not come, then this will be not, this page will be not appear. Okay, so payment right now come here, and we need to simply make our payment work right now. First in here we need to import something from our stripe. React stripe js. Yep, and what's that? Simply card number element, then card cvc element, card expiry element, use stripe, and use elements. We need these few things. Yep, yeah, that's it. And now just come here in this payment info, and guys, in our payment info we need few things. So first of all we need our user state. Okay, import use selector. Then we also need our use navigate. Okay, so use navigate from, I mean navigate equal to use navigate, it will become from react.dom. Then we need our stripe and elements which we imported already, like this stripe, use stripe and use elements. Okay, this will become from react stripe js. Okay, yep. Then after it we need, now we need to send this data to our payment info. Very simple. So in here first user uh, open. So guys, we need to make another state also in here, like constant open and set open. Use state initial value is null or false probably. Yeah, so simply open set open, then on approve, this is need and this is need to make also. So on approve, create order, and payment handler. And cache on delivery handler. So everything is in here. Yep, Done. And we need to make this one by one. Okay, so first is create order. So constant create order. Yep, so this create order is actually for PayPal order. Okay, so data and actions, and not have any space. Okay, and simply for right now it's empty. Okay, and after it we need our on approve, which is also for PayPal. So on approve, this is also asynchronous function, data and actions, and this is also empty right now. Then we need our PayPal payment handler, which will also make right now like empty. So asynchronous, yep, and payment info will receive it. Okay, payment info. Okay, and this is also like empty. And after it we need an important thing. Okay, we need an important thing, that is our payment data. So payment data, which will be an amount, and we need to use this like math.round order data dot total price into 100. Okay, and last one is our payment handler, which is important. And for right now every function will be empty. Okay, just run here like e.prevent default. Okay, cool. And yeah, almost everything is here. Yeah, this cash on delivery also need to make. So constant cash on delivery, similar thing you can copy in here as well. Yeah, so now save it and everything is same. Now we need to come back, we need to go this payment info and we need to import it everything. Yeah, this is user open, set open on proof, clear, create a proof, payment in handler and cash on delivery. Okay, great. And in here we not need this navigate or anything. Okay, and this is correct. Okay, great. So in here in this card number, okay, first we need one thing guys, and that is we not need card number first we need name on card. First field will be like here, name on card, and input required placeholder. Okay, so placeholder will be like user and user dot name. Okay, and even this will be the placeholder. Okay, great. If we come here, note it. Okay, cool. And expire date, so expire date will be basically, now we can't use this input, we need to use our card expiry element. Yeah, and class name will be like styles dot input. Okay, and we need some options. So options, first we need some style, then we need base style like font size 19 pixel and line height on 0.5, and on color, like this is the color code. Great. And for empty input box, okay, for empty color will be like this color. Okay, great. And background color will be transparent. Okay, and in here we need our placeholder. So placeholder, and this color will be like black color, and that's it. And after here, after options, just close it and give a format. Great, here you go. Now note, this is expire date. Okay, this is provided by Stripe, this is not ourselves. Okay, and simply we can copy this right now and come back to the next one. Like in here, this will be card number. So card number, and instead of input, paste it, and instead of card expiry element, just write here card number element. And in here, class name is correct and placeholder is not need anything. No, class name is not correct, guys, because we need height, need to get like 35 pixel, and width must need to be 95%. Otherwise it's correct. So card number here. Great. Now after it, we can again copy this, and instead of billing address, this will be our CVV. So just write here CVV or security code. Okay, this is meanings. So card CVV element, yep. And this is not need any width, and save it right now. Yep, CVV, correct. So right now this is provided by totally Stripe. Okay, this is totally provided by Stripe. Great. And this name on card, this placeholder, let me check something in here. So name on card, okay. So here we can do one thing like text. Okay, great. And guys, we can do one thing, and that is in here we can enter the value to like user and user dot name. Correct. We not need to write it again. Okay, if user is logged in. Great. And expire date, card number, and CVV. Okay, this is not available. Like autocomplete notice, automatic credit card is filling is disabled because this form does not have secure connection. This is HTTP, that's why. Okay, so now we need to make a order. So this is the payment handler. Great. So if we come back to top, this is our payment handler. So before creating our payment handler, we need to do one thing. And what is that? So first, this is related with our order, right? When a payment will be success, then we need to simply create an order. So it means right now we need to create our order controller, order model and controller. Okay, so just go back to our backend and we need to create our order controller and model. So simply come back this model and create a new model. Name will be order.js. Great. And in this order model, which data we need? Okay, so first I'm closing this right left side one. Okay, now mongoose and require mongoose. Now simply create an order schema. So order schema new mongoose dot schema cart will be type array. Okay, so we need our cart array, and this is required true. This cart array means, guys, this is our cart items. Okay, we need cart items, we need shipping address. This will be object. Yep. And required will be obviously true. Great. Then we need our user, which type will be also object, and required will be true. Great. Then we need total price. So this type will be number, and required will be true. Then we need order status. So status type is string and required true. Okay. Then, oh sorry guys, not required true because this need to be default value, and default value will be our processing. Great. So card, shipping address, user, total price, and status. Yep, correct. Now we also need payment info. So payment info, which have an ID, which type is string. I'm not adding here required true because there's a cash on delivery, so which is not have any ID, right? Which will not possible because this is payment ID. Okay, this will return by, like, if we use Stripe, then Stripe will return and success ID, so that will be this. Okay, so that's why this is available for Stripe, this is available for PayPal, but this is not available for cash on delivery, so that's why this is not required true. Okay, and type, sorry, status, this type will be also string. This is payment status. Okay, and another type, which is payment method type, like credit card, PayPal, or cash on delivery, which one? Okay, yep. Then paid at, this is also type is date, default is date dot now. Great. And we also need delivered at time. So delivered at type is date, and this is also not required true. Then created at, why this is also not required true, paid at, so paid at, this will be a default. Okay, this is default, that's why. And delivered at, when you will deliver it, then this will become, that's why when you will create order, then we obviously not have any delivered at, that's why. Then created at type is date, and default is date dot now. Great. And that's it, guys, we not need anything more. Yep. So now we can simply export this module. So module dot exports mongoose dot model, and this name is order and order schema. Great. Save it right now simply. And we need to create our controller right now. So in here, controller, create a new file like order.js. Yep. And in our order controller, first we need our express. Okay, similar we can copy it from like our shop or user. Okay, because similar thing like express. And I'm doing one thing, I'm opening this controller to right side, then we can copy paste, right? So this is neat, so paste it. Router also need, paste it. Then we need this error handler, we need this catch async errors, then we need this like this send mail send token. Okay, is authenticated. Yeah, this is also neat because if user is not authenticated, then user can't buy product. So the is authenticated. And now we need our model. So constant order equal to required, go to model and order. Okay, great. And we also need product. So why? I'll explain with you later why need product, because we also need to update something in our product. That's why. So dot slash model and product. Okay, great. For now this is perfect. If need anything new, then we'll do that later. So create new order and router dot post create order catch async errors. Then first this is need is authenticated for create a order. So is authenticated, catch async errors, request response next, and in here simple and try catch. And okay, this need to be another first bracket here. Yep. And here need to be close. Yep, great. And catch will be this one, sorry, this one. Great. Now simply format our code. Cool. And I am closing this. Okay, saving it and close it and open it from here right now. Okay, great. So now create our orders. Okay guys, so right now I wanna give you a challenge. This is really a challenge for you. But if you're a beginner, then don't worry about it. Okay, this is not for beginner. This is for who are pro in MERN Stack. This challenge is for them. Okay, so that challenge is, in here we have 3 items in our cart. Okay, this is from another shop, this 2 is from another shop. So it means we need to create 2 separate order. It means in our database we need to create 2 orders, not single orders, because these 2 items is from another shop, this item is from another shop. That's why. So just tell me, how can we create 2 order from this controller? Okay, how it's possible? This is really kind of critical thing. Okay, so 90% developers don't know about it. Okay, but don't worry, I am showing you how to do this. Okay, so we need first our card data, which is the main thing. Okay, then we also need wait guys, let me open this order model in the right side. Okay, because we need some data in here, that's why. Okay, so this need to be right side. Oh, sorry, split right. Yep, correct. And in here we need this card because this is true. Oh wait, this is true. Okay, and shipping address, we need shipping address. Then we need our user, then we need this total price, we need this payment info, and we need this is enough. We're not needing anything new for create order. Yeah, so we need these things for create order, so we will receive it from our request.body. Okay, and now we not need this model. Okay, so simply right now we need to find out our first, we need our group cart items, and we'll find out by shop ID. So shop ID. I mean, I'm writing this comment, then you'll understand it more better. Okay, when you will ask this code, you will also understand it. Okay, like how I am doing it. So then we need our shop items map. We need this shop items. So this is simple. I'm creating a new dot map. Then in here we need to create a for loop. So for loop, wait, I'm creating not need our syntax because not need the shortcut. Okay, because this is not similar like that. Okay, so for if constant item of our cart, then constant shop id, find out our shop id. So item dot shop id. Then right now we need our main logic in here. So if our shop items dot map dot has, I know 90% developer don't know about it. Okay, this method, this is called has, so not hash, has. So if has our shop id, then shop item dot map dot set. Okay, this is also new. And shop id, then empty array. Okay, then shop items map dot get, this will need with our shop id, and we need to push our item. So basically I'm filtering it kind of. Okay, so I'll explain with you again, no problem. So first, this is simply a for loop. Okay, probably you know about for loop, but don't tension if you don't know about this, like this hash or set. Okay, I'll explain with you. So first, constant item of cart. Okay, this cart have item, right? Obviously this cart have product. This is simple name. So constant item of cart. So then item dot shop id, if you come here, then you will this all cart items, like if I show you in here application, just note it. In cart items we have this shop id, so we are singly targeting that shop id. Okay, we are simple targeting that shop id. Then if shop items map, this is obviously first is empty. Okay, so if shop items map not have and dot has shop id, this is our shop id, this one. Okay, then simply shop items dot map dot set, we are sending this shop id. Okay, then we are get that by this using this shop id, then which items is have, then push that. Okay, so it means if we right now console log our shop items map, then we'll find out two array, not on array. We'll find two array, not single array. Okay, so now what we need to do, so we have our data. So right now we need to create an order for our is shop, right? Our shop is main fact in here because suppose you are ordering like from two shops. Okay, you are ordering from two different shop, so obviously that will be not order in same shop. Obviously that's a wrong thing. Okay, so that's why we need to do this obviously. Then constant orders, this is value is empty array. Then we need a for loop again, like constant shop id, and we need items of our shop items image, sorry, shop items map, not image. Then now we need to create it. So simply orders or order, we can write await because this is single. So await and async, yeah. So await order dot create cart, and this is our items. Okay, so this items is coming like from this shop items dot map, shop items map. Okay, then we have our cart items in here. So simply now we need to put we need to push our this order. So simply order dot orders, not order, orders dot push this order. Okay, this new order. Great, it means we have these orders right now. Okay, we have all orders in this array. Okay, great. So then our org is done in here. Okay guys, we're creating it. Okay, why we're pushing it? Because we need this data, that's why. Okay, otherwise this is the main work. We are creating our order as per these items. So these items meanings this shop items map, and these items is basically this. Okay, this push, notice we're pushing this item. Okay, that's it. And after it, orders dot push, and that's it. Okay, now simple send a response. So res dot status 201.json and success will be true, and we need to send our orders. Yep, simply format our code right now. But one thing, and that is we are only adding these items, but which is obviously not correct. We need to also add this shipping address, then user, total price, payment info. Okay, so simply shipping address, then which is not cart, which is shipping address. Okay, then user, total price, and payment info. Great, that's it. Cool. So everything is okay. So right now come back to this payment.jsx, and we need to create our payment. Okay, so when close it, yeah. So when you will enter this card info, then click submit, then this will automatically create your order. Okay, automatically. So in here, give a try catch block. Okay, and in this try, first we need our configs. Okay, for send request to our backend. Okay, so config means you know about it probably. So headers, then content type, application, and JSON. Then constant data, user, await axios dot post, and server payment. And we have two payment guys. Okay, because if I show you app.js node, this is also payment, that's why. Okay, and this is payment process. If you want, then we can remove this payment. Okay, then we're not going to write 2 times payment. Okay, simple payment slash process. Great. Then give a comma and write this payment data and config. Obviously remove this from payment. Okay, obviously remove, I mean in this payment.js. Okay, this is controller payment.js. Obviously remove the payment, otherwise this will doesn't work. Okay, then config. And one thing we also need, and that is guys, we need to send this like with credentials true. Okay, so with credentials, yep, correct, true. And then this is basically, this will return our payment. Okay, the payment, if payment is success, then it will just return the payment success. Okay, that's it. So now simply what we need, oh sorry, yeah, after hit, now we need our client secret. Okay, what we received from this payment. So client secret will be our data dot client secret. Yep. Then if stripe and or elements not have, then simply return. Okay, not anything, simply return. Otherwise result await stripe dot confirm card payment. Okay, so confirm card payment. We need our client secret. Yep, now we can write the payment method. So payment method is basically our card, and this card is from elements dot get element and card number element. Yep, that's it. Give a comma and give a comma. So if a result have any error, it means something is wrong. So simply toast dot error show our error, what is happening. Okay, so result dot error dot message, and otherwise else obviously import toast. Else if our result dot payment intent dot status, if it's succeed, then order. So we need to create a new object in here. Okay guys, after before this payment handler, okay, function. So constant order. So what we need in our order, we need our all data in this order, like we need our card data. So card data meanings this order data and our cart. We have our shipping address, which is order data. This will be guys comma, yeah, order data dot shipping address. Cool. We need our user, which is user and user. Great. We need our total price, which is also order data dot total price. Great. Then yep, this is enough for order data. Okay, shipping address, yep, correct. So now come here, and now we need to push our payment info. Okay, so that's why order dot payment info, not push because this is not array. So payment info will be id will be result dot payment intent dot id. Yep, and status will be our result dot payment intent dot status. Type will be credit card. Credit card. Okay, great. Then after it, if everything is correct, then what we need to do? Yeah, then we need to simply create our order right now. So await axios dot post. So we need our server, then slash order and create order. Yep, then we need to send our order and config. Great. And one thing guys, this is also need, not need in here. Okay, in payment process not need, I really did mistake, we need it in here with credentials true. Okay, great. Now simply save it, and after it we will receive a response. So simple then response, and simply what we need to do, if we receive a response, then yeah, then set open will be false, and navigate to our like order and success. Okay, we not need to send any id because this is right now multiple order. Okay, that's why. And toast dot success order success full. Great. And guys, one thing, if you want, then you can do it, and that is you can send email to the user. Okay, that's also possible from Node.js. I mean, from here, from this controller, you can simply send a mail from here. What we did in like here. Okay, just call this send mail, email subject message. You can send message like your order is successful. You can also send the order data. Okay, but in this project, this is a huge project, that's why I have not have enough time for do this type of thing. Okay, on the next MERN project, I will also show you how can you send a dynamic mail from backend, okay, by using Node.js. Okay, dynamic mail meanings like you can, how can you send these order items to the user. Okay, like this is your order items. Okay, I'll show you in the next tutorial, no problem. So next tutorial means next MERN Stack series. Okay, hey Siri coming, why? Okay, so then this is enough. And one thing guys, one thing obviously important, and that is when our order will be success, then we need to empty our all things meanings our cart items. So JSON dot stringify and do it empty array. Great. So copy and paste, and next one is our latest orders. Yep, latest order, not orders. Yep, and then simply save it. Cool. And if catch any error, or this is if, this is else. Okay guys, this is a if. Yep, and in here after it, if you have any issue, then simply toast dot error. Great. So simply save it and give a format. And one thing guys, if we try right now, it doesn't work, because just come back to our backend and check we not added our order. So simply add it. So copy, paste, order, and order. Great. Then perfect, everything. Okay, so simply come here and everything is okay. So now right now just give it a try. This is my name, so I am using a testing stripe card like 424242 and CVC also like that, and submit. And let's check. So waiting for stripe. I don't know what's happening. Okay, probably something is wrong, or let me check if anything wrong. Okay, give a reload first. Okay, and again try guys. So 28 and 424242, hit submit. Okay, so something is wrong. Let me check guys what is wrong. So create order, please log in to continue. Okay, it means this is authenticated is not working. Okay, no problem. So let me check with credentials true. Okay guys, the solution of this bug is just come back to our backend order controller and remove this is authenticated. This is not neat. So I know there are a lot of people will ask me, hey, then how you're secure this website? Okay, not, this is our user, so obviously hacker not have this information. Okay, so we're receiving it. Okay, so obviously this is secure right now. Don't worry about it. And in this payment, we not need to send this then. Okay, with credentials. Yep. So simply right now, if you create a order, then it will work. So simply click submit and wait for it. So waiting for Stripe, and Stripe is validating it. And boom, order is success. And just come here or MongoDB, give a reload, and this is taking time. Yeah, just watch this. Not single order, this is two order. And the main incredible thing is, also notice this, in this order we have only on items, right? And the second order we have these two items, because these two items is from same shop. This is the shop ID, this is the shop ID, and this is the another shop ID. How incredible it, right? It's perfectly working. So this was the challenge. Okay, notice I'm creating two orders in the same time with the same controller. Great. So now one thing is, I'm notice guys, this is not coming the success page, because in our here we added like order success and ID. So not need any ID, simple order slash success is enough. Yep. Now it will become boom, your order is successful. Great. So our cart is not empty. Okay, let me check why cart is not empty. Cart items, probably a spelling mistake guys, or with, let me check it. Okay, this is empty, but this is, we're not using here redux, that's why this problem is happening. Okay, no problem, I'm right now fixing it. So window.location.reload, obviously this will work perfectly. Yeah, great. So if you right now come back here and orders, oh, this is not dynamic. Okay, we need to make it dynamic, no problem, but we successfully created our orders. So if we come here, this is our all orders. How incredible, right? So right now guys, we need to make one thing also, and that is all these events. Okay, so we need to, this events detail page will be also similar like this. Okay, because events is, everything is same, but only this, like we have a timestamps for event. Okay, that is not similar, but otherwise everything will be similar for event. Okay, so simply close this all right now. Okay, for right now simply close it and check our event. And guys, one thing, close means not close, because we also need to make this wait, I'm showing you, we also need to work for this, we also need to work for this pay with PayPal. Okay, so we need to make this PayPal feature also. Okay, so don't worry, we'll do that, but first just fix it right now. So popular events, and this is dynamic. Okay, this data is dynamic, but we need items like add to cart in here. Okay, so simply order, I mean not order, come this home page and featured products event. Yeah, here's the events, event cart. After this times up, I mean here countdown, we need another button. So styles dot button, which value will be like see details. So wow, why it's so big? Oh no, not cart button, this is button. Okay, here's it. And we need to write the color like text and white. Yeah, so see details button here. And we need to wrap it with the order details, sorry, event details. So link to slash, we can make it like product then ID. Okay, and paste it, but this ID will be our event ID. So how can I get it? So simply change it to like this, similar for here, and in here data dot underscore ID. Great. So if you right now come back here and if you hover this see details, not but this will doesn't work obviously. So why I'm explaining you, don't worry about it. So this is see details button, and see details, and one thing, and that is, yeah, see details is probably enough right now, or directly add to cart. Okay, we can also do this. Okay, simply in here we can make another button. So we can copy this button, and after this link we can paste it, and this will be add to cart. and these two links need to be wrapped in a single div. So flex items center, now add it. Yeah, same. And but we need some margin right in here, so simply left, not right. So 2, not 2, like 5, correct. Add to cart. So if you click add to cart, then these items will be add to cart. Okay, great. So come here and add to cart, make a event, like event means make here like on click E and set cart or add to cart handler, and we need our data. Okay, we not need any parameter guys in here. Okay, and add to cart handler, we can come here, data, we can copy this from our others component, like we can open our product cart. So product cart, even we can copy it from product details because similar thing. Okay, so add to cart, yeah, here's it, just copy this. So cart and cart.find. So cart, we need our cart state, copy this, add it in here and import this use selector. Great. Cart.find is items exist, then data, this is QTI will be 1, and dispatch, this also need to make the dispatch, so constant dispatch, use dispatch, save it right now, and boom. And if you click toast is not defined and id is not defined, id meanings data dot underscore id, this will be, and toast. Okay, import our toast, now save it, and we have 1 items in cart, so simply click add to cart, boom, 2 items, iPhone 14 Pro Max, everything is perfectly okay. And we can remove it from here, and even if we try right now, not item already in cart, great. So simply one thing is not working, and that is our event details. So because come back to product details and check it, we are searching it with our data. Sorry, not that, get all products shop, and okay, so we are searching it from our pages. So product details page, note all products, and this all products is from coming here. So we can do one thing guys, and that is we can do one thing, we can make it like event slash event details. Okay, we can also do this, we not need to write this product and id. So event and id, this will be event details page, copy this, come back top. But one thing, and that is okay, one thing guys, I'm doing, why we will create another component, because this is totally same. Okay, so we can do something like from here, when we are sending it this page, I mean this event card, we are sending like product and product id, but we can do one thing, we can send this like is event true. Yep. So right now if we click, then note this will go away, is event true, so we will just check it. Okay, and come here in our product details page, and in here guys we will do the same thing what we did in our search. So what we did in search, let me show you. If you go to this header, sorry, not header, this is have in our like this products page. Okay, so note it, search params and this category data. So we also need to do the same things because right now we are receiving it from params, that's why. So simply search params equal to use search params and import it, and event data equal to search params dot get is event, this is the name, that's why. Okay, so it means if we console log this event data, you will see this is meanings. Give a reload and let me show you. So just note it, this is true, and if we go to any product, then this will be show us to null. Yup, so that's the thing. So as per that logic, we can change this all products, right? Very easy, right? So what we can do, simply come our event.js and copy this state because we need our event state. Okay, so here just add it, and not need, this is loading, and in here just give a format. Now first in here write a logic. This logic will be if our event data is not null. Okay, if not null, then need one thing and otherwise need one thing, then data will be simply all products. Instead of all products, this will be all events. Great, and this need to be here and here as well. Okay, and after this all products, also add our all events dependencies. Great, so give a simple format and save it right now. And if we come here and if we click see details, boom, how incredible, right? If we give a reload, also this is having here, not this product having here, even this is, everything will perfectly work. But this is already having cart. Okay, let me remove it. I'm adding it to cart. Items added to cart successfully. Items added to wish list successfully. Everything will work. Okay, because similar thing, that's why. Great, so this is also done. But related products, which is not obviously have, related event is not have, so we can also write a logic in here. Okay, and that is if our event data is have, then only show this. Okay, yep, so this need to be probably on fragment. Yeah, this need to be in fragment. Yes, now if we save it, what's going on? Give a reload. Okay, it's working because this is event true, event data have, then show this. Okay, perfect, great. Okay, so come here and come these products, but guys, we did really big mistake. That is if event data not have. Okay, we need to write this logic, correct. So not related product, perfect, and see details not have, correct, because events not need related. Event is always event. Okay, event is always event. This meaning is this is running for a certain short time. Okay, after that time this will be delayed. Obviously this will be not appear here. Okay, so we also need to make that feature, like after times up it will not show times up, this will automatically delete it. This will automatically delete. So this is also perfectly working. So right now our main thing is come here and check out now, and in here first I'm choosing it from here, this and coupon code, like come here coupon codes, then Becodemy start offer. Coupon code is not valid for this shop. Okay, because this is not same shop. Okay, yep, so we can check this one probably. I don't know, this is okay, this is app. Okay, try it. Yep, we got some discount. Okay, so go to payment. Now our this is perfectly working. So now start working for this pay with PayPal. So simply search developer. or like PayPal developer. Great. And go to this first website, developer.paypal.com. And from here we need to log into our dashboard. So if you not have any account, then please create account first. Okay, so I am just log into my account, and probably I not need to show you like how to create PayPal account. Okay, so this is a simple sandbox mode. Okay, because PayPal not supported in my country, that's why I need to use sandbox mode, and I can't run it. Okay, I can't run my business with PayPal. Okay, but no problem. Simply what we need to simply calm this we need to simply calm these apps and credentials. Okay, and in these apps and credentials we need to create a new app. I already created a new app in here, like this is my previous PayPal app. Okay, so we will create a new one in here for our e-shop. Okay, so I'm click this create shop, and merchant or platform, accept payment as a merchant, seller, move payment to seller as a platform, probably merchant. Yes, app name, this is like e-commerce, shop or marketplace. This is not shop, so marketplace. Merchant, accept payment as merchant. Okay, create app, simple. Great. So this is our client ID and this is the secret key, so we need to also add it. So right now simply close this all files again, go back to our payment. So payment page, here's it, and payment. So first we need to work in this create order. Okay, because this is need for our PayPal. Okay, so simply what we need in here, we need to return our actions dot order dot create. Then we need our purchase units. Yep. Then simply we need some description. So description, I am simply writing here like sunflower, anything you can write. Then amount, here we can write USD because my right now PayPal is from USA. Okay, so that's why this testing PayPal. So currency code is USD. For start real business, obviously check the documentation. Okay, before start checking real payment. Okay, so order data and total price, this is our value. Okay, but obviously you need to give this. Okay, and then this is enough. And after this array, now we need our application ID. So application application context, not ID, context. So this is need to a comma first. Yep. And then shipping preference, this is like no shipping. Okay, I also found it from a website. Okay, this one. Yep. And then then we need the order ID, then simply return our order ID. Great, now we have this order ID. Okay, cool. So now we need to come this payment handler. So in this payment handler, what will happen, simply we need a config, constant config. We can copy this config from here because similar config. Yep. Then after it we need order payment info. Yep. P will be not capital, this will be like this, and in here we need our payment info dot ID will be our payment info dot payer underscore ID. Status need to be succeed double E. Yep. Then type will be PayPal because this is PayPal, that's why PayPal. Great. And payment info. Okay guys, so payment info will come from here. Yep. So I did a spelling mistake in here, so payment info, yeah, now correct. Then this is also correct, so simply right now we need to create our order. Okay, so await Axios dot post. We can copy our this data like this few lines, paste it in here again. Then order is this config. Okay, yep, everything is correct also in here. So this is about PayPal payment. So right now we need to send this PayPal payment handler, we need to add it. Okay, and yeah, one thing is also important, this is this on approve. Okay, because we have two button in PayPal. Okay, so on approve is also need. So in on approve we need to return our actions, then dot order dot capture, then function details, then constant payer will be our details, let payment info is our payer. Yep. And if our payment info is not undefined, then simply call PayPal payment handler. Okay, otherwise not call it. So payment info, great. So that's it. So now we're calling our PayPal payment handler. Okay, but we need to install a dependencies for work with PayPal. Okay, so right now let me install that. So simply open it and open a new terminal, open our front end, and npm I name is PayPal and React PayPal JS. This is the name PayPal and this is called like @PayPal / React, then React dash PayPal dash JS. Yeah, that's it. Import it. I mean install it. Okay, so it's installing. I'm working for the last 3 hours. Okay, I'm recording video. I'm really tired. Okay, clear. Then this, and we need to import it. So we need to import a few things like import our PayPal script provider, then our PayPal buttons. From PayPal React.js. Great. Now save it simply, and this is guys not need. We can allow this. Come here. Okay, and in PayPal we not need this PayPal email. Okay, we need simply a button, because when we will click then it will open a pop-up. So here I am showing you what we need to do. So simply come this payment info, and this pay with card is done. So now we need to start work for PayPal payment. Yep. So in here, set select, after set select, we not need to write this like set select. No, this is need this H4 like this PayPal pay now button. Okay. We can write here like pay now. Okay. We not need this pay with PayPal. Okay. So sorry. This is the button, not this. Okay. So I'm talking about this one. Like this is the PayPal. Yeah, this is the select to. So pay with payment. Yep. And in here notice PayPal email, we not need this because we not need any input. We can also remove this W full as well, not need it. And in here you notice this is the button. Okay, so this button need to be like not need this input. Okay, simply instead of input we can make here like a button. Okay, so class name styles dot button. Now BG will be our that previous color like F63 B60, and text need to be white, then height need to be 45 pixel, rounded 5 pixel, cursor pointer, then text size 18 pixel, and font weight 600. Then we need to add the on click. On click will be our set open to true. Great. And in here this value will be like pay now. Yep. So if we come here, not we have this pay now button, and what will happen if we click pay now? So if we click pay now, then we need to simply open a pop-up. Okay. And guys, now we not need any like this form. Okay, so we can remove this form. So after this div, simply open is true. Then we need our w full, then z index. Okay, z index will write later. First fixed, then top 0, left 0, bg, then bg. Okay, bg will be first black, then change it a little bit like this. Yeah, great. Then height is full screen, so height screen, display flex, item center, justify center. Great. Yep. And z index like 999. Okay, great. So if we click, then what will happen? Yep, great. So now in here we need our cross icon. Oh, sorry guys. First we need to make the w 40%, or w will be like 40%, height is like 80 vh, bg is white, rounded is 5 pixel, then shadow flex column justify center, and we need some padding like 8. Position need to be relative, overflow, y need to be scroll. Yep, that's it. And guys, this is from 800 pixel. Okay, this is screen 40%. Otherwise in mobile screen this will be double full. Great. And in mobile screen also not 80 VH. In mobile screen this will be also like height screen, it means 100 VH. Okay, then we need our cross icon, so double full items, not net items, center, first flex and justify end, then simply rx cross 1 size 30, class name cursor pointer, you can make it absolute or not need guys absolute because this is fixed, that's why, and need to simply finish it like this. But we need obviously on click here, like one click, and this will be set open to false. Yep. And now if we open this node, this is in here, okay, but this is showing like 80 VH. Okay, from 800 pixel, correct, and this is his middle. Yep, so that's why guys we need to add the absolute. Okay, so absolute top is 3 and right is 3. Okay, great. Pay now, this is in here. Now we need our main thing, and that is our PayPal script provider. So PayPal script provider, which obviously needs some options, and these options will be our client ID. So client and ID, which we need to copy from here. This is our client ID, and if you want guys, then you can make a .env for it in React, okay, if you want, but I'm not doing it, I'm just doing it fast. And PayPal, because this is only for testing purpose, that's why. Okay, this project, okay, so if you wanna deploy it, I mean if you wanna make really, then you can, I mean if you wanna make a marketplace, then you can add it to .env, okay, for only security purpose. Okay, great. Then style, we need to give a layout. This is obviously not biased, this is provided by PayPal. Okay, so layout, this is our vertical layout need. Okay, and on approve is our on approve function, and create orders, our create order function. Create. Great. So simply save it right now. And if we come back here, so export PayPal's import PayPal provider is not found. Okay, PayPal script provider is script provider. Okay, so guys, this P also will be capital. This is the mistake. So come top and change this P to capital. Great. So now you will find out the PayPal here it, but this is not full. Why? Let me check, something styling issue. So PayPal, here's it, double full flex, justify end, and P3. Okay, the issue is in here guys, and that is we need to finish it in here. Okay, now watch it. Perfect. Yep. Guys, so now if I click PayPal, then it will be redirected to my PayPal. Okay, so I'm showing you, note this is redirecting, and this is simply a card. Okay, obviously dummy card. And in here this is a testing PayPal account, so you just need to create a PayPal account, then click complete purchase. So it will thank you, it's giving us like thanks for using PayPal. It's taking time, and boom, your order is successful. And note, cart is empty, everything is empty. And if we right now come here and like this orders, and note we have this new orders perfectly in here. So like this is the cart. Yep. And this is the another one. Okay, great. And I created some another orders. Okay, that's why this is also in here, like gaming headphones. So I'm just deleting it. Okay, yep. So it's perfectly working guys. If I deleted this all orders, and if I showing you again, then you will understand it. Everything is perfectly working. So I'm deleting this all orders right now. It's empty. Great. Come here, then simply add this to cart. Check out now, choose from save address, go to payment, pay with PayPal, pay now, and PayPal. Then in here just click complete purchase, and it will take some time. Your order is successful. Perfect. If you come database, just give a reload. Boom, this is our order data. So everything is perfectly working, and notice this is type right now PayPal. Correct. So right now our order work is done. And oh yeah, one thing I also forgot, and that is our cash on delivery, right? We have 3 payment systems. So single, come here, click add to cart. And one thing I also need to show you, and that is, notice we if we not add any coupon code, then this is also showing $sign, but which is obviously not correct, which is wrong. Okay, so simply come here, and this is the discount price. So in here we can write it. Okay, like if order data dot discount price have, then this, then order data dot discount price. Okay, otherwise shows otherwise show simple empty. Yep, discount is not empty, show like this. Yep, nothing. And one thing guys, I want to show you, this apply code is obviously not needed right now. We need to remove it. We need it in checkout page, not need in payment page. So simply remove it. Totally not need this. And then after it, yep. So now click this cash on delivery, and if we click confirm, then it will be confirmed. But one thing, yes, about this decimal, I don't know I recorded it or not. So I just added this line of code. Okay, shipping and order data and dot shipping dot to fixed, and it will just give you a decimal. Okay, if this, like if it's 109.909090, if come as like that, then it will just change that to 2. Okay, after decimal it will show only 2 items. Okay, I mean 2 length. And after this shipping, I added the shipping in here. Probably I recorded it, or I don't know, I forgot it to record or not. Okay, because this is a huge project. Okay, and I'm working from the last 5 hours, so it's really hard for me to keep mind everything. Okay, so then we need simple this cash on delivery. So cash on delivery, which is not, yeah, here it's it, cash on delivery. So we need to, if someone click this button like not pay with card, this is cash on delivery. Yep, confirm probably. Yes, so this is the payment handler, but this is not need payment handler, this need to be our cash on delivery. Okay, great. So simply come to our cash on delivery. Then in here in cash on delivery, we need this thing again. But we not have like we need in order we need our payment info. Yep, we need only the payment info. So what we can do for it, simply if you check here like this, you can copy this, okay, from line number 80 to 84, then come here, scroll it. Yeah, here's it. After this error prevent default, just write it. So order.payment info, this will be id is not need, status is successed. Okay, id is not need, or status is also not need. Simple type will be cash on delivery. Great. So simply save. And right now if we hit config is also need. Yep, config, copy this config, then add it in here. And if you right now hit confirm, it will create the order. Perfect, order is successful. And here the order, perfect, everything is perfect. Notice status processing. And if you check like the payment info, type cash on delivery. Correct, perfect. So everything is done in here. And now what we need, if we come back here, we need this all orders data. Okay, and with orders data we have related everything like this refunds, then track order, everything. Okay, so let's start to make this. Just come back to our controller, order controller. Yep, then after it give a comment and write like get all orders of user. Yep, so now we can start it. Okay guys, so simply write here like router dot get all orders, then we need the user id. So user id, need catch async errors, async request response, next. Then simple on try catch, copy this in catch block. In here, right here like orders, then await order dot find, and we need to find through our user id. So user dot underscore id and request dot params dot user id. Yep, and then we need to sort it. Why? We need to sort new created order. So new created order will be go to top, that's why. Then we need to simply send this response like restore status 200.json, success is true, and orders. Great. Now simply give a format. Cool. And if we right now come back to our user page, I'm talking about this page, profile page. Just come this profile content, and simply we need to fetch our all orders data in here. Okay, like here's all orders. So simply guys, we can make an state for it. Okay, so simply come here, redux reducers. Oops, this will be like JS. and we can copy this state product, okay, product reducer, and paste it in here. So initial state is loading true, perfect, and now not doing anything. Just from here, get all orders of a of an user. Okay, get all orders user request. Okay, then get all order user success, then get all order user failed. Yep, then simply we can remove these alls. In here this will be orders, or what was we sent from here. So this is, yeah, this is orders. Great, but this is a state name, you can write anything. Okay, but action.payload, yeah, this is correct, and simply save it. And now first add this to here, like order and order reduce, sorry, this is name, this name will be like order reducer. Yep, that's it, done. So now simply come back to this actions, create a new one like order dot js, and we can come here, we can copy this two thing. Now get all orders of a of user. So simply export constant get all orders of user. Simple, nothing, no, we need the id, user id. Then this is an asynchronous function, dispatch try catch. If catch an error, then type will be this one, payload will be our error dot response dot data dot message. Correct. And first we need to dispatch this one, then await axios dot get order, and this name is get all orders, then slash user id. Now dispatch type is this one, and payload is data dot orders. Yep, correct. So simply save it right now, and if we right now come here, not here, come profile page. This is our profile content, and this is the address. Sorry, not address, we need to come back to this all orders. Yeah, and we have we have this reducer orders. So orders from use selector state dot order, probably orders, I don't know this state name. So check from our store order, not orders. Okay, so this is correct. And now we not need this. Then in here we can comment this for right now, but if we click orders and if we console log our orders, you'll find out the data. Okay, so this is undefined. Check our network. Oh, sorry. It's undefined because it's very normal, we need to dispatch it. So from here, use effect and dispatch our get all orders of user. I'm going to send the user id, so user dot underscore id, or let's do one thing, simply user. Now save it. Great. Dispatch is not defined. Great. So now click orders and check console. Cannot reading properties of data. Wait. This is the response. Okay, response is perfect. Yeah, because this orders items dot underscore id correct. Items dot order items. So let me check it. Items dot order items. So we actually not have any order items, we have length. So cart dot length item, and total price, this is perfect, and status is only status. Save it right now. And if you click orders, boom, nothing wrong. So if you right now uncomment this, then everything will work. No, this is dynamic data, right? This is all is dynamic data. Perfect. So if we click here, then what will happen? It will go to the order details page. So we also need to make that. So right now I'm removing this from here. Okay, and if we click, then this will go order details. Okay, so order details. In here we can add a new route like user order details. Okay, so we need to make this route and we need to make our order details page, but then we need to start work on the client dashboard. We'll work on this status. Okay, because this refund, when order will be success, then user can only refund this product. Okay, if user want, then track what is connected with this status. Okay. So simply right now we need to start work for our this seller dashboard. So come seller dashboard, so go to dashboard, and we need to start to make this all orders, and we need to start to make this all orders. So don't wasting time, let's start to do this. So all orders. So shop all orders, we need to make a route, but first we need to go to our controller backend, because this is, and right now guys we need to find out get all orders of seller. Router dot get all orders, get seller all orders. Yep. Then slash shop id. Then it catch async errors, asynchronous function, request response, next, then try catch. Catch is this, and in here almost everything will be similar, but first copy and paste it in here, and instead of user.id we need like cart dot shop id. Yep. And request.params dot user id, not user id, this will be shop id. Perfect. And otherwise everything will be similar. Great. Okay, so let's make a new route in here, like all orders. So dashboard orders, we can copy this here. So dashboard orders, okay, simply come here, shop all products. Instead of this we need to make a new one, like shop all orders. Copy this, come to top, paste it in here, come shop route, pages, shop all orders.jsx. Great. Then shop all orders. Done. And you can also save it from here right now. So simply give a reload, and yeah, here you go. Perfect. So in here we can copy from here our shop all products. We need our dashboard header first, dashboard sidebar, which will be like probably 2 or 3, I don't know. Then all products, this is not have, simply comment it right now. Yeah. And instead of all products, make a new one, like all orders. Copy, import all orders from components shop all orders.jsx. Create, done. Great. And in all orders, this also need to be similar with all products. So if we go to all products, we can copy the everything from here. Okay, we can first copy this component, and all orders, instead of all products, change it to all orders. Otherwise everything is similar. And we can come back to our redux in here, order reducer in here. So get all orders of seller or of shop. So we can do one thing, we can simply copy it first, paste it in here, then get all orders shop request, shop success, and shop failed. Otherwise everything will be similar, so simply save it. Yeah, save it right now. Come back here, and in this action, in this orders action, copy the everything, all will be same, but get all orders of shop, and this name will be not same. So yep, that's it. And this URL will be also not same, so URL is here, and here we can use like shop ID or anything. Okay, but if you write user ID then no problem, but it's a best practice. Okay, now come back here, and instead of products, write here orders and seller underscore ID. Correct, this is not orders products, this will be orders. And we can do one thing, guys, we can right now come back to the, yeah, so guys, right now we can do one thing, and that is we can go back to our like app.js, and from here we have our profile. Okay, so you can simply copy the same data grid also. Okay, so simply come this profile page, profile and profile content, then orders. Yeah, here's it. So simply copy these columns and this as well. Now come back here, from columns this, paste it. Now handle delete, no, not need anything. Now instead of get all products shop, you add here like get all orders of shop. Correct, and simply delete this all things. Yep, and if we save it right now, so arrow outline right is not defined, and in here instead of user simply write it order. So no rows. Selector underscore ID. Okay, something is wrong. API v2. Okay, so the wrong is, come back to our action. In here we need to add orders slash this. Great. Get all orders of seller. Simply give a reload now and come all orders. So this is not showing anything probably, or okay, so this is localhost get seller all orders. We have orders, but I don't know why it's showing empty. So let me check, guys, why it's showing empty. Because this is also orders, shop all orders. Oops. Orders undefined. Oh, sorry guys, this will be order. That's why it doesn't work. Yep, correct. Now it's working. Yep. So now if we click, then it will become order details, and which we'll make right now, no problem. So that is the most important thing right now. So simply close these all reducers, actions, and this is as well. Close profile page, profile content, shop all orders. Simply come here and create a new route. Yeah, here's it. This will also still a protected route. Okay, so after this orders we can create it. So this is like order and id. We need to create our shop order details. So come to top, import it from here, come here, simply create it, and save it. Yep. And if we come here and if we give a reload, then come here. Yep, correct. Order slash id. Yes, perfect. So simply in this shop order details page, you also need this similar thing. So just add it. First our dashboard header, then not need similar thing guys, okay, because we not need this thing. We need only these few things. Yep. Then we need our footer. Yeah. Now in here we need order details, components, shop order details dot jsx. Yeah, here's it. So first come here, and in here this class is like styles dot section, create a new section. Then in here we need w full flex items center justify between. Okay, perfect. Then flex items center. Then we need an icon, name is bs fill back fill. Okay, then size will be 30 and color will be crimson, and simply finish it right now. Then on h1 also need like order details. Yeah, but this needs some style like pl2 and 25 pixel. Perfect. Simply give a format, and after this flex we need a link, and 2 will be slash dash board orders. Then need an div class name is like styles dot button, and bg is like fce 1ec. Okay, then need to be rounded 4 pixel. Text color is yep, this is the text color, but this will be yes. Then font weight will be 600. Then height will be 45 pixel. Font size will be 18 pixel. Yep. So if you come here, wait guys, it needs like order list element will be yeah, order list. If we click, then it will become here. If we click, it will become here. That's it. So then this is our first one. Okay, so simply close it right now, and now create the next one. So with what is which is like double full. So double full flex item center and justify between pt6, which needs h5 like order id span and data dot underscore id dot slice 0 to 8. Yep, now if we give the right format like this, and guys we need to import it this data. So data is like basically an user state. So first we need our this all orders like this one. Okay, so just copy this and paste it in here, import our use selector. Then we need a dispatch, use dispatch, and status, set status, use state, initial value is empty string. Now we need our id, which is coming from our params. Now simple run use effect, and this is like dispatch get all orders of shop, then seller dot underscore id. Then here will be our dispatch. Now simple constant data orders and orders dot find item dot underscore id with this id. Yep. Then this is our data. Okay, so very simple, save it right now and you'll find out seller is not defined. Okay, so we need seller. So seller is basically coming from another state. So seller, yep. Now notice this is our orders id, perfect. And now what we need our others data as well, like after this here we need another h5, which is like placed one span, then data dot created at dot slice 0 to 10. Yep, perfect. And this is like here placed one, this date, but obviously style not need, or yeah, we need style like on color, then simply make it like little bit down, yes, a little bit more. Okay, great. And we can copy this class name, we can paste it also for this one as well. Yes, correct. And after each we need our order items, so simply give a comment like order items and data, if data have, then data dot cart dot map, return it, w full flex items start mb5 on image, which search will be backend url slash item dot images, and this is here, and need guys class name, so class name will be like width highest 80 pixel and height will be 80 pixel. Yep. Then after it we can add another div like w full, then on h5 of pl3 and text 20 pixel, value will be item dot name. Yep. Then we can copy this, paste it in here, and this is like item price, so US dollar item dot discount price into item dot QQY. So what will happen? Yep, this is here, but this color is obviously not looking good, so we can do one thing, we can add like text and just make it like a little bit down. Perfect. Now then after it, here we can make like a border t w full text right, yeah, here's it, perfect. Then we need on h5 of pt3 and text 18 pixel, perfect. And in here we need like total price, and we can make a strong in here, strong tag, then US dollar data dot total price, that's it. Yep, here's it. So after total price, this is also looking good, so total price Perfect. Then after it we can add like two line break, then w full 800 from first write w full from 800 pixel. This will be like flex and item center. Then in here in the middle we need like w full, then from 800 pixel this will be 60%. Yep. Now we need on h4 with pg3. Text is 20 pixel, font is 600, and value is shipping address. Yep. Then after it need a colon. Now another h4 with this same tool class. Then value is like our data dot shipping address dot address 1 plus data dot shipping address dot address 2. That's it. So this is the address. If you want, then you can add like a space like this if you want. Okay. Okay, we can use second bracket. Yep, correct, perfect. So simply give a format, and after it we need this line. Then we need like data, then shipping address dot country. Yep. And we also need the city. Perfect. Then we also need, guys, the phone number. So phone number is not connected with user shipping address, so user dot phone number. Yep, your seat. Then after it we need like the one thing on and only one thing, and that is our payment info. Okay. Okay, so w full, and from 800 pixel this will be like 40%. Great. And h4 pt3 text is 20 pixel, and data shipping, sorry, not shipping because this is payment information. Okay, so h4 is like simple payment info. Yep. Then another h4 status, which will be data payment info dot status. So like success Okay, and if cash on delivery, then you'll find out like cash on delivery. Okay, not success. Great. So payment info is also done in here, and for admin dashboard, oh no, not done because we need select option order status. Admin can edit order. Okay. Yep. So after it, we can simply add like two beer line break. Then on H4, name will be order status. Yep. But need some style like pt3 text 20 pixel font 600. Okay, good. Then after it, we need our select. So select name is not need, even id is also not need. Simply value, which will be our status, so we need to make it status, and one change set status e dot target dot value, then empty array processing. This is the all types of our order. Okay, this is our all types user is admin can select. Okay, like order status, this is all types of order status, like processing, then transferring to delivery partner. Okay, then transfer to delivery partner, then shipping, then receipt, this is means order received, then order is delivered on the way. Okay, delivery man is on the way, then order is delivered. Okay, this is the all status. Great. Then we can do one thing, and that is dot slice. We can again copy and paste this whole thing. Then after it, like index of data and status, then dot map option and index. Now need option, value will be option, key will be index, then here will be option. Perfect. So simply guys, we need to make this status and set status. So come here, make a state, status and set status. Oh sorry, this is already have I forgot it. Okay, so then simply format our code and save it, and order status note, everything is in here. Perfect. And why I wrote it. Okay, so basically if our order status is like transfer to delivery partner, then you can't seller can't see this fast option. Okay, this will be disappear. That's why this logic, this is a kind of logic, that's it. And after it, we need our update status button. Okay, so simply div on, and in here need a class name, so styles dot button, the same button we can copy it from top, and update status. Yep, perfect. So if we click, then it will update the status. Okay, so now we need to make the on click also, so we'll make the update status later. So simply I'm right now order handle order update handler. Simply I'm copying this function, coming to top, simple. For now this is perfect. Okay, obviously we'll make this feature. So that's it. And for this select, yep guys, that's why I'm thinking why select is not looking good, because I forgot to add this class name. Okay, so width will be like 200 pixel, select width, then mg will be 2, border height will be like 35 pixel, rounded will be like 5 pixel. Yep, now let's see, it's looking really good. Yep, correct. So now if we click order list, then it will be come back to the order page again. Yes, now we need to make this feature, I mean for our user also, user can see order details, so we can copy paste it. Okay, so first let me come back to here, order details, we can make it. So simply come here and obviously need to make another route because this is for seller and this need to be for user, that's why. So right now we'll start to make our user order details page, so don't wasting time, let's start to do this. So before, sorry, after this profile we can copy this and we can paste it in here, and this URL will be our user, then order, then order ID. Great. And this will be order details page. Cool. Now paste it in here. Okay, now come back here, order details page. So import order details page from, go to our pages and name is order details page.jsx. Yeah, great. Create it simply, done, and remove the JSX. Okay, cool. And if we come back here and if we save it right now, then boom, it's loading. Yeah, there you go, it's here. Correct. So now we need to work in here. So first what we can do, guys, think about it, because this is user order details and our seller order details will be kind of similar. Okay, so that's why we can copy this first. Okay, this order details.jsx from our, where this file location, like here's it. Okay, shop and order details.jsx. And one thing, first we need our header, then we need our footer, and we need our user order details. Great. So import user order details from, go to our components, then simply, oops, sorry, I pasted that code. Okay, so user order details dot jsx, now create it, and now we can paste our copy code. Okay, but the function name will be obviously this, so we can copy this function name from here, come here, first, oops, this name, yep, and here will be this name. And if we save right now, everything will work probably. Oh no, imported issue, no problem. Okay guys, so we not need this. Then Okay, styles import issue, server import issue. Okay, so first backend URL, styles import done, backend URL. Where's that? Okay, we can do one thing, guys. We can do one thing, and that is we can come back to our pages. Okay, pages meanings our this order user pages, not pages. Simply come back to this user, sorry, profile and profile content. Yeah, here's it. And if you see this all orders, so this is here, so simply import it in here as well. And we need these users, then yep, and we need to dispatch this, correct? So obviously import it, and guys, get all orders of shop is not need. Then yep, then everything will be almost similar. So if we save, we will get lot of issue, no problem. Backend URL, so this is 58. Okay, here's it. Now save. Okay, it's coming here perfectly, great. So this is our data. So if you click order list, oops, this is totally going dashboard / order list, which is wrong. We need to redirect it to our one thing, guys, we not need any order list in here. Okay, I mean in our user order page. Okay, so what we can do, we can simply remove it from here. Okay, yep. So order details, order ID is this. Okay, this is the price, this is the shipping address, payment info, and order status. Obviously user can't change order status, so we need to simply remove it. So from here we can remove it, great. So now what we need in here, just think about it. So in here, basically, if you come here, orders, and if you click this one, then you will find out like this is the order. Okay, great. Payment info status, payment info, why this is empty? Okay, let me check, guys, something is empty in here. So payment info status is succeed. Okay, because cash on delivery, that's why status not have. Yep, payment info status is empty. So what we can do in here, so data payment info status is empty. If have, then show our data dot payment info and dot status, otherwise show null. No, not null, otherwise show like not paid. Yep, not paid, great. And guys, we need to obviously add this line, similar line also to our order shop order details. Okay, here as well, I mean this order details page, yep, component. So payment, yeah, here's it, edit, great. Now if we come back here, then everything is correct. Then simply one button we need to add in here, and that will be like our give review feature. Okay, so we need to write it in here. Like if we go back to top, this is the map, and after here, like item center, item start, great. Okay, so guys, after this div, basically we need to write it. Okay, so how? So simply data and status, if this is delivered, D will be capital. If delivered, then only show this. So here we need our styles dot button and text color need to be white. Then simply on H5 or anything, we can ignore it, like we can simply write a review, great. Here we go. Okay, because this is not delivered, that's why. So if we come here, just come here in orders, if you notice this is status processing, that's why it's not coming. It means when only order status is delivered, then you can give review, otherwise it's review will be not visible, review option. Okay, so if you come this become seller and go to dashboard, and from here all orders, this is, so just change this status. So okay, so we need to make this feature, otherwise it doesn't work. Okay, so simply right now, yeah guys, one thing, so we'll do that, no problem. So come to our home page, and from here orders, after it we need a single button. So what will be the button? In our user order details page, okay, we need another button. So in here I'm just adding that button like style dot button and text white. Here will be like send message. Yeah, great. Beer, perfect. So here we need to add a link to, for right now this is empty guys, okay, because we'll add here our message link. Okay, so if user click here, then this will be automatically redirected to shop inbox. Okay, I mean this seller inbox. Okay, the seller inbox. Yep, that's it. So right now we need to make the important features in our backend, and which is our order status changing feature. Okay, so in here just come back to our backend order controller. Then after this here, okay, controller and order.js. Yep, and update order status. Great. Okay, cool. And this will be only for seller. Okay, so update order status for seller. So router dot put slash update order status. Okay, then is seller, we need this obviously. Then catch async errors, asynchronous request response next, and in here and try catch, copy this, then in here like constant order await order dot find by id request dot params dot id. If not have our order, then return next new error handler order not found with this id. Yep, status code like 400 error status code. Then if our request dot body dot status equal to transferred to delivery partner, it means if seller changed the order status to this, okay, it means seller updated the product. Okay, updated means seller sent the product. Okay, so then we need to do an important thing. This is really important. So when seller will send the product, then seller in the stock, okay, in the seller product stock, we need to update the stock. And not only the stock, we also need to update the sold out feature as well. Okay, so that's why we need to we need to do a loop order dot cart now for each. Then this is a asynchronous function. This will be then simple on parameter, like I'm giving O, or you can give anything. then await update stock or update order. We can write anything. Okay, then simply o dot underscore id and o dot qty. We need to send these two things. Okay, because we need to change this, that's why. Okay, then we need for change the order. Okay, that's why we are sending it. So now make this update order. Okay, so update order asynchronous function update order id and qty, then constant product. We need to find out our product h per the id. Okay, so await product dot find by id and with this id. Yep, then simply we have the data, so now we can change anything like product dot stock. This will be minus quantity. Okay, it's meaning, wait, first finish it. Oh, sorry, not quantity, because we have qty. Then also one thing we need to change, like sold out. So sold out will be plus 1 with our quantity or qty. Yep. So what is this? So we have stock in our product. If we go to this products, then you will find out it. Note this is loading. Okay, so note stock on 100. So when seller will change this other status to transfer to delivery partner, then this stock will be changed to like 99. Sold out will be changed to 1. Okay, that's why we are minus the quantity, we are plusing the qty. Okay, I mean quantity. So quantity meaning, suppose user ordering user ordering like iPhone 5 piece, so iPhone will be minus 5 piece from the stock. Okay, so like 100, then it will be go to 95, and sold out will be plus 5. Okay, plus 5 meanings 5. That's it. So then this is perfect in here. Oh yeah, we need to obviously do our main thing, we need to update it. So await product dot save right now, and validate before save will be false, otherwise it doesn't work. Yep. And after it, guys, before this update order function, we also need to write some other logics, like if we need to find out the order status, which will be request dot body dot status. Now if our request dot body dot status is delivered, then we will make it like order dot delivered at, which will be get dot, now we need to send it. Yep. And one thing, and that is order dot payment info. If not have success, you need to obviously make the status to like succeed. Oops. Yep, that's it. Then simply we need to also save our order. So await order dot save, validate before save will be go to false. Great. And if catch an error, this is also done. So simply format our code right now. Yep, that's it. It's a very big route, right? So they have lots of work in here, that's why it's look like big, but obviously this is not big, guys. Okay, this is easy. Okay, this is really easy. And one thing I forgot, and that is we need to send the response. So response will be like 200 and JSON. Success is true. Then we need to send the order. Great, save it right now. Yep. So right now we can update this order. Okay, I mean seller can update this order. So just come back to our seller dashboard, and one thing guys, when seller will be log in, then this not need to show us like become seller. Okay, this will show you like go to dashboards or go to seller dashboard. So what we can do, we can come here, our header, so we need our each seller state. So each seller state is here, which is state dot seller. So copy this, and in here become seller. So search where's the become seller. Yeah, here's it. Simply change this content like if is seller, then make it, if seller is true, then make it go to dashboard, otherwise make it this. Okay, now correct, save it right now. So go to dashboard, it's looking really big, so simply dashboard. Okay, correct. So if we click, this will become here. Cool. Or go dashboard, you can write anything as your wish. Okay, so then all orders, here's our orders, and we can update order status right now. Okay, but we need to make this feature, so we can close this header right now, and we can come back to our order details page, not user order details. This need to be like our seller order details. So this is in here, not here. Close this all file first. All orders, not also need all orders. So here's have our order details. So order details, yeah, here's it. Great. So simply note this is the file. Okay, so we need to change this status. You notice one change set status, and when someone will click here order update handler, we need to make this right now. So simply add here an async await geos dot put our server slash order slash this is order status, and slash $, we need our ID. So this will be like our params. So ID simple, we can write it. Yep. Then res and toast dot success, simply order success, order updated. Okay, and if catch any error, then please show us that error. So error dot response dot data dot message. Perfect. And import toast. Yeah, done. Okay guys, and we need to also send our like status, right? So status, our order status. Then we need to send one more thing, which is our with credentials need to be true. Yep. So simply give a format and perfect. And if we come here, if we choose like, and one thing I want to show you guys, note this is which product. This is our gaming headphone. So gaming headphone, yeah, here's it, 400 stock, sold out one. So simply update this status to like transfer to delivery partner, and update status, order updated. Cool. So just check it if it's really updating or not. So here you go, stock 399 and sold out is 1. And when order will be updated guys, it's perfectly updating, right? And when order will be updated, simply we need to send it like navigate to slash dashboard orders. Okay, and make on navigate. So navigate constant navigate use navigate and constant. Yep, save it right now, come here. So now our order status is updated. Okay, this is already here. So now we can choose processing. Notice processing is gone, processing is totally gone. So we can choose shipping right now. So update status, then boom, order status updated, and note the status is shipping. And now obviously this will not change. I'm showing you note 399 and 1, this is same. Okay, 399 and 1, perfect. So sold out and stock right now is dynamic, perfect. And we wanna change it to deliver. Okay, then we can see something. Okay, so then received, then changed like delivered simply. So order status updated. Yep, now go to our user page, orders, this is delivered, and boom, now you can add review in here. Notice, write a review in here, perfect. So if is order delivered, then you can only add review, otherwise review option will be not visible for you. Okay, and after give review, then automatically this will also disappear from here. Okay, so we need to make this feature right now, product review feature. Okay, so just come to our user order details again, and in here this is our write a review. And when someone will be click this review, what we need to do, we need to open a function. Okay, we need to change an user state value, need to make our set open to true. Obviously need to make this user state, and also we need to make our set selected item to our item, perfect. We need this data, that's why I'm sending this item data. Okay, so set open and set selected item, just make it to top. And guys, we not notice status in user order details, and so we need our open and set open, which initial value will be obviously false, then constant selected item and set selected item, which initial value will be also false, perfect. And if you save it right now, then nothing will happen because we need to make this open. Okay, so in here after this I am creating like the review pop-up. Okay, so if open is true only, then show this double full fixed top 0 left 0, then ace screen bg black and not black. We need to change this color. So first write it this, then simply make it like this, great. And z index need to be like 50 or any amount. So write a review. Yep, this is appearing, perfect, great. And in here we need our review pop-up. So it's very simple code. Okay, always we are writing this code, but we can also make a component for it, but this project is almost done. Okay, from the next project I will make component for this type of pop-up. Okay, same component we'll use. Okay, cool. So then after this note, this is here, if we click, okay, so we need to make it like flex item center justify center. Here you go, perfect. And in here we need a close box first. So double full flex justify end and p3 cursor, not need cursor pointer in here, so p3. Yep, correct. And we need our rx cross 1 icon, you know, this rx cross 1, which size will be 30, and on click will be close our pop-up, so set open false. And one thing, and that is I need to add a class name, so class name will be like only cursor pointer. Perfect. So now if we click, boom, this is gone, and if we click write review, then it's appearing. Okay, cool. So now we need to do the main thing. After this we need h2, which will be like give a review, and h2 class name is this. Yep. Now we need to give a line break, then double full and flex. We need our image. Which image? Our product image. Which product we are giving review. Okay, that product image. So this will be backend URL, import it. Then we need our selected item dot images and our first object of that image. Yep, it's looking so big, so we need to add some style. So class name will be like width will be highest 80 pixel, and height will be also similar, 80 pixel, not xp, px. Yep, perfect, great. And after it, this is correct. So now we need to write our another div, so simple div, and in here I'm writing an pl3, and text is like 20 pixel. Then this value will be our selected item dot name. Okay, so this selected item means our data right now. Okay, so selected item dot name. Yep, so selected item is not false, guys, this will be empty. Okay, first will be initial value will be null. Perfect. So if you click, it's appearing perfectly. So yeah, here's it. Okay, one thing, and that is, guys, we need to add this div also in this div, meaning this one also in this div, in this double full flex. Yep, paste it. So yeah, same line, perfect. And after this we need to write our another h4 and similar class, or guys, you can put h4 and div anything. Okay, so class name simply this, and this value will be our first, this is our price. Okay, so US dollar, and selected item if have, then discount price into selected item dot qty. Save it, and yep, correct. And then this is perfect, and after this need to line break, then make our ratings. So ratings, in here first we need a h5, like give a rating. We need an span which will be like this. Class name will be text rate 500. Okay, so h5 class name will be pl3, text 20 pixel, and font 500. Great. Yeah, so give a rating, it's mandatory, that's why it's showing rate. Okay, Then we need to do an in crazy thing. Okay, we need to do a crazy thing right now, like flex w full, then ml2 pt1. This is class, and right now the crazy thing is we will make our rating with code. Okay, like if you click on start, then it will work on start. If you click 2 3, so we'll make with code. So I'm showing you how can you do this with code. Okay, there's an amazing way. Okay, so 1 2 3 4 5, how cute, right? Then dot map, then I. This is the power of a React. Okay, I'm showing you how can I do this. So then rating, and if rating is more than I, then simply run it like AI fill star. This is the icon name, which key will be our I, class name will be mr1, and cursor need to be pointer, and filter or color, we can use color as well. Color need to be like RGB 246 and 186 and 0. Okay, great. Then size will be 25, and on click will be our set rating, which we need to make, and which value will be I. Okay, great. Otherwise, this is finishing here. Otherwise, run this, and this will be also kind of similar. Just copy this first, paste it here, and this will be not almost similar, this will be totally similar, just icon will be not similar, like AI outline star. Perfect. So save it right now. Before save, obviously make this a state. So constant rating and set rating, use state, initial value is 1. So now save it, come here, and boom, how incredible it, right? Note it, with code we completed it without any dependencies, right? How powerful our code, just with these few lines of code. Just this is the power of React. So 1 2 3 4 5, and we are just mapping that. This is an array. Then rating, if rating is more than I, this I meaning guys this like 1 2 3 4. Okay, where when we are clicking, this is counting. Okay, then just run it, otherwise run it. Very simple, but how incredible logic, right? This is really awesome. Okay, so now we can make our next one, like write a comment. So here after this div, just give a line break, then make another div w full ml3, need a label which not in HTML4, write a class name, then block text will be like 20 pixel, font weight will be 500. Great. And this is like write a comment. Yep. And this is not mandatory. Okay, so that's why I'm writing this like optional. Okay, and add some class list, obviously class name like 400, font weight, font size 16 pixel, and color will be not black. So probably there's have some class for it. Okay guys, but I don't know what's the class, so that's why I'm like doing this. Okay, if you do this, then no problem, this will also work, not optional, but not in same line. So we need to write it in label. Yep, it will become in same line. Great. And need some margin left like 2. Perfect. Optional, or 1, not 2. Perfect. Write a comment, but this is optional. Great. And after this label, just write a text area which name is comment. ID is not need anything, and placeholder will be like how was your product. How was your product? Write your expression. Write your expression about it. Perfect. And need some class name obviously, like mt2, and width need to be 95%, and border padding 2, outline none. Yep, save it right now and come here. It's looking so big. Okay, because calls will be like 20, not 30, and rows will be like 5. Yep, perfect. Now we need simply on button for our submit. Okay, so simply div class name will be, first we need our styles dot button, then text white and font size 20 pixel and margin left 3. Then in here we need our submit element will be, yep. Then on click, now we will call our review handler, which we need to make. So come top, and guys, order update handler not need in user details. Okay, so we need this instead of order update handler. So review handler, and here it's, so it's looking big. One thing we can do, that is come here, we can increase this height like 85 VH. Perfect, great. And one thing guys, obviously this is not a correct way what we're doing, like in small screen, not it how it's looking. Obviously this is the wrong way, so we need to do one thing, and that is height will be minimum content. Okay, it means when screen will be go to like, notice it's not breaking our website. Yep, perfect. And submit button, when you will submit, then it will like to, okay, great. Now user can give review obviously for this product, so we need to make it. So come back to our backend, we need to make a review handler. So controller, and we can make it in product, okay, because it's related with product. So review for a product, so router dot put. If we come back here our model, you will find out the review feature, not. Okay guys, so in our product model we not have this. Okay, we forgot probably to add it. Okay, so obviously we need a reviews array. Okay, we need our reviews array, which need an object, review object. Okay, great. And ratings, probably ratings have, rating is also not have, so we also need to add a rating, product rating. Yep. And this type will be a number. Great. So now come back to our product.js controller, router.put, create new review, and here will be like catch async errors, asynchronous function, request response, next. Yep, create new review, and okay, this is enough for now. Yep, then on try catch will be this, and in here we need to create our review. So let's start it. Okay guys, we need our rating. So rating meanings, this will come from wait, one thing guys, in here in our product.js model in reviews, this is type object, which is not correct. Okay, in here first we need our user information, which will be an object. Then we need a ratings, or rating, not ratings, which type will be number. And then we need message, which type will be also string. And we need product information or product ID, which type will be also string. Yep, that's it. We need this few data. Okay, then just format it, and in here ratings number. Yep, perfect. Okay, correct. So now we can come back here, and we need this, we can open it right side. Okay, so simply open it to right side, split right, and come back here, and we need this user, then rating, then message, and our product ID. We'll receive it from our request.body. Perfect. Then what we need to do, we need to find out the product is exist or not. So product await async, sorry, await product dot find by ID, and this ID will be our receipt, front-end receipt product ID. Okay, then we'll check like is reviewed, is there have any review in this product. So reviewed product dot reviews dot find review dot user dot underscore ID dot, okay, this is a string. Then we need to compare it with our request dot user dot underscore ID, and in here yep. Okay, so simply give it like format. Yep, it's coming multiple line. Perfect. And after it we need to check like if it's reviewed, then product dot reviews dot for each, we need to run a for each loop, write a parameter, and in here if our review dot user dot underscore ID equal to request dot user dot underscore ID, then simply review dot rating will be our rating. Yep, and review dot comment will be our comment. Yep, that's it. And in here this is our if condition ending here, so you can write else from here. So otherwise simple product dot reviews dot push our review, and product. Okay, so this is enough guys, because we have a rating. So now we need to work for rating. So how our rating will work? So simply, first I'm creating a simple variable like average 0. Now as per our reviews, so product dot reviews, then dot for each review average plus our review dot rating. So we are just sending the rating, and right now obviously this is not our main product rating. Okay, so what we need to do, product dot ratings, this is ratings will be our average divided by product dot reviews dot length. Yep, perfect. Now simply we can await product dot save, we can call it, and obviously validate before save. This will be false. Perfect. Now simply send a response like queries.status 200 and JSON success true, and we can send a message like review successfully. Perfect. And then we can come to our front end right now, and guys, this user and message. Okay, user. We're taking the all information of user. Yeah, obviously we need the all information, like we need the user profile picture, then logged in. Yeah, okay, this is perfect. But okay guys, so in here I'm doing one thing, product dot reviews, not in here. Obviously we need to do it in here. Okay, like in here. So review dot our user will be our user. Yep. Then okay guys, we not have comment. Okay, instead of comment we need to write okay, one thing, come back this model and change this message to comment. Obviously this is not message, this is comment. Okay, and save it from model and again paste it here like comment. Now it's perfect. Yep, now perfect, and not need any comma then. So user, this is from coming here, and this is user object. Perfect. So save it right now simply. Great. Now we can come to our here and we can make this review controller. So just open this order details. Okay, give a rating. Then in here, like we need to write this need to be asynchronous function. So async await exeos dot put server slash order slash sorry, not order, slash product, then slash create new review. Perfect. And now we need to send, and one thing guys, in here obviously this need to be like is authenticated. Perfect. Otherwise this user dot underscore will not find out it. Yep. And we need to send this information. So first we need this user information. So user, this is coming directly from our state. Okay, this is, yeah. Then we need to send this rating. So rating will be basically our rating. Okay, so rating is this. Yeah, perfect. Then we need to send comment, Then we need to send our product ID, which is important. So product ID will be, yep, review handler here. So yeah, product ID will be our selected item dot underscore ID. Yep. Then response and toast dot success res dot data dot message. Yep, perfect. And if catch any error, then also toast dot error. And in here this need to be another first bracket and finishing in here. Yep, that's it. So simple, give a format. And right now probably, oh yeah, one thing we need to write also, like our with credentials true, otherwise this is authenticated, so doesn't work. Yep. Now for squid, come here, comment is not defined, comment. Oh right, where's our comment? Okay, so we need to make a state comment set comment, use state initial value is empty string. And one thing guys, before this we need to check, like, or one thing, just come here. This is our comment. Yep, here's it. So this value will be, oops, message, and one change will be set message. Oh sorry, not message, why I'm always writing message, this is comment. Okay, comment e dot target dot value, and this will be also comment target. Yep, perfect. And one thing, and that is this about this review handler. So simply one click, if our rating is more than 1, then run this review handler, otherwise simply null. Okay, not need anything. So now click review, give like 4 star, 5 star, it's cool. Click submit. I don't know what will happen right now. So yep, check. Okay, for the first time obviously something was wrong, no problem. Review is not defined. Where review is not defined? Okay, in backend check it. Review is not defined. Which line? Review. Check the spelling again. REVEW. Okay, review. So let me search it guys. Okay, review. Yeah, this is, here's a review. So where's our review? Okay, so simply close it right now and review. Okay guys, so I forgot one thing, and that is after this in here we need to create a like an object, and that will be user, and then we need rating, we need comment, we need our product ID. Yep, that's it. Then simply give a format, and this is our review. Okay, so review, cool. Then from here we push these items. Yep, great. So now click again submit and check our, here's it. So pending error, user start find out buffering 1000 millisecond. Okay, check it. Okay, so our database is stopped, I don't know why. Wait for a second. That's why it's not working. Yeah, now that probably it will work. So simply submit. Reviewed successfully, you notice. And right now come here. So we reviewed for this product, okay, like this gaming headphones. So just come here and gaming headphones. Yep, here's it. So this is empty, so just give a reload right now and check it. It's taking time. Yep. So yep, here's it. And reviews area here. It's the object. Wow, this is the all user information. This is the addresses. This is the rating. And this is the product ID. And guys, note our shop ratings is 5 right now. How incredible, right? So everything is working as we expect. Very nice. It's really awesome. Okay, so what we will do basically, when our review will be success, then we need to come back to here. Then we will null this everything. I mean this set comment, this will be empty. Our set rating, which will be also null. And we also check one thing, and that is no, we need to close our pop-up. So set open will be go to false. Perfect. And right now one thing guys, I'm showing you. Suppose I'm giving 4 star or 3 star, okay, and submit it. I already gave a review for this product, so obviously I can't give again review. We need to disappear this button. And if I show it right now, then note this is coming here again. If I show you like, yeah, here's it. Note rating is 4 right now. Why 4? Because first one is 5, second one is 3. So 5, 3, 8, 8 divided by 2. 2 reviews, that's why 4 ratings. Perfectly working everything. But on user can't add 2 reviews. Okay, this is not possible. So what we will do, simply we can come to our this orders database. Okay, this orders collection, notice this is cart. In this cart we can add a new field like is reviewed. So when someone will not give any review, then this field will be not appear in here. Okay, but when we will give a review, then here we need to add a new field like is reviewed, and that will be go to true. So if is reviewed true, is reviewed true, then this button will be disappear from here. So we can do simply this logic. Okay, so then what we need to do, we need to change this order cart. We need to not change, we need to add a new field in this order card. Okay, so it means we need this order ID first, otherwise how can we find out it, right? So that's why we need to change something in our backend, in our product, this review controller. Okay, I mean product controller, this review for a product. So that is, we need our order ID, this order ID. So from front end, just come back this order details.jsx, and in from here send order ID, which is really important, otherwise we will not find out it. That's why. Okay, and order ID is this ID. This ID means our params. Okay, params, we're receiving this one. Yep. So now if we save it and if we come back to this product just controller, and in here we need to receive our order ID. And after this everything, after this change product, what we need to do, we need to simply write await order and obviously import this order, and this order will be imported from our order model. Okay, then order dot find by id and update. So id is our order id and we need to update this. So here I am using set method, then it's have like card, then alim, simple, then dot is reviewed. Oops, spelling mistake. Yeah, now perfect. Yes, okay, so is reviewed, we need to simply change it to true. Okay, and we need to send some options like array filters. will be this, and this will be our product ID. We need to do it with our product ID. Yep. And new will be, yep, now we can give a format. Yeah, here's it. Perfect. So right now what will happen, so first I'm showing you, this is our okay, so this is our gaming headphone Asus with multiple color and free delivery. This is the order ID. Okay, so just come back here. Our order ID end is like with B2. It means this order. So if we give review right now for this product, then in this card, guys, in this card, if we give review for this product, okay, this for this product, then in this order, in this card, this product will be add a new one. New one meanings like is reviewed, and that will be go to true. Okay, so just try it. Like here I'm giving a review like 5 star, and it was a great product. Cool, and hit submit button. Cool, product reviewed successfully. And in here if you give a reload right now, then you'll find out the new options in here. Like here's it. Notice is reviewed is right now true. And if we come back to our products, then for these products, gaming headphone, yeah, so if you right now come here in these products, then you will find out this is the product gaming headphone and reviews and note, this is the reviews here. Perfect, totally perfect, great. And now if we again, so right now obviously this is reviewed, so we need to remove this write a review button. So what we can do for it, simply come here, and in here guys we can write a logic. So the logic will be like this: if our item dot is reviewed have, then simply null, otherwise show this. Perfect. So right now this is reviewed is true, so that's why if we give a reload, not need to give reload note, this is here. And we need to also do one thing in here when our review is done. So after it right now guys, we need to again dispatch our this line. Okay, get all orders of user, then this will be changed without any reload. Yep. So right now if we give review for this product, suppose I'm giving like 4 star, it was like average, and submit, and boom, reviewed successfully, and note this button automatically come. Okay guys, so right now we need to go to this product. Okay, so just come back database and check it. So in here notice rating is 4, perfect, and this is the reviews, it was average. Perfect. So this is perfectly working. And if you right now give review, then note this is not we still reviewed, that's why you write a review. So we can give a review like 5 star. Cool, submit, then it's taking time, and boom, reviewed successfully, and it's gone. So right now if we come here, then we can change this all items to dynamically. Okay, like this salt, because we have right now this data. So this salt, then there's this ratings, everything we have. So simply come to our home page, then our featured product, then this product card, and we have right now this product salt information. Okay, so in here we can write here like data, then salt out. So note it. So yep, not 10002. Okay, then in here we need to write like this salt out. Oops, sorry. Yep, note it on salt out, 0 salt out. Okay, or not need out, just write on salt. Okay, or we can give a fast bracket like this. Perfect. Or guys, fast bracket is not matching, simple this. Yep, perfect. So this is right now dynamic. Okay, and this also need to be dynamic. Okay, like 1 2 3 4 5. Okay, so we'll do that later, no problem. But in here, sorry, not here, in this product details page, in this product reviews, right now we need our product reviews. Simply go to our product details page. Here's it, and here's our product details, and this is product reviews. Where's the product reviews? Yeah, here's it. Hmm. Okay, here's it. So active is 2, then this is here. So not, this will be removed right now. Yep. And we have this data, so we can write a logic. So data and data dot reviews dot map simply w full, and I'm trying a simple like item dot comment for test. Yep, probably it should work or something's wrong. So for this product we not have any reviews. Okay, cool, no problem. But if we come like this product, then we have reviews. So product reviews, yep, not, it's super cool. So reviews perfectly coming here, great. So right now we need to design it, no problem. And we can write on logic in here. Okay, after this, like if our data and data dot reviews dot length is 0, then simply run a h5 like no reviews have for this product. Perfect. So right now if you go to iPhone, then you will find out it like in here, not no reviews have for this product. Perfect. And now come back to this products. So in here, this is w full, and guys this is flex, that's why it's coming two line. So we need to do one thing, and in here that is flex call, so then it will become multiple line. Perfect. But then we have one problem, and that is we need to cut it first. Right here, w full flex justify center. Perfect. Then if we come back here, then note this is perfect also. Cool. Then come back here and start to design this. So first what we need, okay, cool. So simply remove this right now, I mean this item dot comment, not need right now. So right here flex and my will be 2. Perfect. And in here first we need image, so src will be like our backend url, then slash item dot user, in this reviews we have user dot avatar. If we save, then boom, this is not how much big images, no problem. We can do one thing, that is we can write a class name, so w 60 pixel and height 60 pixel. Yep. And rounded will be like full. Perfect. And 60 is looking big, 50 is probably perfect. Yep, correct. And in here we need name. So we can do one thing, guys. we can wrap a div in here like this, or no, not here. We need div after this image. So div, and first we need on h1 like item dot user dot name. There you go. And one thing guys, you notice this is from same user, okay, because before created our logic, okay, before created the review validation, I created these two reviews, okay, I give these two reviews, so that's why this is here. So we can simply delete it from our database. Okay, from now user will can give two reviews for a single border. Okay, so great. So from here, which product this is? So this is our gaming headphone. So gaming headphone, yeah, here's it. No, this is have on review, so simply give a reload, probably something network issue. Okay, sorry, it was a network issue, otherwise notice this is like single reviews. Okay, perfect. So we need some padding left, like 3 or 2. Perfect. Then after it, we need what we need. This need to be like some font bold 500. Yep. And after it, we need the comment. Okay, so we can write a paragraph for it. Item dot comment, and this is simple right now, but after few time when user will give a long review, then this will be like take this huge page. Okay, no problem. Then after it, in here guys, after the name we can make like, and we can add our reviews. Okay, like how many stars, 4 or 5 star. Okay guys, so here we need a ratings, right? We need dynamic ratings. So for the ratings, not only here we need rating in everywhere, like in here we also need a rating, right? So we can make a component for it. I know there have lots of dependencies for making reviews, but I not like that. Okay, that's why I am using I'm using our own component. Okay, so simple create a component, name will be ratings.jsx. Yep. And here rfc, and from here we need to, so basically we need to receive the ratings in this component. So we will send these ratings from here. So if we use here like here, then we'll send the ratings using parameter. Okay, so then in here we need to create a simple array. So constant stars equal to empty array. Now we can create a for loop. So for let I equal to 0, not 0, this need to be 1. Okay, because initial values will be our 1, and I dot if I if I is like more than if I is less than 5 or like equal to 5, then simply I plus plus. Yep. And in here we need to write a logic like if I rating oops, I not exclamator. Yep. If I rating stars dot push, and guys this is ratings, not this will be rating, because we will simple send rating, not ratings. Okay, start dot push. Now we need our icon. So this icon is like similar icon or AI field star which we are using, that icon. Key need to be I, size will be 20, color will be our same color f6 ba00, and class name will be like mr2, and cursor pointer, not default. Yep, that's it. And in here simply finish it. Otherwise here else we need an else if, because suppose think about it, if we have like 4.29 review, then we need to show kind of medium, we need to show another icon. So the icon will be like this one, okay, BS star half. Okay, so if ratings like 4.29 or 4.30, then we'll show this icon. Yep. So math dot cell, we're changing into rate math. Yep, rating and not number dot is integer. Probably this knowledge what is integer, right, because this is number. Okay, so integer, and we need to send the rating. Now we need to write stars dot push BS star half. Key will be I, size will be, this icon size is big, that's why we need to write like 17. Okay, and color will be F6BA00, same color. Yep. Then class name will be MR2 and cursor pointer, same. Okay. Then yep, this is enough, and we need to right now write our else. Otherwise stars dot push this AI outline star, key will be I, size will be 20, color will be the same color. And again guys, please pardon me for my background noise. Okay, I'm changing this apartment right now. Okay, the next month. Okay, this is really doing too much problem of myself, totally beside of road. So what should I do, tell me. So I'm changing it. Okay, no tension about it. So AI outline star, okay, this is perfect. And in here we need to simply make a class name like, oops, here class name flex, and in here we need to send our stars, not star. We need to call this one. No, this is star, not starts. Yep. Now also in here stars, perfect. Yep. So simply now give it format right now. Okay, cool. And if we save it right now, and if we come back to our product details, and after this name we need our rating, right, in this right side. So this is not have any reviews. Yeah, we can come this product. Yep. So here's we have reviews, and after this name simply call our ratings component, send our rating. So this will be our item dot ratings. Yep. Now save it and note. Okay, so this is not sale, this is sale. Yep, that's why. Perfect. And here's it. Notice this is showing empty. Why empty? So let me check the rating. So console log rating. Okay, so this is undefined, it means we're doing something wrong from here. Rating items dot ratings. So items meanings, this is reviews data. Okay guys, so this will be not item, this will be data and review ratings. Now obviously it should work. Notice, perfect, but it's not in same line. So just wrap it double full and flex, boom, same line, and need to be in like align item center. So items center, perfect. And need some space like MR1. Need more, 2 or 3. Perfect. So this is the rating, this is the comment. So, and one thing, notice this is totally middle, which is not correct. So we can do one thing for this. In here guys, this is flex call, so simply remove the justify, center. Yep, perfect. But need some padding obviously, like px, not px, py3. Perfect. Okay, so here's it. And this need to be like scroll. Okay, if I have like huge review, then obviously this need to be a scroll effect. So overflow y scroll. Perfect. Great. And so this is our reviews, and this same things we also need in here, same component we need to use. So just come back to our product card, come back our product card. So product card, here's it, and we need to simply right now remove this, not need this huge thing, just paste it, import our ratings and data ratings. Perfect. So if we save it right now, then boom, not, it's dynamic, not have any salt, that's a 0 rating, 0 0, 2 salt and 5 star, and 2 salt, 5 star. This is on salt, 4 star. Why 4 star? Just check this product, why it's 4 star, because this is 4 star. Correct. So right now if we come back here, let me check, is there have any product which I not reviewed? Yeah, this one. So suppose right now I'm giving a review like how much, 3 star. Okay, it wasn't, or wait, not small review, I want to write here like big review. So simply I'm copying some lorem text like this. Yep, now hit submit. So review it successful. Now come here and notice this is 2 salt, give a reload, check reviews. Okay, here's it. Perfect. So everything is perfectly working. Notice how much big reviews, and this is here. Correct. And to salt, yes, salt will be similar to salt. This is on salt, perfect. Yep guys, so everything is working as we expect. And now, oh yeah, in seller information, total reviews. So this is like our seller total reviews, total products, and seller total reviews, with which we have in here like total ratings. Okay guys, we can do one thing. So simply in here we have like our seller total reviews. So come back this product details. Okay, great. So right now guys, we need to make this two dynamic, like total reviews and this ratings. So this is making is very easy. So we can go to top totally. In here we can create a variable, it's like constant total reviews, oops, and length, which will be products, and products dot reduce, simply two parameter like this, and in here we need this like ACC plus our product, oops, here need another first bracket, yep, then dot reviews dot reduce, oops, here's need another first bracket, yep, then product dot reviews dot length. Yep, that's it. And otherwise 0 initial value. Okay, and simply finish it. Perfect. Now give a format, copy this total reviews length, come back to here, instead of 3 to 4 paste this. Perfect. Yep, perfect. So total reviews length is not defined. Okay, guys, so we need to send it using parameters. So simply in here, yeah, so simply send this. Perfect. Come here and receive it. Cool. So now note, this is total reviews 3 because this product have this shop have only 3 reviews. Okay, that's why. Now we also need these two dynamic, these ratings. So how can we make this ratings to dynamic? So no problem, this is also very easy because we have this reviews data. Then simply constant total ratings, which also need products, and products dot reduce to parameter, then similar, then dot reduce sum and review plus review dot rating, then simply write 0. Perfect. So now we have this total ratings, but obviously not this is total number, so we need our average rating, like how much instead of 5. Okay, out of 5, how much this rating. So average rating will be our total ratings divided by our total reviews length. Yep, now we have this average rating, so simply send it. And in here guys, we notice this is also have like ratings 4 out of 5, but instead of this simply add this. Yep, average rating. And here's also send it. Now come back here and in here paste it, and yep, simply change it. Oops, yeah, now perfect. Now okay guys, so this is showing none because we also need to here add like another 0 in here. Yep, now it obviously it worked, not 4 out of 5. Okay, so this is dynamic value is also like 4 out of 5. So right now if we come here in this one, then you will not find out like 4 out of 5. So seller information, this is showing none. This total ratings is right now 0, that's why. Or let me check what is this total ratings value. Console log this total ratings, also this total reviews length. Perfect, check it. So 0 0 0 divided, okay, because 0 divided by 0 it's not possible, so we can write this like this. Perfect. Notice now it's perfectly working. Yep, so that's it. Yep, perfect. So our everything is perfectly working. Now one thing we need, and that is we need to start work in here. This orders is done. So refund, yep, this is important, and track order, which we'll make right now, which is so easy. So refunds, we need to make this work. So now after delivered order, in here we need another button like give a refund. Okay, give a refund. So simply come back to our order details again. Just close this all files. And order details. Yeah, so here's our order details. These are our details, and we need a button in here like give a refund give a refund. Okay, but obviously this button will be visible when order is delivered then. So after this link message we can make here like give a refund. Okay, so simply make a div and give a refund. Okay, and in here write class name, style start button, text white. Perfect, give a refund. But this is not obviously looking good. We need to keep it this side, right, left side. So I'm just cutting it, and after this payment info here I'm pasting it. Perfect, give a refund, and before it I'm writing a line break. Yep, cool. But obviously we need on logic in here. The logic will be if our data dot status equal to delivered, then only show this. Perfect. So now this is showing because this is delivered order. Okay, so all order is delivered, so obviously this will show here. Yeah, perfectly. So if click anyone this give a refund, then what will happen? We need to call a function on click refund handler. Simply copy this, come to top, after this review handler, create it, constant refund handler. Perfect. And we need to make this in our backend, this refund handler, so asynchronous. And so let's go to our backend controller, order.js, update, not update, give a refund. So basically what we will do, we will simply update our order status. Okay, we will simply update our order status. So that's why I'm copying this update order status for seller, because this will be kind of similar. Yep, give a refund. So order refund. Okay, and we need to send the order ID. Perfect. Then we will find out using the params. This is not an is seller. Then order not found with this ID. Perfect. This is request.body, not need anything. But order.status, request.body.status. Okay, then perfect. And when we will refund the order, we not need to do anything, because when user seller will receive the product, then we need to also do something like we need to change the this stock and sold out again. Okay, because that's refunded, that's why. Perfect. And in here simply give a format, so request.body.status, and we will simply change the order. Yeah, perfect. So from here order refund await axios dot put, first we need our server slash order slash this order refund, and we need our order ID. So order ID will be our params. Yep, we'll receive it from params, we're receiving it from params. Yep. So then response response console log or response dot data dot success. Or we can do one thing in here, we can write one thing like toast dot success raise dot data dot message. Perfect. And in here guys, we also need to send something. So what we need to send? As we know, we need to send this order status. So order status will be basically right now processing refund. Processing refund. Yep. So then from our backend, we also need to send a message. So message will be order refund request successfully. Perfect. Okay. So, and if catch any error in here, then toast.error. Toast.error error dot response dot data dot message. Perfect. Oops. Yep. Response dot data dot message. Perfect. Cool. So if you right now click give a refund, then boom, order refund request successfully. Perfect. So if you right now go to that order, you will find out it notice processing refund. How incredible, right? And if we come back here, then order status not processing refund. Okay. And in here we will find out our orders. Okay. Like processing refund. So simply in refunds, come back to our refunds, front end, SRC, pages. We need to go to this profile page, profile content, and this is the all refund orders. Perfect. So we can copy our all orders in also in here. So okay, we just need to filter something, otherwise everything will be similar in here as well. So all refund orders, just copy and paste it similar. So something wrong, syntax issue. So here okay, need probably another second bracket, another one. Yep, perfect. Then in here everything is okay, but we need to filter something. Okay, so this is our orders. We're directly sending it, but no, we can't send it like this. In here, constant eligible order. So orders and orders dot filter item, then item dot status, if it's equal to this. Okay, like what is this? Processing refund. For first time we can write it. Obviously we have some other status also what we need to add in here, but for the first time we can write it. Okay, if matched, then show that. So eligible order, and in here instead of orders write it eligible orders, eligible order. Perfect. Or orders, this is array. Okay, so orders. Yep, save it and refunds. Boom, perfect. Cool. And in here if we click someone, then user order details. Cool, this is also perfect. Great, so everything is working guys. Refunds is also done, and track order we need to make this. So track order, we need this all orders. Okay, so we can also copy this again from here. So track order is here. Paste it and save it. So here is dynamic right now. 1 2 3, yeah, dynamic. And in here if we click here track order, instead of this we need another icon. Okay, so the icon is track icon, track. So this icon, so simply come here and instead of this md track changes. So yep, this icon. And if you click, then this will be user track and order ID. Yep, so we need to make this route, no problem. No, user track order. So okay, now click, so track order and click it. Boom, user track order this ID. Okay, we need to make it. So now start to make this. This is also very easy. Come to our app.js. Okay guys, so let's create a new route. So simply copy this, or no, copy this one because this need to be protected also. So this is, and route will be, URL will be this. So slash user slash track slash order and ID. Perfect. And if we save it, nothing will happen. Simply make a new one like track order page. So copy this, come to top, so now come here, import track order page from pages track order.jsx. Yep, and create file. Perfect. Cool. Save it, and yep, track order page in here, so we can start to work right now. So first we need our header, we need our footer, then we need track order component, components, then checkout, or we can make it like in profile. Yep, track order.jsx. So track order, and we need our order details. So we can do one thing, we can go to our user this order details, user order details component, and we can copy this. So come back here first, paste it, use selector, use dispatch, then we need these few things. Yep. Oh, okay, so simply paste it, import use params, import this one, use effect, and that's it. Give a format, then console log our data. So if we console log it, note this is here, so payment info, this is a total order data, so we need to write the logic as per this status. Okay, order status, perfect. So basically guys, in orders, okay, in orders and in this track border, processing refund will be not available in here, or no, track order will be available, but in this orders, like processing refund. Okay, so now we need to start to work in here, and this, if our data and data dot status equal to processing, then simply on h1, like your order is processing in shop. Okay, or you can write any message. I'm again telling you, you can change this message as your favorite, otherwise null. So here's it, your order is processing in shop. Now class name text center, text 20 pixel, and in here we need to wrap it in a div. So div will be like double full height screen, and paste it, then flex and justify center, also item center, then we not this text center. Okay, perfect. And guys, 100 is too much, so we can change it to like 80 vh. Yep, your order is processing in shop. Perfect. Then otherwise, and one thing guys, if you want, then you can customize this UI part. Okay, I'm not making it because this is huge project. If I waste too much time for the UI part, then it will take like more time. Okay, so you can customize it. And one thing I know, this this is obviously dynamic, this track is, okay, because when seller will change the status, then it will also change the message. And if you want totally dynamic, like where the product is right now, I mean from which location, then we need to make another app for the seller, so for the delivery man. Okay, so which is kind of right now for this project, which is impossible. Okay, but if you want, then you can also make it. Okay, like another website for the another mobile app for the seller, for the delivery man. Okay, and in here, so this is if processing, and in here we can write like, instead of null guys, here we can like another logic, if data dot status is this one, like transferred to delivery partner, then simply, and we can do one thing, just cut this div, paste it in here. Perfect. And also this is cut it, not need, totally not need. Okay, so now in here, if this is make an h1. Yep. And we can copy this h1, but this is if the status is like transferred to delivery partner, then your order is on the way. Your order is on the way for delivery partner. Otherwise, null. Oh, sorry, not null. Otherwise, again, data dot status is like shipping, then simply your order is processing in delivery. Your order is coming with our delivery partner. Yep, partner. Perfect. Your order is coming with a delivery partner. Okay. Otherwise, here will be like if data dot status equal to received. This is meaning we can copy this h1, we can paste it in here. Your order is in your city. Our delivery partner, sorry, our delivery man will deliver it. Yep. And the last one, not the last one, this is the before the last one. Yep. And this is like if data and status is on the way. This is meaning your order, our delivery man going to deliver your order. Perfect. And last one is delivered. So if delivered, then simple data dot status delivered, then we can copy this and paste it like our delivery man. Okay, so this is meaning your order is delivered. Perfect. Otherwise, simple right now we can give like null. Okay, we also need to add some others. Okay, so your order is processing in shop, and if we click any other words like this is delivered, your order is delivered. And one thing guys, so right now I'm logged in ASOS LTD shop. Okay, so I'm creating another border, then I'm showing you step by step. Like this is the product shop. Yep, simply I'm adding it to cart, I'm creating an order, checkout now, home, go to payment, cash on delivery, confirm. Perfect. And in here we have these orders. Okay, this is processing. Perfect. So click track order and here's it. Your order is processing in shop. perfect. And if we right now go to shop, go to dashboard, all orders, it's processing. Now simply change it to like transfer to delivery partner and update status, and it's changed. And if you right now come here and orders, then click track order, then transfer to delivery partner, and if you click it right now, your order is on the way for delivery partner. Perfect. And if you change it to like shipping, CLRS change it to shipping, then this will become to like your order is coming with our delivery partner. Or we can change one thing like your order is on the way with our delivery partner. Yep, you can write anything. Okay guys, then when order will be like shipping is done, then like received. So what is this received? Okay, so received, your order is in your city, so our delivery man will deliver it. Your order is in your city, our delivery man will deliver it. Okay, perfect. Then in here I'm changing the last status, sorry, not last, on the way. And if on the way, then our delivery man going to deliver your order. Our delivery man is going to deliver your order. Please pardon me if I have any grammar mistake. Okay, I'm not so expert in English. So our delivery man is going to deliver your order. Yep. Then lastly, this is the last one, so delivered. Click update status and give a reload and note it. Your order is delivered. Perfect. And now if you wanna refund this order, then click give a refund and order refund successfully. Perfect. Now notice this is not showing here as well. Okay, and one thing guys we can do, come this user order details, and from here when we are updating this order, okay, then we can again dispatch our this get all orders of user, then it will be work in real time. Okay, after this, after click processing refund, okay, you not need to give reload. Okay, it will be automatically disappear from here. Okay, that's it. Simply come here, and if we count this refunds, then notice processing refund. And now if you want to track this order, like this is not showing anything. Okay, but this is obviously wrong, so we need to make it also. So come here, so if data dot status is processing refund, then h1, your order is, sorry, your not order, your refund is processing. Class name text 20 pixel. Perfect. Otherwise the last one, this is like if our status is refund success, then on h1 or like this, your order, your refund is success or success. Okay, your refund is success. Perfect. Yep. Okay, obviously need last else like null. Yep, perfect. So your refund is processing, and right now we need to make this from our seller dashboard. Okay, so here will become the all refund request. In here we'll find out the all refund request, and if seller want it, seller can change it. Okay, when seller will receive the product, then seller can change it. And when we will change this refund status, we also need to change something like our product stock we need to update, then we need to update the sold out also. Okay, so don't worry, we'll do it right now. So this is done, this is done. Track order, change password, address, everything is done without this inbox. So we'll also do this last after finish this. Yep, that's it guys, everything is done in here. Perfect. And the one thing I am notice guys, this is processing and it's showing write a review. Okay, so this is obviously wrong. Come this user order details and check in here some logical problem probably. Yeah, not if data or status is delivered, then we're running it, but oops, sorry. Okay, so notice this is if only items dot is reviewed is have, then null, otherwise this. No, we also need to do another logic like and item dot status if not delivered, then show null. Yep, perfect. And if you right now come here, then this is delivered order, so you can, this is already reviews done, so that's why null. But if you check this one, processing refunds, okay, this is also done. This is okay, so review done, that's why you can't see this part. Okay, and when this status will be like processing refund, then you also can give review. Okay, so everything working right now. So now we need to make this refunds page, so let's go. So simply finish, close this all files, and in here come back to our seller dashboard, and first we need to make a route. Which route? This dashboard and refunds route. So here copy this, paste it, copy this and paste it in here. So shop all refunds. Perfect. Come here and import shop all refunds from our pages, then shop, then shop all refunds.jsx. Perfect. Create a file and export it. Yep, so save it right now. This is showing empty, obviously this will show you empty like this. Shop all refund, this is totally empty. And we need to go back to our shop all refunds, and first we can go back to our shop all orders and just open it to right side, because we need to copy this. Just copy this alls. So first dashboard header, dashboard sidebar, which will be like probably 6, and all orders, not all refund orders. So orders, perfect. Copy, come here, import all refund orders, components, shop all refund orders.jsx, create it, rfc, cool. And now note it, so this is not 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, this will be 10, active will be, yep, perfect. So refunds, and now we can go to this all orders, and we can guys copy these all orders first, totally everything, then instead of all orders change all refund orders. If you save, then you'll find out everything. Yep. And now everything will be similar, but we need to change here, like instead of orders, simply right here refund orders, then which will be orders and orders dot filter item order dot status, sorry, item dot status, if the item dot status is like processing refund, then show in here. Perfect. And refund orders. So now not only on orders. Perfect. And if we click, this will be also come here, but instead of order status, yeah, in here in this details page, just go to back here, components, and shop order details. Perfect. In this order status, we can guys do one thing. After this H4 or after this div or after this select, okay, in this select we can wrap it in this, in a, not only select this H4, okay, or wait, only this select, okay. So just cut it and write a logic like data dot status, if it's not processing refund, then only show this. Perfect. So notice this is right now empty, this is perfect. And simply give a format, and after this select, everything will be similar, but select value will be status, and on change in class name will be also similar. So on change in class name. Perfect. In this select, we can copy this. Okay guys, now we need to change it, like we not have this use thing. Okay, we have only two. First one is processing refunds, second one is refund success probably, or we can come back to here. Yep, if refund success. Yep, so in here we need like only refund success. Perfect. And copy this two, paste it in here. Yep, perfect. Save it. Now mode processing refund and refund success. And after here, when we will click this update status, okay, then, and one thing guys, In here we wrote a logic like processing refund if status is not processing refund, and or also data dot status is not this one, like refund success, then show this perfect here. And then this order update handler, so we can do one thing, that is in this on click we can write a logic, guys, like if order dot status is not processing refund, then not processing refund, then order handler, otherwise refund order update handler. So simply copy this and come back to top, constant refund update order handler, and we can copy these two things and these things as well. So first of all, this we need to make an API in backend. So come backend controller order, so give a refund notice, but this is only for probably user, right? Yep. Now accept the refund. This is for user. Okay, perfect. So then router dot put order refund success. Perfect. Then we need to send the order ID. Then in here obviously need to be is seller, then catch async errors, asynchronous request response next on try catch. We can copy this catch. In this try we can come back to really top. And here notice, so now what we need to do, so when order will be like refund will be accept, then yep, okay guys. So first we need to find out the order or order. Okay, so the order meanings like constant order equal to await order dot find by id, which is our request dot params dot id. Perfect. Now we have our order. So if not have order, then return next new error handler order not found with this id. Perfect. Otherwise, now order dot status will be our request dot body dot status. Perfect. Then await order dot save. Perfect. But in here we need to call our function, or here you can directly paste it. Okay, so this is I copied it guys from, I'm showing you words from here. Okay, similar this one, update order status for seller. Okay, so asynchronous function update order, and this is product.find by id. Okay, it means we need to call this like update order, then we need to send our product id. So if we come back here, notice this is here, so we can copy this. Okay, we can copy this line. So after this, if our request.body.status is if the status is like refund success, then order.cart.for each update order, and I'm sending this. And in here we not need to right now plus it, we need to minus our stock, and we need to minus our sold out. Okay, so we need to plus it, sold out, no, we need to also minus it, and product stock we need to plus it. We need to plus our product stock, and we need to minus our sold out. Perfect. Yep, wrong. Great. And that's it. Save it right now. And one thing guys, before this function, here we can directly just run this await order.save. From here we can send our response 200.json, success is true, and message order refund successful. Perfect. So now what is this v? Await order.save. Okay, everything is perfect probably. Yep, correct. And in here guys, I have noticed one thing, and that is, just watch it, this delivered again coming. Why? So check it. So this is here, probably I forgot to save it, that's why. Order is not defined. Order for switch line 192. Okay, sorry, not order status, this will be our data.status. Perfect. If not processing refund, here see it as well, like if not processing refund, and yep, now guys, perfect. This need to be and, okay, not war. Okay, cool. Now if we click refund success, then we need to change it. Okay, so just come here, this top, and copy this and just change this. Perfect. And status, okay, with credentials true, otherwise everything is perfect. and we can simply dispatch this again, okay, after updated it. Not need to navigate anywhere. Perfect. Save it. Now if we click refund success and update status, order.save is not a function. Okay, order.save. Okay, so this will be small o, not capital O. Perfect. Now click update status and okay, order updated. Great. And if we come like our order list, this is our refund success. Perfect. And refunds is showing empty. Obviously there's a reason, so simply come here, all if refunds orders in here, this, and yep guys, now in here we need to add after processing refund, simply will be this like, and otherwise or like items or status is refund success, then just filtered it. Okay, and if we save it right now, then boom, refund success in here. Perfect. So this is perfect seller dashboard, all orders, and we need to start work on dashboard. We'll do that, no problem. Yep, and here also perfect. If we come here, yep, so our refunds, change password, address, logout, everything is done. Now come back here and we need to start work for this dashboard page. So we will do that, but settings, yep, settings need, okay guys, we also need to make this edit shop feature, okay, and this running events and shop reviews. Okay, we'll do this, no problem. So first let me just add here all the dashboard items. Okay, so this is very easy, so simply just close this all files, then app.js, this is shop dashboard page, and after this here I'm making dashboard hero. Okay, or you can give anything name. Okay, dashboard main, or anything. So import dashboard hero from components, then shop and JSX. Perfect. So create the file, save it, here we go. Perfect. But in here justify between, okay, guys, so first in here we need to add our w full and some padding like 8 p8, then on h3 we need on top like overview, and in here need some styles like text size 22 pixel, font need to be Poppins, so font Poppins, padding bottom 2. Perfect. So overview, and it's in center, which is obviously wrong. So here will be item start, not item center. Perfect. Now yeah, it's perfect. Now come here, after this overview we need a w full class, then display block, and from 800 pixel display will be flex. One thing, yep, display will be flex, item center, justify between, yep. Then we need this one, w full mb4 from 800 pixel, w will be 30% with 30%, minimum height 20 vh, Then background is white, need and shadow. Then rounded and px to py5. Simply save it, and here's it. Yep. And in here, first we need like flex, then items center. Perfect. And AI outline money collect icon name. Perfect. Size need to be 30. Class name need to be mr2. Fill, it means color, need to be like this. Perfect. So here's it. Okay, and after it we need on h3, which class name will be like styles dot product title, and oops, yeah, here's it. Text will be 18 pixel, important. Leading will be 5. Font width will be 400. Text color will be yep. So 85, yeah, perfect. Yep, perfect right now. And in here, this element will be like account balance and span, like with 10% service charge. Perfect. And give a simple format. And this span, when it write like text size will be 16 pixel. Perfect. So account balance with 10% service charge. Okay, this is the account balance. Then after it, after this div, we need h5 with class pt2 pl 36 pixel, then text 22 pixel, font weight 500. So and this, perfect. Then in here we need our balance. So suppose for right now I am adding it like $100, okay, for testing purpose. Yep, perfect. This is our account balance. Then we need on link, so link to slash dashboard money, withdraw money, not dashboard money, so withdraw money. Yep, dashboard withdraw money. This is with the link. Need an h5 withdraw money. Need some class name like pt4 pl2. Text color need to be like 707 7f9 c. Perfect color. Yep, withdraw money. Then this is done. So right now we can copy this one. Which one? This one. We can wrap it right now, collapse it, paste it again. So then this is coming here. We need it 3 times. So again, perfect. And the second one is we need all orders and not need any span. Here will be like 12 for any amount. Okay, we'll do it dynamic, no problem. And in here will be view orders. This will be our dashboard orders. Perfect. So here's it, view orders. Yep. And this icon will be, guys, not same. So order, we can find out from here, like order. You can choose anything as your favorite. Okay, so as our website order is this bag one. Okay, so we can choose anything like this. You can choose as your favorite. Okay, so then in here icon will be clear. Perfect. Yeah. And the next one just finish it, and in here we have all products. Which also not need any span, and number is like 5 or 4. Okay, 5. Here view products, and in here dashboard products. Save it. Yep. So view products. Perfect. Now after it simply wrapped it. Yep. And now we need a line break. Then on h3 like latest orders, which needs some class name like font size 22 pixel, font family Poppins, padding bottom 2. But this need to be after this div. Yep. Yeah, here's it. Perfect. Then after it we need a class w full minimum height 48 vh and wrap it in a third bracket. Yep. And bg white and round it. Perfect. Just save it, and here's it. It's looking big, so we can like change it to like 45 or like 43. Perfect. Or you can change it as your favorites. Okay guys, no problem. So this is the latest order, or 45 is probably perfect like this. Yep, perfect size. And we need our latest order. So right now we need our dynamic data. No problem, we're taking our all states. So first we need to add these lines. Dispatch, values use dispatch, use selector, and use state, import it. Okay, so we need our product state, our seller state. Now simply give a format. We need our use effect, snippet. We need to dispatch our all products, get all, first get all orders of shop, sorry, get all orders. Yep, this is of shop, then seller dot underscore id. Yep. Then we also need to patch our get all products of shop. Perfect. Which you also need to send is seller dot underscore id. Then constants order data equal to orders and orders dot filter item dot status delivered. Then we need to send that data to this set delivered order, which is our order data. Perfect. Then dependencies will be simple dispatch. Okay, great. Now we need our total earning. So this is really important, total earning without tax. This is seller earning. So deliver order and deliver order dot reduce simply cc item two parameters, then index like in item dot total price, initial is 0. Perfect. And constant service charge, which will be our total earning without tax into 10%. Yeah, 0.1 means 10%. So then constant available original available balance is total earning without tax minus service charge. Perfect. And this is our available balance. So if we right now come back to this top here, so you can add this available balance. So this is showing none, no problem. So come back here and here. Just give a reload. And something is wrong, guys. Okay, let me check. Okay, guys, we'll check it later, no problem. But first we need our columns. Okay, columns meanings are similar. This is totally similar with our all orders. Okay, so simply you can copy it from orders like this. Yep. And we need this icon. Then we need simply our row, which is empty array. Then we need our orders and orders dot for each. Then item. Yep. And here will be another second bracket. Sorry, first bracket, not second bracket, and here will be first bracket, close. Yep, done. And we can also copy this from our, you can copy it from totally the orders. Okay, save it. Button is not defined, button. Okay, so guys, the issue is in here. This will be not state.seller, this will be state.order. Perfect. So right now everything will work, but it's taking time. So let me check what's wrong. Underscore id. Okay, because this is not have seller, so simply remove it and copy this again, paste it in here, write the seller, state is seller. Okay, perfect. Yeah, here you go, perfectly coming. Notice this is the all data, but this is showing huge. So what we can do in here, come in here, after this available balance can be more than 2 decimal, so 2 fixed and 2 Now it's done, and notice guys, this is totally perfectly, everything is perfect. And in here we need our all orders, so which is very simple. In here we need orders and orders dot length. So here's it, like, oops, oh, spelling mistake, LENGTIS, yeah. Now 3, notice this is, we have 3 orders, that's all products, so which will be simply products and products dot length. Perfect. 3 product. Okay, great. So our client dashboard main page is also done. Perfect. Now you also need to make this withdraw money and settings. So setting will be basically related with this page, edit shop page. Okay, so now we need to start this edit shop page here. So don't waste time, let's start it. Okay guys, so now we need to start it. So simply close this all files, and not close all files, come to this shop dashboard profile, shop preview page, not preview, just come back to this shop homepage.jsx. Perfect. And here's the shop profile data, and in here we have where's the site, oh sorry, not guys profile data, we need to go to this shop info. Yep. And in here this is the edit shop, so this need to be and link, this need to be a link, so link, link to simple, we not need this, simple slash shop slash settings. Perfect. Then just save it. And if we right now come here, if we click edit shop, yep, shop setting, not shop setting, this will be settings, simple settings. Okay, now you can click, perfect, settings, localhost 3000 slash settings. Perfect. And now we can save it. Now in here make this route, so we can make it after this. This is only settings. In here this will be like shop settings page. Okay, come here, import shop ratings settings page from page, then shop settings page dot jsx, rfc, just copy and paste it in here. Perfect, that's it, there you go. Okay, cool. Then in here on header component, then footer component. Perfect. Then we need our shop setting. Yep, shop settings. So import shop settings from components shop settings dot jsx. Perfect. Simply create a file and save it. That's it, shop settings here. Now in here first we need to write a class name like w full, then height for the first time, or we can write as like this, minimum height will be screen, it means 100 vh. Yep. Then for now it's perfect. Okay, and in here we need kind of wrapper, so flex w full, flex call, and items, not items, justify center. Perfect. So if we save, nothing will happen. So simple in here, instead of w full, guys, just change it to like 80. Okay, so from 800 pixel this will be go to this, otherwise w full. Perfect. In here now we need our form. Sorry, first what is my target in here? So first in here we can copy this style. Okay, we can copy our this edit profile style kind of. Okay, but not need any sidebar, so this profile picture will be totally top here, so let's just make that. So simply in here w full flex items center justify center. Perfect. And we need shop profile picture, so this is have in our shop, yeah, shop info. And okay, so we need this state. Okay, but in notice this is here shop get info. Okay, we can copy this, but probably we have a state for it, right, for the shop, if I'm not wrong. Okay guys, let me check, because this is need in multiple places, so why not having a state? So shop seller.js, yeah, this is the seller information. Very good. So simply come this shop settings.jsx, and in here constant, probably shop, or I'll check it later, no problem, use selector, then state, and state dot seller or shop. What was this? So seller register, this is here. Yep, yeah, so seller, and the name is seller. Okay, and guys, this is also seller. So if you right now console log our seller, you'll find out the all data of seller. So I'm showing you like not the console, the all information. Perfect. And we need this avatar, so we can copy this seller, come in here, write image tag, src will be first need our backend URL, then slash our seller dot avatar. Perfect. And boom, there you go. Perfect. So now we need to style it, like class name will be w 100 pixel, height 100 pixel, rounded full. Perfect. Check it, it's looking so small, which is obviously not good. So let's just do one thing, 200 pixel, 200 pixel. Perfect. And I don't know why it's not in center. Let me check, guys, what's wrong. Okay, because this is 80% and this is perfect. So in here, guys, we need to add one thing, like aim will be auto. I don't know it will work or not. Okay, so it's not working, no problem. So flex call and item center. Perfect right now. Yep. And this image need to some, in here we need some margin top. Okay, So we can use margin top bottom like 3 or more, like 5 or 4, 5. Yep, perfect. And this icon need, this image need to be cursor pointer. Okay, not here. Add this cursor pointer to here. Perfect. And we need this icon also. So we can guys open our profile edit page. Okay, we can copy that icon name. So shop profile, yeah, here's it. So profile content. Okay guys, so we can simply copy this. Okay, copy and come back to our shop settings.jsx. We can paste it in here like this. And handle image, we need to make this. So constant handle image e and e dot prevent default. Perfect. And need to import this icon. Perfect. Label. Cool. If we come here, where's that? Okay, here's it. Bad looking. Okay, wait. So this is a wrapper. Okay, just cut it guys and add it in this class. Now paste it, save it. Okay, we can't totally copy paste this. Okay, check it. So this is the class. We need to make relative to this one. Perfect. Just do one thing guys, make this image to relative and take this is finishing here. So simply cut it and add a class name is relative. Now paste it and remove this relative. Yep, now it's perfect, but make little bit more top. So bottom need to be like 10 pixel, right need to be 10 pixel. Perfect. And oh, need more, 15. Perfect. So if you click, then it will open, but right now, oh, it's opening. Okay, because this is our input file, that's why. Okay, great. This is done, and now we need our all informations, shop informations. So input, so simply wrap this div, and now shop info. Okay, now create a form. Action not need anything, but area required will be true. And in here we can come back to here, but we not need guys multiple row like here. Okay, sorry, we not need like here and here. Okay, we need everything is same row. So yeah, we can copy this password one similar. Yep, so password one, come here. Oh, change password. Yep. And this is the form class name. Copy this class name, form class name. Add this. Perfect. Then in here we need this. So simply copy the input and enter. Okay, we can simply write here test. Okay, and we not need any value on change for right now. Obviously import our styles. Now check it. And guys, not 50%, or I don't know why it's 50%. Okay, 50% is perfect because this need to be like middle. Okay, so in here we need our all information of shop. Okay guys, so after this, and guys, this name we can write like we can do one thing. Okay, we can go back to our backend and shop model, and so we have these features. Okay, like this name, we have these fields. So name type will be name, placeholder will be simply seller dot name. And if we come here, yep, perfect. And for value we can keep it like seller dot name. Yep, we can keep it like this. Perfect. Yeah, then we have our, now we can copy this first. And one thing guys, check this is perfect responsive or not. Yep, so check it. No, this is not fully responsive, something is wrong. Okay, no problem. In here we need to add items center. Perfect. And yep, perfect. But I know still have problem, and this is like in middle, so we can do one thing, just cut it, double O full, and paste it. Perfect. But we need some padding like PL3 or 5%. Oops, 2%, 3%. Perfect. Okay, cool. And name in will be capital. Perfect. In here we can write shop name, not name. Shop name is this. Okay, then in here now we can copy this. Yep, paste it. Now this is shop name. And one thing guys, seller can't change the shop email. Okay, this is fixed. So description, yep, so this is shop description, and value will be if seller dot description have, then show this. So this is okay, this is value, so value will be also similar if seller dot description have, then give a reload. Not, this is showing undefined. Okay, if have, then seller dot description, otherwise enter your shop description. Perfect. Save it, and there you go. Okay, so guys, value will be not this, sorry, this will be our placeholder. Value will be simply if have, then otherwise null. Perfect. And placeholder will be if description have, then seller dot description, otherwise this. Perfect. Not it. We give a reload, then also it's empty. Perfect. So shop description done, and now copy this. And guys, this is type is name is okay, perfect, no problem. So copy this right now, paste it. So after shop description we have shop address. Perfect. And this placeholder will be simple seller dot address. Perfect. And we can copy this same thing and we can paste it in here as well. Yep, cool. Then after this we can do one thing, we can copy this, paste it in here, Then next one is our shop phone number. So shop phone number, and this is type is number, and value is seller dot phone number. Perfect. Yep, here's it, shop phone number. Then we also need some other fields probably. Yep, zip code, only this field. Yeah, then it's done. So shop zip code, type number, seller dot zip code, and in here will be also similar, seller dot zip code. Perfect. Boom. Okay, then last button, which will be update. We can again copy this, then paste it. This is not need any label, so simply remove this. Input will be submit, type will be submit, not is placeholder. Value will be update, update shop. Perfect. Styles perfect, and required and read only. Now save it and note it. Yep, totally perfect. So now check our this form on submit function. So not having on submit, so just make it on submit. So update handler, come to top, constant update handler. Perfect. E dot prevent default. So now if we click update shop, okay, so description, which is guys not mandatory, so we can remove this. Okay, shop description is not required, true. Perfect. Okay, so now we need to make this need to be like editable. Okay, great. So we can simply give a format right now, collapse it. Yep, and in here in this handle image we need first our file. So constant file is e dot target dot files and first object. Perfect. Then we need to make state like constant avatar and set avatar. Use state, initial value will be empty. Perfect. Then in here we can set our avatar. So set avatar will be our file. Perfect. Then we need our form data. So first we need to create a form data. So constant form data equal to new form data. Form data dot append image e dot. I already explained about it. Okay guys, why I'm doing this? Okay, because this is similar with our profile edit page. Okay, this is totally similar, so I am not again explaining it. Okay, this is why I'm doing it, because this is in same function, that's why. Okay, instead of writing avatar I'm writing this. Okay, great. Then okay, so now we need to make our backend obviously, and in here in this image, yeah, here's the image. Perfect. So image will be basically if avatar have, then URL dot create object URL and our avatar. Otherwise this. Perfect. So right now if we upload any image, so I'm showing you like any image, simply Becodemy logo. Yeah, that's it. Perfect. It's updating. Great. Now we need to make our backend. So controller and shop controller. Update shop profile picture. Okay, and we can come back to our user.js because this is similar. So if you come here, like, yeah, we can copy this route. Yep. Now come here and paste it. So update shop avatar is seller upload.single image. Okay, perfect. Await shop dot find by id request dot seller dot id probably, or let me check. Yeah, seller. So request dot seller dot not id dot underscore id. Then we need to find out that, so uploads exist user dot avatar. Okay, perfect. Request dot file name. In here we also need shop again, then request dot seller dot underscore id, avatar will be this, and yeah, perfect. So simply copy this, or first come here shop setting, and in this top we need to write our await axios, then dot put. So first we need our server, then so await is showing issue because need to be asynchronous function, then server slash seller probably, then our shop, I don't know, let me check this. So come here shop and app.js, yeah, shop. So then shop slash, this is the path. Okay, perfect. Then what we need to send, we need to send our form data. Okay, perfect. And then we need to send like a headers. So headers will be content type multipart slash form data. Now with credentials will be true. Then response or res anything. Okay, then res simply console log, not need console log, just do one thing guys. So when we'll receive the response, dispatch, so constant dispatch our use dispatch. Perfect. Simply dispatch load seller. Perfect. If catch an issue error, then toast dot error dot response dot data dot message. Perfect. Save it right now and come here. Toast is not defined, very simple. So toast done. So if I right now update our profile picture, so like which one we can choose, Suppose I'm choosing this one or this one. Suppose I'm choosing this one and open, and note this is gone. Perfect. And if you come here, if you click go to dashboard, yeah, it's perfectly working. Cool. And then guys, we can give it toast dot success avatar updated successfully. Perfect. And one thing guys, I have noticed one thing. I remembered it right now. Okay, I remembered it. That is in our profile content. If you notice this, we are giving reload, right? So which is not totally correct. We can simply dispatch our load users. Yep. Then toast dot success avatar updated successfully. Perfect. So that's it, done. So right now our shop avatar updating is working. Now we need to make this one. So shop name, description, then this one. So simply come back to our backend again. Then we have the similar features also in our user controller. Okay, so we can copy that. So this is the update user password, not password. We want to update the user information, like, yeah, update user info. So we can copy this first. Okay, then shop in here, paste it, change it to update seller info is seller, then email, password, phone number, name. No, we not need this. We will receive our name, then description, then address, then phone number, then our zip code. So zip code, perfect. And here will be seller, sorry, shop, not seller, shop dot find on email and password. Yep. So this is guys shop. If not have shop, and still also here notice this is user, which is wrong in this function. So we can simply make it to like seller or shop, anything. Okay, but in here this is perfect. Okay, not user, shop dot name, shop dot email, shop dot password. Shop means this one, and we also need this email is not have, so copy paste shop dot description will be our description. Okay, spelling mistake, description, perfect. Now okay, so description and description, then shop dot address, then shop dot zip code. Okay, phone number is also have, so simply after that shop dot zip code, perfect. Then await shop dot save, simply send this shop, perfect. So right now, and notice guys, we are sending the password. This password is, so basically Tell me, this feature is need or not, like the old password or the password validation. Okay, like in here we have this feature. Okay, if I show you from here, from our user profile page, we have this. If you not enter your password, then you can't update it. So I don't know this is need or not need. Okay, so if need, then you can copy the previous code. Okay, so I'm not doing it. We not need this. Okay, yep, perfect. Simply update it because this is a secure. Okay, that's fine. Okay, no problem. So simply come here, and from here asynchronous await axios dot put. First we can copy this server slash shop, then update shop info, and we need information. Okay, so we need to create some state like constant name, then set name, use state, initial value will be empty string, constant email, not email, we have description, so description, set description, perfect. Then we have our address, so then set address. Then we have mobile number and zip code, so simply copy this, paste it. So phone number, set phone number, initial value will be empty string, or sorry, null, then zip code and set zip code, which will be also null. Perfect. So now we can come here and we can add it one by one. So simply very easy. Value is name, on changes. Oh, oops, sorry guys, value is also have. Okay, already have values in here, so we can do one thing. If seller dot okay guys, just do one thing, set name will be e dot target dot value, and in this state initial value will be if seller and seller dot name. Perfect. This will be seller and seller dot description have, then seller dot description, otherwise empty string. Okay, in here this will be seller and seller dot address. Phone number will be also similar, zip code will be also similar. Perfect. So now we can come here and we can totally add this line, no problem. And in here in this value just add here like name. Perfect. Description will be just value will be description, and one change will be set description. Perfect. Address will be address, and on change will be set address. Otherwise phone number will be phone number, and on change will be set phone number. Last one, zip code, which initial value will be same zip code, and unchanged will be set zip code. Perfect. So save it right now. Everything is same, nothing changed. Okay, great. Now we can make it. So axios.put, guys, why I did it in here? So in here, simply send name, then address, zip code, phone number, description, then name, description, address, phone number, zip code, 1 2 3 4 5, 1 2 3 4 5. Okay, 5 fields. Perfect. Then after here we need to send with credentials true. Okay, toast dot success, seller, sorry, not seller, shop info updated successfully. Perfect. And dispatch our load sellers. Catch an error if then toast dot error dot response dot data dot message. Perfect. So now simply edit it. So description will be, we can choose any lorem text right now. So lorem, this two line is description, shop description. Then now click update shop and check. So I don't know what's happening. Let me check. So I clicked, and in here so let me check it, what's happening in here. So click inspect console. Okay, so probably something is wrong, and that is put, okay, shop info, shop instead of shop, this is okay, this is perfect, update shop info, but backend is not same. Okay, something is wrong. So come to our shop.js, update seller info, guys. Okay, now click update info, update shop. Email is not defined, so where is email? I don't know. Email. Okay, so not need to find it with the email, just find it with request dot seller dot underscore id. Perfect. The seller is logged in or not, we'll find out it with this. It's also secure perfectly. Yep. Now click update shop. Okay, shop updated successfully. Perfect. Not, this is our dynamic data. If you give a reload also, then it's here. Perfect. So this is perfectly working. Setting page is also done. So if you right now anyone click this settings, this will become to total settings, not dashboard settings. Okay, so simply close this all, backend, this one, then shop homepage. Yep, shop info, and here from, oh sorry, not shop homepage, go back to here, shop, pages, components, layout. Okay, just do one thing, guys, come back to our seller dashboard, Yeah, so this is the dashboard sidebar. So the last one, settings. Yep, so this is not dashboard settings, simple settings. Perfect. So now if you can click here, yeah, directly coming here. Perfect. And guys, here obviously this header is not matching, right? Here we need our shop header. So this will be shop header or seller homepage, I don't know. Okay, let me check what is this name. So this is name is dashboard header. Okay, so dashboard header, import it. Perfect. We not need this header. Cool. Yep, perfect, totally perfect. So this is the shop settings. Okay, or you can customize the UI, please pardon me for the UI problem at least. Okay, yep, so here's it. And guys, if you want to add the sidebar, then you can do it. So I can do it. Okay, we can do it. Simply come this shop settings page, then shop dashboard page here. So we can first copy this. Okay, and we can paste it right now like this. Remove this div, remove this div, then this is done. Just cut it. Yep, instead of dashboard hero, paste it. Now give a format. So dashboard sidebar not defined. Okay, import it. Perfect, but active need to be last one, so probably 10 or 11. This is perfect. Yeah, here you go. This is active, and notice this is not fixed. So what we can do for it, simply increase this height. Okay, like 90 vh, so change it to more, 100 vh. Perfect. Or this is also perfect, probably. Yeah, this is also perfect. Note it, this is also perfect. Okay, then refunds here, discount codes. Okay, withdraw money, which is important really. So just check this is responsive or not perfectly. Okay, this is also perfectly mobile responsive. Notice. Yep, perfect. Now we can come refunds, discount codes, then create event, all events, all product, create products, everything is workable. Cool. And one thing is need right now, that is this withdraw money, and inbox we'll do. Obviously we'll start with socket.io, then we'll start to do this withdraw money page. So which we'll do right now, no problem. Just close this all files. Okay, so withdraw monies will be a simple page. Okay guys, so now after this dashboard slash coupons, we can copy another route like dashboard, then this is withdraw money. Okay, withdraw and money, and this will be shop withdraw money page. Copy this, and here paste it. Simply come here and make it. Done and done, and here as well, done. So if you right now come here, then this is loading, no issue. Yep, and withdraw money, yes, shop withdraw money page. Okay, so now we can go back to our shop dashboard page. Then I can copy this, we can add it in here. Perfect. Import header. Sidebar will be active like probably 8. Then not have any dashboard hero, we have withdraw money. Perfect. So simply import withdraw money from components shop, then withdraw money.jsx. So dashboard sidebar, okay, import it guys. Yep, so this is not 8, this need to be 7. Perfect. So withdraw money, and this is here. Justify between item start. Okay, perfect. In this withdraw money, just add a class like w full. Perfect. And h screen pg white. Perfect. But not perfect, I just wrote it for testing. Yep. So height screen and padding 5. Now w full and bg white. Perfect, but this is not having a height, so that's the height will be full. Okay, here's it, but not need this much screen. Okay, so this will be like 80 vh on 90. Perfect. And guys need more padding like this, 32 pixel. Perfect. And some rounded, then yep, enough. In here we need available balance, or here you can also write it like available balance is in withdraw money. Okay, perfect. Or we can also keep it to here, the available balance is and withdraw money. Or let's do one thing guys, flex items center, justify center and flex column. Perfect. So simply on h5 available balance, here's it, then like this, and here we need our available balance. Okay, so available balance have in our this main page. Okay, so hero, and so we need these orders, then deliver orders. Yep. Okay guys, we can do one thing, we can copy paste this, like use selector, then simply dispatch, then enough, we need to simply dispatch this, and we need these 2 lines also. Okay, so simply copy this and come back here, paste it, import use effect, not need this all products, Okay, so here will be, guys, yep, only item dot delivery. Yeah, yeah, perfect, perfect. Then we need to make this. Okay, so set delivered order, that's why this delivered order. Okay, perfect. Simply make this state and import it. Now this is here, this is here, perfect. And right now if we console log this available balance, then check what is coming. Seller is not defined. Okay, so we need the seller. Give a reload, guys. Perfect. And check our console. Available balance. Okay, okay, so this is perfectly coming, no problem. So simply available balance, now copy it and add it in here. Perfect. So this is the available balance. Yep. Now withdraw button, need a withdraw button in the bottom. So after it we can add our styles. So here will be like this and styles dot button. Just add it, styles dot button. Perfect. And text need to be white. Now in here we need like withdraw. So if you then click here, then it will open a pop-up. Okay, so in that pop-up we'll keep like the seller bank information. Okay, so if that's not have, then seller can add that. Then after that seller can withdraw the money. Okay, so this will simply send a request to our admin dashboard. It means this is totally connected with our admin dashboard, so we need to first make the admin dashboard, otherwise it's making it impossible. Okay, so one thing, guys, here this is like 40 pixel or 42. Perfect. And this need to be some styles like text 20 pixel. Perfect. Need some pb like 2, 4. Perfect. This is the available balance and this is the withdraw. Okay, and if you then click, then it will open a pop-up, but right now we will not make that because this is connected with admin dashboard, that's why. And guys, this rounded is look like more, right? So rounded is not looking good, so simply make it to 4 pixel. Yep, perfect. Withdraw. So for now this is enough. And right now what we need to start, we need to start our another amazing feature. And one thing, guys, I noticed right now, notice this is not dynamic, this is not dynamic, even this is also not working. So we need to make this. Okay, this is very easy. And note this description is coming right now because we edited this, that's why. So now simply withdraw money is, for now this is enough, done. So now dashboard hero, close it. Simply come back to our shop. Then in here we have the profile, so shop, dashboard page. Okay, let's do one thing. So shop id, shop homepage, and here's the shop info. Perfect. And you notice guys, this is like shop rating is static and total product is also static. So guys, here we need to use our dynamic data, right? Here we need to implement dynamic product. So this is very easy. Why this is very easy? Because this is already have in our shop profile data. So if we come here, then this is, we need this state, then after it import it, then after this we need this few lines. So paste it, and guys, use effect is already have, so you can cut it and paste it in here, then remove it. Obviously import use dispatch and this one as well. Perfect. Now save it and nothing will happen, but right now the magic will happen. So simply copy this product and come this bottom, instead of 10 edit products and products dot length. Perfect. Note this is showing 3. Now we need our shop ratings, okay, which is also have in our product details. So simply we can go to our product details. So product details, here see it, and we need these few lines, these 2 lines. Okay, so what is this? Simply total reviews length. We are reducing our product.reviews.length, then we are dividing this total ratings with this total review length. Okay, so then it is coming an average rating. So then simply come here, instead of 4, add here average rating. Not, it's 4 because dynamic value is also 4, that's why. Perfect. So right now this is dynamic, left side is dynamic, and in here guys we need to make it dynamic. So running events and shop reviews. So for the shop reviews, this is very easy because we have this all reviews. Okay, so very good. Simply in here, come back this here, shop profile data, then if anyone click like this activist 1, then simply show this. Perfect. If active equal to 1, then show this. Sorry. Yep. Now save and note this is showing, but when it's not showing. Yep, perfect. Simply give a format. And guys, if active is like 3, then for testing we can simply keep it like this, and now check, this is showing here. Perfect. But this need to be our reviews. Okay, so all reviews, simply w full. For now w full is perfect. Save it. In here shop reviews, simply products and products dot reviews dot map item and index. Then in here we need to return it directly, w full flex and my3. Perfect. And here for testing we can keep like item dot name. So here's it. Something is wrong. Let me check guys what is wrong. Cannot read the map. Okay guys, so this is not working because our products is an array, and inside of that array we have like 3 products, right, for this shop. So inside of that objects we have our reviews array. So that's why if you write this like product reviews.map, then it doesn't work. So we need to simply make a variable in here. Okay, we can also do it in backend, but I'm doing in front end. Okay, only for kind of like saving time. Okay, you can make another route for this. Okay, but I'm not doing it because it's possible with React also. Okay, that's why. So products and products dot map. We are doing mapping in here. So product and product dot reviews. Right now we just need to simply use a flat method. This is the way. And if you console log right now our all reviews, then you will find out the all reviews. Yep. And in here guys, instead of products and products.reviews.map, we can use all reviews and all reviews.map. Obviously it will work right now. So if you click here, so this is showing still empty probably, or okay, notice this is data is getting perfectly. So okay, so we need to call like user. Okay, so user.name, not only name. Perfect. So now note, yeah, this is the all user, okay, who is gave reviews. Okay, so same from same user, these 3 reviews, that's why same name. Great, but we are getting the data perfectly. Very cool. Just deleted it. So just watch it guys, how much new method you're learning from this video, right? This is a new method, probably you don't know this. This is flat. There are lots of other method also. Okay, I'll also teach you on the next tutorial series. Okay, like there are a lot of method. I mean, React 99% programmers don't know about that. Okay, but I also I'm not admit that I know about the almost all methods. Okay, but I know something advanced React methods, but 90% programmers don't know. Okay. Okay, so now after it, in here we need to design it, right? We not need this like, so simply in here we need our profile picture, user profile picture. So first backend URL slash item dot user, then dot avatar. Perfect. So it will look huge, I know this, not how much big it's looking, so don't worry. Simply add some class name like w50 pixel, height 50 pixel, round it full. Perfect. There you go. Then after it we need here the name. So simply come here, make a div. Now 1h1, you can write any tag. Okay, so item dot user dot name. Perfect. Here's it. We need some padding left, pl2. Perfect. And after it guys, we need a paragraph which will be item dot comment, and if have only, otherwise sometimes not have comment. Perfect, looking perfect. And obviously this will be like block, so font 600. This will be not block font, this block means guys bold, okay, not block, so 400. Yep. And this color will be also like text, probably they have a class. Okay, I don't know this tailwind CSS class, okay, for this kind of color. Yep. It's okay or not, I don't know. We can use like this. Yep, better. Yep, okay, perfect. And in here guys, we need the reviews, sorry, ratings. So that's why I can cut it and wrap it in a flex w full and items center class. Paste it, and we need our ratings. So ratings, and rating will be item dot ratings. Perfect. Yeah, here you go. Cool. So simply in here we need peer to. Okay, perfect. Guys, this is not ratings probably. So here's our database and reviews, yeah, reviews, which is rating, not ratings. Okay, so rating, perfect. Yep, totally cool. And one thing, this is need more like for, yep. And guys, I mistaked one thing, and that is we need the created time, review created time. Okay, so then after this we can write like item dot created at, oops, created at, it's not have, so what's that like, okay, but guys, we need, okay, so user created have, no, not that. We need our reviews timestamp, right, which is really important. So I don't know why I not added it in backend model. So let me check. Reviews, yep, notice this is really bad. So we need created at, which will be date, and default will be date dot now. Perfect. So for right now, if items dot created at have, then that, otherwise like 2 days ago. Or we can change this color also. So please pardon me for the UI design mistake if I did any UI design mistake. Okay, because I am not any professional UI designer. Okay, and this project not have any Figma, so obviously this is so hard with totally brain, right? So 2 days ago. So if anyone wanna give me any Figma design, okay, if anyone wanna give me any Figma designer, if you're a Figma designer, okay, then obviously DM me in my Instagram. Okay, I will promote you, no problem. I will also promote yourself. I'll also promote you, but just provide me Figma. Okay, otherwise just thinking about a website and designing it, it's so hard and it's taking a lot of time. Okay, so if anyone want partnership with this type of thing, then obviously DM me. Okay. Yep. So 2 days ago, I don't know, guys, this look is correct or not, or where I can put it here, or I really don't know. 2 days ago. Okay, this is also really looking good. So text needs some to like 14 pixel, small, perfect. And these need to be obviously dynamic. So if we use created at, then obviously that will be date. So it will show you like simple date, but which we not need. We need kind of this 2 days ago, just now, or like on hours ago. Okay, this type of thing. So no problem, we'll do that later. Yep. So this is also done, and this running events, this we need to do right now. Okay, cool, which is also very easy. So simply wrap it and make our if active is 2, then only show this w full for now. And in here we need the all events. So we can do one thing, is we can copy this first right now. Then in here we need the events. So events, where's we have events, if we go back to our home page, you will find out, but one thing, guys, not need to go home page. If you go to our like dashboard, events, we have this state. So simply copy these two things, just these few things. Yep, this is enough. So now shop home page, not home page, yeah, profile data, perfect. Now simply paste it, cut it in here. Dispatch is already have, so not need. And seller, cut it and paste it in here, perfect. And this, cut it and add it in here. Okay, we not need to write 2 is effect, perfect. So get all events of shop, import it, and seller dot underscore id. Now we need our events, not need our is loading. If you console log events, you will find out it, guys. So simply note first, no, it's showing undefined. Okay, let me check why undefined. Because probably this shop not have any events. Yep. The reason is this shop, oh sorry, we are in preview page, that's why. No, preview is not the reason, but this shop is really not having any reviews. Okay, that's why. So click go to dashboard and note all events not have any events, so just created events. Okay, give a reload. Yep, create events. So here I'm just creating events with iPhone. Description is like anything. Okay, or we can copy any load m text, or we can do one thing, guys. From here we can copy these descriptions, or this one. Yep, paste it. Category is phone, text is iPhone, original price is like this and like this. I don't know the price exact right now. Stock is 200. Start date and today, and events finish date. Yep, 3 days later, no problem. And upload images, so simply iPhone. Okay, in here products, perfect. So iPhone.jpg. Yep, and create. So events created successfully. Perfect. Now if we come back here and running events, then check the console. Yup, it's getting the data perfectly. Cool. So we have our data, and right now we can run this logic like events and events.map. So simply you will find out one right now. Perfect. Cool. You not need to do anything right now. Simple. Done. So running events, and this is shop reviews. Everything is working perfectly. And if you click, then it will also work. Products. Oh yep, because this need to be, this is not working. Okay, no problem. Just come here, guys. This is a very important thing. Product card is shop is true, but we have some mistake. From here we need to send is event to true. Perfect. So now save it and come this product card and check it, sorry, accept it, I mean receive it is review, and scroll. Yep, here's it, is review. Okay, so link is this, just cut it. If is review is true, then this, otherwise this, then this will be like slash, or I don't know what was the params. Let me check it again. So from here if we click any reviews, see details, yeah, we need to do as like this. Perfect. So right now if you click from here, then not it will also work. Where I am, sorry, not is review, guys, disgusting. Is event is true, so is event will be here. Perfect. So now if we click, then note this is perfectly coming, and also need this and here. Okay, so I'm doing the same thing again. Scroll little bit. Yeah, here's it, is event. We can copy this line. Perfect. And here we can add it. Perfect. Yep, save it right now and note this is perfectly working. Yep, and from here it's also working, no problem. Cool. So shop reviews, then events, then products, everything is working. And in here guys, if you want to add any like what's called that, okay, if you want to add here any paginations, then you can also add that. Okay, that's very easy. Please don't ask me, hey, how to add any pagination. It's like very easy. Okay, if you want to make, if you know how to make this type of marketplace, then probably you know like how to make this type of simple paginations. Okay, you can easily search it to Google, hey, how can make a paginations with React. Very easy. Okay, but you can ask me why I'm not making them. Actually, I not have time for do that right now. Okay, so right now we will go to start to the chatting feature. Okay, so this is done, this is done, and this is also done. So simply we need to start the chatting feature. So then after it, make a new route. Path will be this, and copy this element. Yep, and guys, this need to be like this and this. Perfect. Now simply give a format and shop inbox page. Copy this, and in here paste it. Come here, import shop inbox page from pages shop inbox page dot jsx. Perfect. Now just create a file rfc. Perfect. And add this shop inbox page to here. Cool. Great. And in here guys, we need as usual what we use. Okay, like this style. So just copy and paste it. We need our dashboard header, sidebar, and here will be like message, sorry, dashboard messages. Copy this and import dashboard messages from components shop and this. Perfect. Just remove this jsx right now. Copy this. Okay, not need to copy anything. Yep, perfect. And this will be 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. Okay, 10. So 10, oops, not 10, 8. Perfect. So this is the shop inbox, and in here we need the list of the chatting. Okay, we need the list of chat. So simply come here, then in here class name w 90%, bg white, then m3, height screen, overflow. For now overflow is hidden, then round it. For now this is enough. Perfect. So guys, overflow is not hidden. Overflow need to be overflow y, need to be scroll. Perfect. And height will be 90 vh. $85 probably, and here will be 5. Now it's perfect. Okay, cool. And again, if you have any styling mistake, then please pardon me. Okay, if you not like the UI. Okay, great. So in here simply what we need, I want here like all users. Okay, the all chat list in here, then in this right side. Okay, So I'm implementing my plan right now. So h1 all messages, this here, and class name text center, then text 20 pixel, text font, oops, font poppins. Then okay, let's check it, all messages, but this is not looking good. 25, perfect. More need, not 25, 30. Yeah, perfect. Now we need some py like 3, and in here we need the all messages list, like this is the all username, then last chat. Okay, simply in here we can make a component for this. Okay, like chat list, or okay, not need component because this is in component. Okay, great. So all messages here will be all messages list. Perfect. So first need w full flex items, for now flex enough. This is, now we need an image, which is right now we can copy this. Okay, for now, or where's my image? Yeah, we can copy this one. Now click go to dashboard, come here, paste it. Okay, cool. For now testing purpose, then add styling like 50, then round it full. Perfect. And obviously we need not padding, obviously this need to be margin. Okay, padding is need like 1 and margin is 3. A margin is top bottom, okay, not left right, 3. Padding wise, I mean top bottom, sorry, not top bottom, left right is need to 3. Perfect. Yeah, and we need a background color. So first I'm adding here like white, then I'm changing this color to kind of this color. It's not looking good. Okay, so simply edit like f5 f5 f5. Perfect. Yeah, probably better, or I don't know guys. No, it's matching with the back color. Okay, this color, this color, this color, I totally don't know which color I like in here. Just add this color, it's totally invisible. Okay, so black and kind of this. No, we need this color. Perfect. Okay guys, so this color is probably enough, or I don't know which color we will add. Okay, if you like any color, then please, if you have any demo for messages, then you can like choose that color in here. Okay, so then after it we need div, we need h1, we need username like this, and class name pl3, Perfect. Then this need to be text 18 pixel. Perfect. Then after it we need the last message, like yeah, I am good. Then on class name, like text need to be 16 pixel and color will be like this color. Perfect. And guys, this PL3 we can add it in this div, then we not need to add in multiple time. PL3. Perfect. And if this chat is like big, then this will be more big, suppose. Then on lorem, check it. Yeah, it's perfect. But obviously we'll add a validation. Okay, like if it's more than this much length, then this will show like this dot dot dot. Okay, no problem. Oops, sorry, class name. Okay, and I don't know guys, this padding is not looking good to me. So for, oh sorry, not here, yeah, now probably this is good. I don't know, please, I don't know this. If you want to add anything as your favorites, then you can do this. Okay, so cursor pointer obviously, and in here this need to be like active or not, so we'll add that. And oh yeah, one thing, these also need. Yep. Then in here we need the active status, so for that, so we can cut it, we can add it in a relative class, then active. So save it, and in here this is not need any element, so that's why simply active. Class name, oh sorry, class name here, sorry, not active class name. Class name is like w 15 pixel, h 15 pixel, bz green 400, then rounded full, this is here, but not need this 12 pixel is probably perfect. Yeah, and need to be absolute, then top to right to, and top will be also 1. Perfect. Yep, this is active color, or I don't know, 2 pixel is how it will look. This is perfect probably guys, right? And also this is need to be like 2 pixel. Yep, looking fully cool. Now if I have like more chat, then simply we can do one thing in here. We can make a component, message list child component. Okay, in here we are making it constant message list and return like this. We can cut it, cool, and paste it in here. Very cool. Now save it, boom. Now what will happen if we right now copy paste it, then not 2 times coming. And guys, we not need margin. Okay, margin we not need. This is perfect. Yep, but we need a logic in here. Okay, like if the active is true, then this color, otherwise not this color. Okay, so we'll do that condition later, no problem. Okay, then suppose here I am adding like lot of messages. suppose. Yep, so you can scroll it. Okay, so this is the all messages. Here you will find out, and if have any like unread messages, then you can also find out here with a rate sign. Okay, like to 1 length. Perfect. And in here guys, probably we can add a search box, or this is okay, this is very simple UI. Okay, I don't know you like it or not. Okay, so yep, you can update the UI, no problem, as your wish. So now we need to start our backend for this chatting feature. So think about it, what is have in a chatting? We need to create a conversation, we need to create a conversation group, then we need to create the chat, we need to upload that in our database. So simply come to our backend right now, close this front end, and in this model create a new model. Name will be conversation.jsx. Oh sorry, js, not jsx. Yep, and we need a model in here. Okay, well, so simply first use our mongoose. So mongoose require mongoose. Perfect. And we can copy this, but okay, this is done already. So constant conversation schema, then this need to be new of mongoose dot schema. Then we need members for create a conversation, right? Obviously we need two members, sender and receiver, and type will be array because two members, that's why. Then we need our conversation group title. So this is important, that's why I'm writing it. So group title, this need to be string, or we can skip it guys. Okay, group title, this is need for like freelancing marketplace. Okay, so we can skip it, but we need our latest message, which is important. This is last message. Okay, so type will be string. We can write here like last message, not latest message, last message. Perfect. Then we need that id, so last message id, for finding out this is the sending user, login user, or another user. Okay, this is important, that's why. So this is the last message id. Perfect. And one thing is important, that is this timestamps need to be true. Perfect. Just give a format. Okay guys, I forgot to finish it. Our last message id members. Okay, so guys, this need to be in an object like this. Perfect. And now we can use this. Then we not need this probably. Yep. Okay guys, here not need any another second bracket. Perfect. That's it. Then simply we can export it. So module.exports mongoose dot model our conversation, then conversation schema. Perfect. Save it and format it. Cool. So members, last message, and type last message id. Perfect. We need these three things only. How easy, right? And in here we need our conversation.js controller. Yep, this is really important, this conversation controller. Okay, this is kind of hard, not hard, but you need to understand it perfectly for make any chatting app. Okay, okay, great. Okay, so first we need our conversation, and this C need to be capital. Perfect. Then require model and conversation. Perfect. Then we need error handler. So error, oops, not auto updating. Okay, so error handler, not auto importing, no problem, we can do it manually. Required utils error handler, perfect. And our async catch async errors, guys, we can also copy this, but I don't know what I'm writing it. Catch async errors require from middleware. Yep, then catch async errors, perfect. Now we need to create a new conversation. Okay, so what we can do, simply router. Oh yeah, I forgot to create a router. Yep, wait. Here simply express require express and constant router equal to express dot routers. That's it. And router dot post create new conversation, perfect. Now catch async errors, async request, oops, request response, next try catch, if catch an error then return next new error handler error, perfect. And 40, okay. Oops, not error, error dot response dot data dot message, not data, error dot response dot message. Okay, cool. And status code 500, perfect. Then simply we need to create our conversation. Okay, so conversation, one thing, guys, just think about it. You can't create two conversation with same user, right? With same seller or user. That's why if we add our conversation group, okay, I mean group title, then we not need to worry about it. We can simply make a logic, right? So group title, we need this, okay, only for this reason. So constant group title, we'll receive it from our body. Now we will check it, constant conversation, we will check like conversation dot find one. So this is exist or not. So if it's exist, then simply conversation return next new error handler, like chat already, not chat, conversation group already exist with this seller, perfect. And status code 500. Then we need to, in here you can give this name like is conversation exist, is conversation exist, yep. And now constant conversation with await dot conversation dot create, then we need our members, which will be request dot user dot id. So request dot user dot id, this means this need to be obviously each authenticated. Something is wrong, guys. Okay, so in here we will receive user id, okay, from front end, or also we will receive seller id. Okay, so here will be members, first one will be user id, second one will be seller id. Perfect. Then group title, this is important, so group title will be simply request.body, or from here we can receive it like group title. Group title will make it with the id, okay, MongoDB automated id. Then we not to think about it, we not need to worry about it. Okay, great. So then it's perfect, we not need anything. Yep. Then simply res dot status 201 JSON success true, and we need this conversation. Perfect. Now give a format. Cool. So this is our create conversation. Now when conversation will create, let me show you. So suppose you're authenticated and you are just coming here, you're clicking send message, then this conversation will be create. Then we'll also check the conversation is exist with this seller and user. If exist, then redirect it to this inbox. Okay, not need to create again. Yep, perfect. Then after this, guys, we also need our get user conversations, but first we can do one thing, and that is come back to here, close our models, come back this app.js, and from here product details we are creating this send message. We have this send message button, so simply come this product details page, here's it, and now data, here's it. If anyone click here, handle message submit. So not navigate to like this, now we need to create it. So async await xgeos dot post server slash conversation slash create new conversation. Perfect. And we need to send these few things. Group title, so group title will be constant group title. Group title will be simply our user. So guys, user, we need to import our user state, so just go to top, copy this, paste it in here, and user. Then we also need is authenticated, so each authenticated, use selector state dot user. Perfect. Now come here and user, first we need our data dot underscore id, which means our product id. Okay, so this data means our product, so data dot underscore id means our this id, and we also need our user dot underscore id. Perfect. This is our group title. Then this need to be guys like this. Yeah, then we need our user id, so user id, which will be user dot underscore id. Perfect. Then we need our seller id, so seller id, which will be user, sorry, not user, data dot seller dot underscore id. Probably shop, not seller, data dot shop dot underscore id. And yeah, here's it. And one thing guys, we just need to wrap it in a logic, like if our is authenticated is false, sorry, if is authenticated is true, then add it, otherwise toast dot error, please log in to create a conversation. Perfect. and otherwise this is perfect. And then we need our response. So response, and simply navigate to our slash conversation slash res dot data, yeah, res dot data dot conversation dot underscore id. Perfect. And if catch any error, then please toast that error. Toast dot error dot response dot data dot message. Perfect. And toast. Now give a format. Yep, cool. And just come back to our backend, guys, because we need to change something in our backend. So backend means here first export this module dot exports router, our backend conversation controller. Go back to our app.js, copy this, paste it in here, and here. Now copy and paste. Right, so check, yeah, everything is okay, no issue, no error. Now if we try, and one thing, guys, but first try it, then check this is working or not. So send message, and I don't know, something is wrong or not, so let me check, guys. Yep, wrong, cannot post API slash v2 slash conversation and create conversation. What I added in backend slash conversation, then slash create new conversation. Okay, so this is create new conversation. Perfect. Send message, conversation group already exists with this seller, how possible? Let me check. No. Okay, just, oh yeah, this is happening because come to our backend and note this need to be not, if this conversation exists then show this, not this sign. Yep. So now if we click the send message button, then note it's coming here. It means this is perfectly creating. So right now we can create it. If we click send message, then what will happen? Just watch it. Conversation group already exists with this seller. We not need this error. Okay, we not need this error because we need to redirect it in. Okay, so just come back to our backend, then res dot status 201 dot json success true, then simply constant conversation equal to is conversation exists, this one. Perfect. Then what is happening? Nothing will happen, simply it will automatically redirect here, or something is wrong, guys. No, it's automatically redirecting. Notice this is automatically redirecting, and if we come here, it's again creating, which is totally wrong. Okay, no problem. If conversation have, then run this, otherwise run this. Just cut it and write a else block. Perfect. Now if we delete from here, then and come back to back, then click send message, then note it's coming even without any creating. Notice. Perfect. So our logic is perfectly working what we need. So conversation creating done, and we need to make this page also. Okay, so conversation slash conversation id. Okay, we'll make this, no problem. And right now first our conversation is creating done, so right now we need to create the next one, next model. So next model is our messages model. So messages.js. Perfect. We can come back conversation, we can first copy this messages, paste it, messages schema. Okay, cool. Okay, so first we have our conversation ID. So conversation ID, which is the most important for finding out our message, for finding out our conversation. Okay, so string type will be string. Then we need our sender, who is sending the message, so which will be also string. Then we need images. It means if anyone upload images in chat, then that we need, right? So images type will be string. Perfect. Then we also have like, we not have anything, we have only the timestamps. So timestamps which need to be after here, timestamps true. Perfect. Give comma, now give a format. Cool. So save it right now and come back to our controller and create a new one, message dot js, sorry, js. Okay, so in our controller, first we can go back to our conversation for copy these few things. Now come back to our messages. Now create new message. Obviously exports, I mean module.exports, not exports, our router. And in here we not need our conversation probably. Yeah, we not need conversation because we need our messages in here. So model slash messages. Perfect. And create new message. So router post create new message, not slash, simply slash create new message. Perfect. Then this need to be catch async errors. Like request response next. Then on try catch, catch will like this. Perfect. And in here first what we need, so one thing is also important in here, guys. Suppose if anyone, I mean if the user is uploading or seller is uploading an image, then we need to upload the images also. Okay, so that's why upload image. Okay, but one thing, this is not upload image because this can be array. Okay, this is not right now object, this is an array. Great. On single comma. Perfect. Then in here we can write our first variable like constant files equal to request dot files. Then constant image urls. One thing, guys, if we have request dot files, then simply run it. Okay, like constant files equal to request dot files, because for all chat we not have files. Okay, that's why. Then constant image url, which is also files dot map file, then file dot file name. That's it. Now simply image urls, not url, because this is loop. Perfect. Now constant message data, which is request dot body. Now message data dot message data dot what is our model. Guys, type will be not right now string. Okay, I did mistake. I mean not object. This need to be array. Okay, and this is string, perfect, but needs to be in a object. Okay, perfect. And now message data dot these images will be our images URL. Perfect. So image URLs, and then we have our message. So constant message equal to await messages dot create. This need to be a sender. This need a sender, like request dot body dot sender. Then images will be images URLs. If have, then okay, so we can do one thing, guys. In here you can write a logic same, like request dot files, or one thing, guys, we not need these images in here. Okay, because if have any images, then we're adding it from here. Notice images equal to images URL. So we can do one thing, simply deleted it, and now right here messages data and just copy this and paste it in here. This message data not need here. Perfect. So then we are, if have, then we are sending it to this variable, sorry, yeah, this variable. And messages data dot conversation ID will be our request dot body dot conversation ID. Perfect. Then messages data dot sender, this will be also similar. Perfect. In here simply write a new variable, constant message equal to new message, then our conversation ID will be this messages data dot conversation ID. Perfect. And we have this sender, which will be also same. And guys, this need to be comma. Yep. Then we need our images. So now we need a logic like messages data dot images, if have, then messages data dot images, otherwise undefined. Perfect. Then we can call our await message dot save. Very simple. Yep. Now we can send our response. So response dot status 201 dot JSON success is true and message. Perfect. Here's it. Now simply format our code, and undefined, this need to be comma. Yeah. Perfect. So create new message is also done. Now where we need create new message, so in here we need the create new message. Perfect. And if we come by conversation, we also need get seller conversation. In here we need the all conversation which is connected with seller. Okay, we need the all conversation. Okay, so how can I make it? This is also very easy. Simply make our router dot get all conversation seller. Then this need to be is seller, catch async errors, async request response next. and on try catch. Copy this in catch block, and in try we need conversations. Now await conversation dot find. Okay, then we need to find it from our members. So members, then dot in request dot params dot seller id. So just one thing guys, simply here get all conversations slash id. Perfect. Or we can do one thing guys. Okay, in here, no, this is perfect. So then, and one thing which is too much important, and that is we need to sort it. Why we need to sort it? Suppose you are sending a new message, okay, to anyone. So obviously this conversation need to be go to top, right? Suppose you are sending message to this user, and here have another user. Okay, here have another user, here have another user. You are sending message to this user, then this user need to be go to totally top, right? So that's why we need to sort it. Okay, so sort will be with updated at -1 and created at -1. Perfect. Very simple. Now simply send a response. So res dot status 201 JSON, success is true, then conversations. Perfect. Give a format. Now if we come back to our dashboard messages, and from here if we run a use effect and simply if we use axios dot get, then first our server slash conversation slash get all conversations seller, then we need our seller or shop, probably shop dot underscore id. So now we can make it like a variable constant message list equal to this. Now we can console log it. Perfect. And we need our seller or shop, so constant shop use selector state dot seller or shop. I don't know, I always mismatching it. Okay, so guys, this is seller and is seller. Okay, so this is state name is seller. Perfect. And shop underscore id probably correct, I don't know, let me check. Now check the network. We did the console login message list in here, but it's not coming, something is wrong. axios.get. Perfect. Also write like this. And one thing, okay, sorry guys, this is products console logged, that's why it's showing empty. But right now if you come here, then if we give a reload, mode underscore id is not defined, so probably this is seller and this is also seller. Now check, Yep guys, this is seller or check network. Please log in to continue. Oh yeah, good reason. Great. So then in here we need to also send with credentials. True. Cannot read properties of undefined reading message. Okay, no problem. So come back to backend. This is backend issue. So message words. This is error dot resp. Just error. Call this error. Perfect. Now again. Yep. So check it. Type your intermediate value. Sort is not a function. Okay guys, so I just did a mistake in here. Yeah, this is right because this need to be here. Perfect. Now it's okay. Now give a reload. Now check something is loading. Yeah, now it's pending and yep, conversation is empty. Why? Let me check what is our response. The response is empty. So get all conversation. This is the ID 341. Check our conversation. Members 341. Oh no. Oh yeah, because this is not the seller. Okay, so this seller name is Asus Ltd. Just create a conversation with this seller. Okay, this is perfect. So Asus here, so simply click send message. Now if we come here and if we come here, give a reload again, check network. This is responding data perfectly. You notice response, but still conversation empty. Okay, let me check guys. Yeah, here's it. Members right now we have 341. Okay, so let's do one thing, then raise and cut it in here. Not need any variable, simply raise dot data dot conversations or messages. This is conversations. Perfect. Now if we check, we are not getting any issue, but we're getting like empty array, which is not correct. I don't know why it's sending empty array, because in our backend seller ID, guys, this is the issue. We're not sending any seller ID, we're sending dot underscore ID. So that's why. So right now if we give a reload and if we check here, then not, this is sending the response. How incredible. Okay, now it's working. So simply come here and remove this, and here make a state conversation and set conversations. Perfect. Simple on use state initial value is empty array. Now set conversation will be set conversation will be raise dot data dot conversations. Perfect. If catch any error, console log that error. Perfect. So now we have our dynamic data. So these conversations, just copy and send it in here. So conversations, and guys, we need to do one thing. We not need to send these conversations. We need to map our conversations right now. Okay, so like conversations and conversations dot map item, then return it and send it and send this item. Perfect. Or data, and need to be an index, which key will be index. Perfect. And we can send this index also. Why? Let me explain you. So index. Perfect. So it's still showing 1, and in here we'll write a logic why I'm sending this index, because I wanna add a logic like if our index. Okay guys, let's do one thing in here. Just make a variable state like constant active set active use state initial value is 1, and in here if active equal to 1, then no, not active equal to 1, if active equal to index, then simple, then this should be 0. Okay, if active equal to index, then this color will be this one, otherwise this will be transparent, bg will be transparent. Perfect. So active, and when someone will click, so set active, I mean one click, on click, set active, this will be index. Perfect. Now if we have like 2 chats, then if we click the second one, then this one will be disappear, I mean this active one. Okay, this active background color, that's why I'm writing this. Okay, cool. Then now we have this conversation ID, and now guys we need to start to making this chatting. Okay, so now if we click here, then what will happen? If we click, then we need to open the chat. Okay, like dashboard / messages, this params, and we need to send it. Okay, cool. So simply if anyone click here, then also we need to call a function like handle click and copy this. So constant handle click, which is right now empty. So then navigate meanings constant navigate equal to use navigate. Perfect. And navigate to fully this, and our data. So what is actually data? So basically data is right now in okay, perfect, data dot underscore id. So now what will happen if we click, then you will understand it. Okay, something is wrong, no problem. So we need to change, we need to send the data dot underscore id. Perfect. And in here we need to receive the id, and in here instead of data dot underscore id, just write id. Perfect. Now click. Cool. So okay, not need this / dashboard messages, just add it. Perfect. Notice this is the conversation ID. Okay, this is our conversation ID. So then what will happen? And we also need to do one thing, and that is when we will click, then constant set open and sorry, open and set open, open and set open, use state, this will be initial value will be false. Perfect. And just send these two things in this component. So open and set open, set open. Perfect. Come this message list, receive this set open, and when set open, when someone will click here, then set open will be true, and open also need, no guys, no, open is not need in here, open is not need here, open is need top. So when set open is true, it means open is true. If open is not true, then only show this. Perfect. Now simply give a format. Now click done. Notice, so now after clicking what will happen, and guys this need to be also like in this here. Okay, just add this h1 after this. Perfect. Then in here we need the chatting. Okay, after this, if open is true, then we need our full inbox. Okay, so inbox, seller inbox, and one thing. Okay, we need seller inbox, so we can create it in here as well. Okay, so constant seller inbox and return w full and height 90 vh, or this is like minimum height. Then overflow. For now this is enough. Okay, and guys this is color is not need any color. Perfect. And in here, and also guys not need any minimum height, or we can put it like full. Perfect. Then in here, first we need our message header. So w full flex items is not need first time. First we need image, so image will be, for now simply copy this, so just cut it, yep, and paste it in here. Cool. And in here class name will be perfect. We need padding. Our padding is not perfect top, there are some reason why we not need padding, that's why. So p3 now perfect. Oops, p will not work because image. Okay, and need to be rounded full. Perfect. Then we need the name, so h1. Then we need pl3, and this need to be text 18 pixel, font 600. Perfect. And in here the active status. Okay, so simply for now active now. Okay, then after it this is enough, but in here we need a icon, go back icon. Okay, so simply cut it, wrap it in a div with class of flex. Then in here again, in here we just need a icon, go back icon. So arrow back, arrow. We need this icon. Size 30. Something is wrong, guys. What is wrong? Okay, sorry, here's it. Okay, so here's it, it's looking really big, not 30, need to be 20. And this is need here, and guys, obviously this is need right now, item center and justify between. Perfect. But one thing, M3 is obviously doing problem, then write P3. Perfect. Now, so this is here, and if anyone click this arrow, what will happen? Simply our set open will be false. So set open need to receive it from here. Come here and send set open. Perfect. And what's happening? Click, it's coming. Click, it's appearing. Perfect. Then this is the header. Okay, and this is need a background color, guys. Then it will look good, right? So I'm using this slate 100, or I don't know, this color is not good, so 500. Probably this is looking good. I don't know, I really don't know, I have not good color choice. Okay, so please customize it as your favorite. Okay, and guys, this need to be cursor pointer. Cursor pointer. Okay, now in here we need message send button. So this need to be flex call justify between. Now need send input or send message input. Perfect. Need a form, action will be nothing, but area required will be true. Need input, type will be text, placeholder is enter your message, then class name styles dot input. Check, here's it, but obviously need some padding like 2 or 3. Yeah, 3 is perfect. Now if you type something, you can type it, enter your message, and send button. We need a send button, so simply input type submit, value is send, and class name we need to display on it hidden. So need a id because we will add a label for it, so id is send. Okay, now we need a label for our send. Now we need an icon for send message, like this is, yeah, this is looking good, we can use it. So send and size need to be 25. Okay, and this need to be absolute position, and this form guys need to be relative w full and absolute right 0, then top 2, this need to be 20, top 3, perfect, and right will be also 4. Yeah, cool. And guys 5 will be probably perfect, top, yeah, fully perfect. But it's sending message which is wrong. Okay, so in here, and because this need to be required, okay, required, perfect, and in here this need to be cursor pointer. Now not, please fill the field. Okay, perfect right now. But one thing we need, that is we need to add here gallery icon, because user can also send images, right, in chatting. So in here we can make it in a div, which will take 95% width, and we need another div which will take 5% width. Then we need flex and justify between, perfect, and in here we need our icon for send images. So gallery, we can guys use this one, or you can choose anyone by searching. Okay, I'm not have time, that's why I'm choosing default. Okay, so import, then this from react icons dfi. Now class name cursor pointer. Okay, and guys this need to be items center, and size need to be 20. Not need this much, like 3% is perfect. Perfect. So this will basically open images. Okay, so we'll do that later, no problem. But this UI is done, and inside of this we need our message input. Perfect. So messages, and first I'm writing like w full bg for now, like this color, then height minimum content, width is full, and in here we need our paragraph. Okay, like hello there, here's it, and width is not full, width is also minimum content. sorry, maximum. Perfect. And we need padding 3. Then we need rounded. And guys, 2 padding is perfect. Perfect. And in here we need one important thing, and that is px2. Not here. Okay, let's do one thing, wrap it in a p2. Perfect. Not 2 right now, we can change it to like more. Yep. Then in here if we remove this justify between, then what will happen? Yeah, obviously this is need important, and this need to be a height, obviously like 40 vh. Check the vg. Need more guys, like 60 more, 65. Look good, looks good. Then need some py like 3 or 2, 3. Now overflow need to scroll, overflow y. Perfect. And this is not the correct color, so change this color guys. First I'm writing black, but I'm changing it to like this is this color. Check it. And not need this bg rate, I just wrote it for getting the position. Yep. Oops. Okay, perfect. And guys, this color is not matching. Okay, so text. Perfect. Or we can choose like this. Or I don't know guys what is looking good. Okay, so you can just customize it as your favorite. Okay, I'm not giving time for too much. This is okay, so this is here, and this is the sender one. Okay, so we need image in here, then after it we need this, so we can make it a flex, and obviously w need to be full, and image need to be this one. Perfect. And sorry guys, remove this div and add it the div in here. Okay, flex and w full, paste it and add this div into this. This image need to be width 40 pixel, height 40 pixel. Perfect. Need to be rounded full, and mr3. Perfect. So this is the user and this is the message. Cool. Now if we give a format, and suppose for right now I'm just testing it, flex and why one thing important thing, need my like 2. Same in here. And flex and It means justifiant, not flexant. Perfect. And in here we not need any image. Okay, so I am just writing it for testing. Okay, obviously this will be not like this. This will be simple, and here we will write logic. Okay, so hello there, hi. Perfect. Okay, great. So we need to make it, obviously we will make it, but we need to use socket.io. I told you, I mentioned it at the first time, okay, when I made the demo part. So now I am explaining you guys why we need socket.io. So if we give chat, if we right now starting to chat, then we always need to give a reload for show for what's the existing chat, I mean for the new chat. Okay, so this is not only the single reason for using socket.io. Socket.io is connected these two user in a socket. Then we can instantly chat with each other. We can get the active status, the last seen feature, unseen message. This everything is too much easy if you're using socket.io. Okay, so that's why socket.io is too much popular, and I am also using socket.io for this reason. Okay, obviously this is a best choice for build any chatting app. Okay, that's it. So now we need to start to implement our socket.io. So don't wasting time, let's start to do this. Okay guys, so simply just close this all files for now. Okay, simply close this all files. Perfect. Even this app.js also. Okay, so there have two way for using socket.io. First one is we can connect it with our backend server, and second one is we can create another server for socket only. So for any big multinational project which is like which have a lot of socket implementation, which have a lot of related thing with socket.io, obviously then inside of node.js, if you're using that inside of node.js, then that's not a good choice. Okay, so that's why I am using it outside of backend server. Okay, if you want then you can use it in node.js server. Okay, but I am not doing it. I am creating another folder for our socket. So simply I am coming this root directory right now, and I'm creating a new folder, name is socket. Okay, not in backend, this need to be root directory. Yep. So totally root directory, not in front end, not in back end, direct in socket. And in this socket, we need a index.js, which is the main file. And now just open our terminal, open a new tab. Now cd socket. Sorry, we need to go back again. So cd dot slash and socket. Okay. Now npm init. So package name nothing, version nothing, description nothing, entry point. Okay, perfect. Test command nothing, git repository nothing, keywords, author, license. Yes, perfect. Now we need to install some dependencies. So first express nodemon socket io, not socket io, socket.io. Then our we need, yeah, course, then also .env important. Then yeah, probably this is enough for now, so we can just use it like this. Perfect. So just wait for installing and come back this package.json and add a script. Like we can simply use here start. Okay, we not need to restart our server for multiple times, that's why. So node and dot, not net dot slash, simply index.jx. Perfect. So simply save it right now, come here index.js, then clear it. Perfect. And in here in this index.js, first we need to import our socket io from socket.io. We make sure that this spelling, this io is totally capital. Okay, so don't make any mistake in here. Okay, then we need http. So http equal to require, sorry, require, then http. Perfect. Then we need our express. So express require express, so this need to be equal to, then we need course, which is also important, so require course, then create a app with our express, then we need our server, so server need to be http dot create server with the app, then constant IO, this need to be socket IO, and this server. Perfect. Now simply app dot use our course, then app dot get slash this request response next, or request response is enough, and add it in a first bracket, then like this. Perfect. And res dot send hello world. Perfect. Then in here for now simply this is okay, and now simply create our server by writing this server dot listen, so process dot env dot port we need to make it, then simple like this console log server is running on port process.env dot port. Perfect. So this is here. Yeah, that's it for now. Simple function and simple server. So simple create this port, create a .env, and right here port, and this will be like what is the anything like 4000. Come here and save it. Now run npm start, check server is running on undefined, so port is undefined. Oh yeah, we need to import our .env, that's why. So .env. Okay, and one thing guys, we need to use like app.use express.json and call it. So in here guys, simply import our .env require .env, then .env dot config, then we need to write our path in here. So path will be simple dot slash dot env. Perfect. So dot slash dot env. I don't know this will work or not. Okay, so let's try it. Then npm start. Okay, cool, working. Perfect. So that's it. And guys, we can do one thing, and that is instead of running this, just delete it and cut it in here, require dot env, then dot config, and yeah, here's it. Perfect. In here we can write on logic, like if not have, then 4000 here as well. Perfect. So now this is our very basic backend server. Okay, sorry, socket server. So now right now we need to start our main work with socket.io, and if you right now go to our like localhost 4000, then you will find out a response like hello world. Okay, or hello world from socket server. Okay, you can write anything. So like this hello world. Oh sorry, I need to give a restart of the server because this is not nodemon, that's why npm start. Perfect. Yep, cool. So now simply close it from here, and after this app.get, first we need a simple array of users. So users equal to let users equal to empty array. Okay, cool. Now we need to make our add user function. So add user, we need our user ID and socket ID for edit. So socket ID, we're receiving it from parameter socket ID. Then if not have any users, then dot sum method user dot user ID. If matched with our user ID, then users dot push user ID and our socket ID. Perfect. And then simply we need to define a message object with a scene property. This is basically for our scene and scene feature. Okay, so scene property, I'm writing comment for only understanding purpose. Okay, that you will understand it more better, that's why. So create message new function, and we need a lot of parameter in here like sender ID, then we need receiver ID, then we need text, we need images, which is like this, and then we need to call the sender ID, receiver ID, then text, then images. This is simple object. Okay, then our scene, which initial value will be false. Perfect. But guys, this need to be like wrapped in the first bracket. Yeah, so then after it we need to create this IO. Okay, so this is the thing of socket. So connection IO.1, this means we're creating a new, okay, simple IO.1 with the name of connection. So we can call this connection. Okay, so socket, I'm giving a parameter, then when our socket will be connect, then simply send a console log like a user is connected. Okay, then what we need, so we need to take user ID and socket ID from user. Yep, then simply socket.1 new one. So socket.1 our add user, this name is, then you can put anything to this name, okay guys, but we need to call this name, okay, from our front end. So user ID, which is kind of like, you can think like this is a kind of variable. Okay, you can put any name in here. Okay, good. So then we need to simply call our add user. So add user means this one. Okay, so add user. So what we need to send our user ID. What is need in this add user ID and socket ID. So simply send it right now. So socket.id, socket ID value, then io.emit. So emit means kind of like dispatch. Okay, if you know redux, I explained redux, right? So kind of that. Users, then users. Perfect. Then now this is done. So then after socket.1 we need to send and get message. Yep, send and get message. We need send and get message. So simple, I'm creating a empty object. So message is equal to empty object. And guys, why I'm creating this empty object? Wait, good question. This is, I know a lot of people will not understand this. So this is for object. This is object to track messages sent to each user. Okay, cool. Now again create a new one, socket.1. so send message new name. Yep, and we need these few things. Yep, now simply copy and paste it in here. Then after this, just run a callback like this, and in here we need a variable constant message, then create message. Now call this one create message. Now we need to create the message with this information, okay, with this parameters, yep, and images, guys, not image. Then simply finish it and constant user get users. So now call our get users. So get user meanings we need to make it, okay, get user. I forgot to make the get user, so here we need to make it. So constant, and not only get user, we need to remove user also, so I'm making it fast. So remove user, we need our socket id. This is for removing user from socket. Okay, we're connecting. Suppose you and me, we are doing chat, it means you and me is connected in a socket. Okay, so this remove user function work is, it will, when you are lifting chat, then it will remove you from the socket. Okay, that's it. So users, then simply we need to change this users array. So users need to be users dot filter user, then user dot socket id. If it's not matched with socket id, so we're sending our socket id locked out, I means left user socket id, so simply just removed that. Okay, that's it. Probably you know this is very basic code. Okay, then our get user, so get user, which is also need this receiver id parameter. Then we need to return something in here, like we need to return our users dot find, then user, simply parameter user dot user id. This is for get some user information, yep. So then receiver id, okay, it's match, then send that one. Okay, because in this users we have two users, right? In this users array we have two, like sender and receiver. Okay, so we are just finding out the receiver id. Okay, that's it, get user. This is, yep. Then after it, this is perfect, and now we can come here, this get user. So simply get user, and we need to send this receiver id. Okay, yep. Then after it, we need to store the messages in the messages object. Perfect. So simply if not messages and receiver is not match, yep, not have, then simply messages and receiver id, then this one message. Perfect. Otherwise messages, then receiver id equal to, sorry, not equal to, because we need to push right now. So push will be our this message, which one, this one. Okay, okay, perfect. Then after it, we need to send the message to the receiver. Perfect. And in here io dot to, so user and socket id, then dot emit. So we need to get message and our message, yep. So that's it right now, and we can simply finish this one. Okay, this one, create message one. Okay, perfect. Now we need to make a new connection. Okay, so socket dot one, and that is message seen. Okay, after message seen, we need to call this. Perfect. Then simply we have sender id, receiver id, then message id, yep. Then here constant user equal to get user with our sender id. Perfect. So get user meanings totally top here. Okay, then after it we need to update the scene flag for the message. Okay, this is for like seen and unseen feature, we're doing this. Okay, so now constant message equal to messages, then sender id dot find. Okay, one thing, we need a logic in here, guys. So just come back here, first write a logic like if our messages and the sender id, then constant message, just create a variable, then we need the messages, just send the sender id. Okay, then dot find, we need to find it, so message, then find some message dot receiver id equal to our receiver id and message dot id equal to our message id. Perfect, that's it. Then in here if have message like this, then simply message dot seen equal to true. Very simple logic. So what is happening in here? Simple way. So sender id, this is meanings when you are sending messages. Okay, so this is the sender id and we are getting the user with the sender id. So then constant message to sender id dot find, we are finding out it, okay, with from our this socket. Then if have, then message dot seen true. Okay, if the user was the message, then message dot seen equal to true. Yep. Then what we need to do right now, so simply we need to send a message seen event to the sender, right? We need to know the sender, right? Yeah, this is message is seen. Okay, so that's why we can create a new io. So io dot to, we can create this user dot socket id dot emit. Now emit our message seen. Now send our sender id, receiver id, message id. Perfect. Then simply give a format. Cool. And after it we need to update the update and get the last message. Perfect. After this totally, so update and get last message. Okay, so we need the last message. Okay, last send message. So socket dot one update last message. Perfect. And last message, then last message id, we need just two things, so last message id. Perfect. And in here, okay guys, so this need to be in this function. Okay, like in here, that's it. Now socket dot one in here. Perfect. And io dot emit equal to get last message, then last message and last message id. Perfect. Just send it. Then yep, that's it. So now simply save it. And one thing is needed the last time, and that is our disconnected. So when user will disconnect it, so disconnect, when socket will disconnect. simply run a console log. Okay, so socket dot one disconnect, then console log a user disconnected, give a comma and this. Yep, so user is disconnected. Then remove user. This is really important. We need to remove the user with this socket dot id. Perfect. Then we need to emit our get users. It means we're again calling our get users and users. Perfect. So that's about our socket IO implementation right now. Okay, if need anything else, then we will do that obviously later. Okay, perfect. So simply turn on the server and restart it for testing. So npm start. Perfect, everything is perfectly working. If you come here, if you give a reload, then not, it's working perfectly. Cool. So now we can start to implement it in front end. Okay, so don't wasting time, let's start it. So simply close it and go to front end. Okay, so src, and we have our seller messages, so components, and yep, where was that? Dashboard messages. Perfect, here's it. So simply right now close our terminals, come here, and from here at the top we need to start it. Yeah, perfect. So first guys, what we need to do, we need to connect our socket. So how can I connect our socket? So for connect our socket, we need to import a new dependencies. So first I'm closing my front end terminal. Okay, so we need to install a new dependencies. That name is socket dot io and client. This is the name, socket.io, then colon client, colon or dash, I don't know what is this symbol name. Okay, so it's installing, it will take time. Okay, so first we need to import our socket.io in here. So import socket.io from socket.io client. Perfect. Then we need endpoint. So endpoint, so constant socket id equal to socket io. Then we need our endpoint, so endpoint, so this need to be like capital endpoint. Perfect. And transport, which is important, transports need to be web socket. Perfect. Then we need our endpoint in here, so simply constant endpoint equal to our http dot slash slash localhost 4000 for right now. Yep, and we have the socket id. Perfect. And guys, right now what we need to do, we need to simply come here and we need to connect our socket. So use effect, another use effect, and in here remove this third, simply socket id dot one, then name is get message. So this is our emit. So we're kind of, we're dispatching, okay, as the name of redux. Okay, so we're simply calling this, wait, I'm showing you the which one, emit meanings. So get message is this io.to user, then socket id, and emit get message. Okay, so first we're emit it. Okay, so we're just getting it. Okay, perfect. Then simply get message, then data, Then set okay, one thing we need to make a state in here, like constant set arrival message, and first one will be like arrival message and set arrival message. Use state will be initial value will be a null. Perfect. Then simply call this, come here, set arrival message. Then this need to be like sender will be our data dot sender id. Perfect. Text will be data dot text, and created at will be our date dot now. Perfect, that's it. And now after this we need to use our use effect, another one. So use effect snippet, remove this, then socket id dot one. Now we need our get last get last message. So now we need our arrival message and current chat. Then dot members, we have members dot includes, then arrival message dot sender, and set messages. We need to create this state. Okay, so we can copy this first, messages and set messages. Initial value is null. Perfect. So set messages will be what we need to send the new messages. Okay, so like previous one, this is meanings, then spread operator previous one, and arrival message. Perfect. Its meanings in our this use effect, it meanings in our use effect we are sending this everything. Yep, current chat. So now simply format it. Okay, this is for chatting. Okay, updating, chat updating. Okay, now we can save it and you can check, we can run our front end. Okay, so npm start. Okay guys, running done. So notice current chat is not defined. So current chat. Oh yeah guys, sorry, current chat, this is an state. Okay, so simply copy this, I forgot to create this state. So current chat and set current chat. So current chat and set current chat. Perfect. For now it's null. Okay, cool. Now come here, front end, and inspect it, check our console. So yeah, now check our backend. Notice a user is connected, not backend. This is a socket server. So why it's showing a user connected? User is connected because this user is connected. That's why. Okay, this user is connected here. That's why. Okay, cool. So this is working perfectly. Now if we come here, after it, what we need to do? We need to create a new message, right? So we can do one thing in here. We can write a new state like new message, then set new message, use state will be empty string. Yep. So now we need to send this all informations in this here. Okay, so where in this seller inbox. So new message and our set new message. Now come the seller inbox, and in here receive it. So message, sorry, new message, and set new message. Simply close this right now. Okay, then copy this, and in here when you will type message, simply value will be this new message. Perfect. And one change will be set new message and e dot target dot value. Perfect. Give a simple format. Cool. Come top, and here sit. Okay, perfect. Save it. Cool. And now we need to create a function for create message. It means for send message. So send message handler. Yep. So first e dot prevent default. Yep. Then we need our message object. So message equal to sender. Sender will be user dot underscore id. So we need, it means we need our user state in here. Okay, so guys, not user reducer, this will be user, and we need user state. So simply copy this, paste it in here, and write the user. Perfect. So user.id is sender, and text is obviously new message. Then we need our conversation id, which is current chat dot underscore id. So it means we need to do one thing. So first let me finish it and I'll explain what we need to do, because right now probably this current chat is obviously this current chat is right now empty. Okay, so don't worry, this will also come value. So receiver id, this will be current chat dot members dot find. We need to find out our receiver id, which will be member dot id, and which is not matching with our user dot underscore id. So that will be simply our receiver id. Very simple, which is not matching with the user id, right, in the members array. So that is our receiver id. Okay, cool. Then socket id dot emit. We need to emit the send message. Then sender id, user dot underscore id, and receiver id. Perfect. Then text will be our new message. That's it. So this is we are sending in socket. Perfect. And now we need a try catch. Why? For really creating this. Creating meanings we need to add this chat in our database. That's why. Okay, so if not have new message, if new message is not empty, then create it. Okay, so constant, and not any constant, we can do one thing in here. We can write async, then await axios dot post server, then message, and create new message. Yep, and simply send this message. Then set messages will be our messages, then response. So okay, one thing guys, in here we can put a dot, then res and cut it, paste it in here. Yep, res dot data dot message. In here then we need catch error like this, and simply console log error and save it right now. Yep, and if catch any error then simply also console log the error. Perfect. So this is about our send message handler. So simply copy this, send it in here, come back here, receive it. Okay, and in this form just add this to one submit like this. Perfect. So now one thing guys, and that is, you notice this current chat is still like, this is obviously undefined. Okay, this is null, this initial value is null, so we need to set this set current chat in here. Okay, where? In this message list. So simply send it set current chat. Okay, and when someone will click any chat, then set current chat will be this data. Perfect. So this is done. So right now if we console log our current chat, we will find out the exact chat conversations. Perfect. So now try it. Okay, so obviously this, what is this, set current chat is not defined for set current chat. Perfect, set current chat. Oh yeah, because we need to receive a string parameter. Yep, perfect. Now if we come here, if we check the console log, so which is right now empty null, because we need to call it, otherwise it will be null. Notice null, everything is, yep, no problem. But when we will click, now notice this is not null, this is returning the data. How incredible, right? The group title, the members, the everything. Okay, so we have this everything right now. And one thing guys, I did a mistake in here, and that is, this is not user, right? This is seller we are. So this user ID sender will be not user dot underscore id, this will be seller dot underscore id, and receiver will be this seller dot underscore id, not need our user in here. Okay, perfect. Then sender id will be seller dot underscore id, and receiver id is this one. Yeah, perfect. So save it right now and try to do a new chat like hello, oops, try to typing hello there, and still nothing. Okay, one thing guys, obviously remove this console log right now because this is in mapping, that's why it's multiple time coming. But if we click here like hello there, then check what is happening. So error, no problem, first time it's normal, cannot find. Oh yeah, so this is route error. So check our app.js messages. Okay, I forgot to create the messages. So message, perfect. Copy this conversation and paste it in here, and copy this message. Come this message, so create new message, everything is perfect. Okay, same, save it right now. Now come back here, message. Okay, now click again hello there, check what's going on. So perfect, it's created. Notice this is here, images is empty array. If we come back here, if we give a reload to our database, we will find out our messages collection in here. So it's loading. I don't know why it's taking huge time. My network connection is slow probably. Okay, and my laptop is slow. I am recording video and still I am also editing video in here. Okay, it's updating. Notice it's importing. Okay, sorry, it's exporting. Okay, that's why laptop is really slow. Okay, yeah. So note, this is the messages perfectly. It's coming here. Cool. This is the images array, nothing, and conversation ID this. And the main important thing, which is the message, which is not going. Okay, the messages is not perfectly coming. So text, new message. Okay guys, so let me check what's going on. New message. Oops, so what's that? Text or messages. So let me check the model. So messages. Oh my goodness, how much crazy I am, right? We need the messages, but without messages I wrote everything. Okay, so text, this need to be type string. Perfect. Save it, come here, and text will be message data dot text. So message data dot text. Now simply delete it and give it a try. Now click hello there, and it's here. Probably check. Yeah, it's here, and text. Perfect. Everything is perfect. But after sending the message, what we need to do? We need to call our update last message, but wait, which we'll do later. First, after this, we need to empty our new message. Or guys, one thing, not empty here, because we also need to update our last message. Okay, so simply create a function for it, and I'm calling it in here. Okay, so constant update last message, which is a asynchronous function, and obviously we need a socket. So socket id dot emit, then like update last message, this is the name. Perfect. And last message will be new message. Perfect. Then last message id will be okay, this will be seller dot underscore id, obviously, because this is seller inbox, that's why. Then we need to update the last message. So await axios dot put. Okay, I don't know this conversation route is done or not. Update last message. So not done guys, make it. So update the last conversation. Perfect. Okay, last conversation, not guys, this is message. Okay, kind of, yep. So simply router dot put update last message. So catch async errors, async request response. Next, try catch. Catch is this. And constant last message and last message id, which is request.body, which we'll take from request.body. Yep. Then constant conversation await conversation dot find by id, and let's do one thing guys, receive here the conversation id. So id, yep, find by id, and update it in same time. So id is request dot params dot id, then last message will be last message. Okay, we not need to write anything, simple this, then last message id. Perfect, save it, then res dot status 201 dot json success true, then conversation. Perfect, give a simple format. Cool. Now from here axios dot put server slash conversation, then update last message. Oops, we need to copy this, then update last message, then we need the id. So this id means our this conversation id. Okay, so arrival message right now have our id. Okay, so simply this need to be arrival message, this will be arrival message dot underscore id. Perfect, then response console dot log, for now res dot data dot conversation. Perfect, and in here we need to send few things, like first we need to send the last message which is our new message, then last message id which is also seller dot underscore id. Perfect, now give a format, and if catch any error console log the error. So obviously it will work right now. Also let's do just one thing, and that is after the response obviously set new message to empty. Yep, so right now let's check guys, just delete this one and calm these conversations. Note this is our 7. Okay, this is the id, conversation id. Yeah, this is the conversation. So here we need to change the last message, so simply give a new message like hello there, send it. So something is wrong. Okay, so set new message is empty, I don't know why it's not coming. Underscore id 94 number line. Okay, arrival message. So copy this, so arrival message, let me check guys what's happening. So it's showing null, it's strange. Okay, oh sorry guys, not arrival message, this need to be current chat. Sorry, I really did a mistake. So this is current chat, not arrival message. Now check console, and boom, it's getting data. Okay, so this is not arrival message dot id guys, sorry, this need to be current chat dot id. Perfect, so now it gives error, which is good. cast error for value this type string at path model conversation. Okay guys, so this error is coming because I added here like this one, so I am really doing funny mistakes today. So simply click here right now, hi, and boom. Notice this is empty, it means it's perfectly creating. If you come this database, note messaging is coming here, and if you come this conversation, then note last message is hi, and this is the last message ID. Perfectly working. Okay, so our last message is also working perfectly. I mean, our message sending is done. So right now what we need to do, we need to check our all messages. Not check, it means we need our all messages, right? We need the messages data in here. So then we can create a new function. Okay, before this, like get messages, I'm giving a comment in here. Okay, for only understanding purpose, create new message. Okay, great. So now in here we need to run a use effect. Now we need simply await axios dot get server slash our messages slash, and guys, await is not supported because it's not an asynchronous function. So messages, and we need to create this route. So come back to this messages message.js, and after this create new message, we need to make a new one like get all messages. Okay, so this all messages will be with from our conversation ID. Okay, so get all messages with conversation ID. Perfect. Now simply router dot get all messages. Perfect. Now catch async errors, then asynchronous function request response next, and one try catch. So try catch, and catch will be this, and in here in try simply constant messages equal to await messages dot find sender will be request dot params dot user ID. It means we need to receive our user ID. Okay, so not user ID guys, suppose simple ID. Okay, because for some time seller will send ID, for some time user will send ID. Okay, that's why simple slash ID. Perfect. Then after it send the response, so res dot status 201 dot json success true, and this messages. Cool. Simply give a format. Now copy these messages, not copy this message, just copy this route. Perfect. Come back to here in our front end, messages slash get all messages, then we need seller dot underscore ID. Perfect. So this is perfect. Sorry guys, we not need to send this our seller ID. Sorry, because we are getting our note in here. This is our messages dot js. Okay, so constant, this is find sender. So we did a mistake in here, and that is this is not sender, this need to be conversation ID, and which will be request.params.id. Perfect. So come here and send our current chat dot underscore id. Perfect. Then after it guys, when we receive the response, so then when we have the response, then simply set messages will be response dot data dot messages. Perfect. So this is meanings we are getting our all messages, and these need to be run when our current chat will be updated. Yeah, simple constant get message, then this need to be asynchronous function, and try catch. Try will be constant response await geos dot get server slash message, then get all messages, then current chat dot underscore id. Perfect. That's it. We not need anything, and then set messages. This will be response dot data dot messages. Perfect. And if catch any error, then simply console log this error. That's it. And this need to be run with this current chat. Perfect. So now if we come here and if we console log guys our, oh yeah, one thing, we need to run this get message. Obviously we need to run this function, then console log our, sorry, not current chat, messages. Then we will find out all the messages. So if we just come here, then note this is our messages data. So this is the all messages. Yep, we need this data. Perfect. So now we have our message data also. Great. And now we need to send these messages from here simply. Where? In this components message seller inbox. Yep. So oops, sorry, messages, then our messages state. Perfect. Now come back here and receive the messages, and this is the main things what we need in here right now. Yep. So simply guys, in here in this messages we need to map it. So messages and messages dot map, so item and index. Now simply loop it, and right now just cut it and paste it in here. Perfect. Give a format, and in here instead of hello there, just change it to like item dot text. Perfect. So you will find out right now the all dynamic message, like not this is a dynamic messages hi, because we had like these messages here hi, and the second one is also coming because we need to remove this. Okay, so right now we have our dynamic messages, so just remove it, not need it. Yep. And now we need to write a logic in here, so simply write the logic as like this. So then in here finish it. Perfect. So in here guys we can write one thing, and that is, so if our item dot sender, if it's matching with our seller id, so seller id we need to send it. Okay, so seller id will be Just come to top and seller id, which is seller dot underscore id. Now come here, and guys, not only seller id, we also need, no, this is enough, seller id is enough. So seller id, receive it from here. Then in here seller id is have. So if it's matched with seller id, the item dot sender and the seller id is matching, then what we need to do, we need simply the background color will be, so background color will be then like black, only for testing. Okay, otherwise this need to be transparent, so transparent. Perfect. Now not black, only for writing. I just wrote it only for testing. Okay, so now what will happen, so originally if sender and seller IDs it's match, it means we are the seller. Okay, so then flex and otherwise 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 flex start. Perfect. So now note what's happening. So this is still here. Sorry guys, not flex, I am again doing the same mistake. Justify. So justify start. Yep. Now note this is here, and this image, this is also important. So if item dot sender and seller id if not matched, then only send this image. Perfect. Now note this is not showing the images. Perfect. And guys, you notice we have an like the created at message. Okay, so we need this, and right now we need to import a new dependencies. Okay, we need to install a new dependencies whose name is timeago.js. So simply npm I timeago.js. Yeah, probably this is the name. Not timeago.js, timeago.js. This is the name. Okay, perfect. So simply import it. npm I timeago.js. It's important dependencies. Yep. So right now, if we go to top, and in here from now we need to import our timeago. So we need to simply import format from timeago.js. Perfect. Now copy this format, come back to this bottom after this paragraph, only for testing right now. Okay, so simply paragraph, then format item dot created at. Perfect. So note it on our ego. So this message I created this message on our ego, that's why. Okay, so now we need this in next line, right? So then we can do one thing, just paste it in here. Oops, no, not here, because this is have a color. Okay, great. Let's do one thing in here, make another div and paste it in here. Perfect. So now on our ego, but in same row, because just do one thing guys, remove this div and cut it and make a single div and paste it. Perfect. Now it's not in same line. Okay, cool. And this need to be class name text 12 pixel, and text color is not black, just change it a little bit like down. Yep. Perfect. On our ego. Okay, cool. And from padding right, like 3. Oops, it's totally changing. Okay, yeah, they have a reason. Okay, no problem, then simply remove it. Cool. But we need padding top like 1 at least. Yeah. And suppose right now I'm sending a message like hello, and not it's instant, but it's showing just now. I don't know why it's taking like this user space. Let me check it, guys, what's wrong in here. So this is here. Okay, sorry, because this is in this 65 is in this mapping, but this not in, will be in this map. Just cut this div and paste it outside this map. That's why. Perfect. Now same. Perfect. Everything is. But hello, 28 seconds ago. Okay, no problem, no issue. Simply give a format. Hi, hello. It's a new message from Becodemy, and boom, there you go. It's here. Perfect. Cool. Note how much instantly it's working. Notice just now 51 seconds ago, and this is also like totally dynamic. Okay, great. So right now we need to make this one, like this user's information, to dynamic, right? This list. Okay, so let's start it. So just come here, this message list. Okay guys, so conversation.map, and just come back in here and just simply console log our data. Okay, so just check it, what is coming in here. Okay, so console log data, and if you console log it, note this is the user information. Perfect. And one thing is important in here, and that is we need this all information. Okay, so simply run a use effect in here. So use effect and use effect snippet. Then in here we need our user ID. So constant user ID equal to item meanings or data dot members dot find, just find out the user. Okay, and user, and guys we need to send the seller information also in here. Okay, like me. Okay, we can send it seller dot underscore id, and me. Perfect. So user is not matching with me, then the send that. Yep. Now we need our get user, which will be asynchronous function. Try catch, simple try catch, and if catch any issue, then console log the error. Then in here we need response, so await geos dot get server slash API slash, no, sorry, not need slash API slash user. Then guys we need the user information. Okay, which ID we're sending. So we have this route or not, I don't know, let me check. So yeah, get user. No, this is logged in, this is for logged in users. So this is okay, so this is not have, guys, we need to make it. Okay, so what we need to make, so right now we will send a user ID and we need to find out the user. Okay, so find user ID, sorry, find user information with the user ID. So router dot get slash in user info slash ID. Okay, now catch async errors, request response next, then on try catch will be this one. Then in here one thing, guys, this is not perfect, simply create async in here. Then now okay, but remove it. Okay, simply this. Yep, perfect. So this is the syntax issue. Okay, now constant user equal to await user dot find by id, then request dot params dot id. Perfect. Now send the response. It's very simple route. So JSON success is true and our user. That's it. Very simple. Just send this request to the here. Okay, so user info, then our id, user id. Perfect. Then here set user, one thing is important in here, and that is, guys, we need this information in lot of place. That's why we can make a state. So user and set user or user data, set user data. Okay, simple state. Use state initial value is empty or null first. Yep. So set user data and user data, just send it to our component in this message list. Then user data, come here, user data, sorry, set user data and user data. Perfect. Okay, so now in here simply send our set user data res dot data dot user. Perfect. Simply format it, and after this call our get user. Cool. And remove this third. Instead of third, we need the me and the data. Perfect. So, and guys, user data, okay, user data not need first, but now if we come here, then note it, everything is working perfectly. Great. But let me console log this user ID first. Okay, perfect. Then great. Yeah, perfect. So if we right now console log this user, then you will find out the all information of the user. Okay, like from here. So simply note it. Sorry, user data, not user. User data. Note our all user information. Okay, all user information means this is the receiver user information. Okay, perfect. Okay, very good. So in here, guys, we can simply add it to like user data dot name. So save it and check. This is the name. Okay, the name is also similar, and in here this need to be our data dot last message. So if have, then okay, otherwise not need. So note our last message is, yeah, cool, it's a new message from Becodemy. And in here for this we'll write a logic. Okay, so the logic will be kind of this: if our data dot latest message id if not match with user dot underscore id, user meaning or user data, then simply you. Okay, otherwise user data dot name dot split. This is meaning only the first name. Okay, not need the full, and need like this. Perfect. Now we can put it. So simply note it, So this is obviously me, that's why it's showing you. Okay, but if it was not me, the message one sender one, then it will show like the name. Okay, this username like Shahriar. Okay, perfect. And this image right now need to be dynamic, so it's very easy guys, because suppose backend url slash our user data dot avatar. Perfect, check it, it's dynamic right now. Not perfect. You can give a reload. And one thing guys, probably this is not neat. Yep. So something is wrong, cannot read properties of avatar. Oh yeah, so if not have, then give like this. Okay, cool. So first remove this and try it. So something is wrong guys, cannot read properties of id. Okay, line number 50, line number 50. Okay guys, so the mistake was nothing. Okay, the mistake was not any programming mistake. Okay, so just some kind of condition mistake. So if you come here in message list, then in here guys we need to add this question mark, then in here, then here, and when error will be come, you just need to add the question mark, then that will be fixed. Very simple, that will be fixed. Okay, so right now notice everything is working. Even if I give a reload, then also this is perfectly working. Notice, yeah, perfect. And in here we need this user data also in our seller inbox, right? So simply send it and come here and receive it. So user data, and right now we can use here like user data obviously question mark dot, it means if have then show this. Okay, then dot name. So if you right now click, then not, this is dynamic. Okay, because name is also same. And active now, yeah, this need to be dynamic, we'll make it right now, no problem. But in here in this image, this will be first our backend url, then user data dot avatar. Perfect, yeah. So this is also dynamic right now. And this active now we will make it, no problem. So now just come back and come back to this top. In here we need to make our active now features. Okay, so active and active feature, which is very easy. So in here we can make it. Okay, before this current chat get messages. Okay, okay, great. So first we need to make a user state in here. Okay, so like constant online users and set online users, which initial value will be use state, which initial value will be empty array. Yeah, perfect. Then after it, in here simply run a use effect, then use effect snippet, remove this, and in here we can write the logic first, like if have our seller, then simply constant seller id equal to seller and dot underscore id. Perfect, constant. Great. Then after it we need to write socket id dot emit. Then this name is add user. Perfect. Then user id, or we not have the user id, so simply send the seller id. This is seller, that's why. Perfect. Then copy and paste again, then write here on socket id dot on, and we need get users right now. Get users, not users. Then simply data. Then from here set online users, which will be also data. Perfect. Then in here we need to make this, okay, sorry guys, we have this online users state. Okay, great. So just finish it right now, and in here we need to run the logic when seller will dispatch. Okay, yeah, perfect. Now we need to simply create a new function. Okay, the function name will be like online check. Now we will check the online user. So chat, simple parameter, then constant chat members, then chat dot members dot find member, then member if not matched with user dot underscore id. Yep. Then constant online equal to online users, which is our state, dot find user dot we have seller id right now, not have user id. Then chat members. So guys, something is wrong in here, and that is I'm showing you in our socket server. Okay, so socket server, yeah, note add user and get users, we are receiving this user id. Okay, so this user id is, we have this user id value. It means we can't write here user dot seller id, we need to write here user id. Okay, so only for understanding purpose we can change this to like this one, seller id to user id. Okay, for now, which is good. Okay, but if you write seller id, it will work, no problem, just a variable, that's why. Okay, and then yeah, it's matching, perfect. So then after it, chat members, perfect, user dot user id and chat members. Okay, great. Then return online is true, otherwise false. Perfect. Now I know your question, why do we need to add this online check, right? So simply we need to add it in this sidebar message. Sidebar message means this message list. So simply online, and in here we need to write this online check function. We need to call that, and we need to send this item using this parameter. Yep. Now simply save, and right now if we come back to this sidebar message, then message list, then console log the online. So online, save it and check it from here. So user is not defined. Where's user? Which number line? 72. Sorry guys, this is not seller id, sorry, user id. This need to be seller and dot underscore id. Yeah, perfect. Now not false. Tell me why false? Because this user is not active right now, that's why. Okay, obviously this is not active because you're not connected with this user, that's why it's false. But when this user will connect with our socket, this socket, then it will show like active. Okay, so right now our active status is off. Sorry, it means the user is not active. So what we can do, simply in here we can write a logic. Okay, so logic is if online true, then this, otherwise also this, but color will be not this color. So simply change it to like black first, then simply any color. So now note, yeah, but the color is obviously so bad, so simply choose any light color, kind of this. Oh, disgusting. Okay, do it full. Perfect. Yeah, now it's perfect, guys. Okay, so this is user is not active, that's why it's look like this. Okay, so when it will active, so if active is true, then if active, then this will show this green sign. Perfect. So we also need the same thing in our seller inbox, right? So what we can do for this? Okay, so simply copy this again. Okay, this online, and now not need to send this. Okay, we can simply send our online users. No, online check, we need this, or we can do one thing, guys. Okay, from here we can make a state. Okay, we need this state because we need this active status also in our here, that's why. Okay, so we can do simple one thing in here, like constant active status and set active status, which initial value will be false. It means not active. So we need to send this. Where we need to send this? In this conversation dot map. Yep. Or we can do one thing. So in here we're sending this online check. Yep. So we can do a very simple one thing in this online check. We're returning this, so we can also send this. Okay, so where we can send it in here. Okay, so if online is true, then true, otherwise false. Perfect. So it means now we have active status also in this state, so simply we can send this state right now in here, like active status. Perfect. So come the seller inbox, and right now we have value in our active status. Cool. So which is obviously false right now. So in here you can write a logic. If active status is true, then active now, otherwise null, not need anything. Yeah, perfect. So now note, so something is guys wrong, so let me check what is wrong in here. Infinity loop 55. Okay, simply give a reload and try it. So simply comment this console log and too many re-renders. This is meanings we have problem in here. Okay, sorry, in here. So online check, what's that? Here's it. Simply comment it. Now note, it will not do any problem. Perfect. But doing problem, yeah. Okay, so guys, we can't add it in here. Okay, then it will do problem because this is in a loop, that's why. So what we can do, then we have another way to do this, very simple, which is also, so come this message list and set active status. We need to accept it. From here at the beginning we need to send this set active status which value will be our online. Perfect. So now simply from here send set active status equal to set active status. Perfect. So simply guys, we are getting the everything perfectly, and right now we need to start this one. Okay, so conversation one, I mean user one, which is really important. Then we can at least chat with each other, right? We can chat with two users and sellers, right? So which is really important right now. So simply come back to another, come back to our app.js. Then in here, from here, not conversation and this, just come here and this need to be inbox. Okay, so localhost 3000 slash, okay, so slash inbox. Then we need to make a new route for this. Okay, so inbox, we can make it in here. Perfect. So simple inbox, then user inbox. Perfect. Simply copy this. You not need multiple files, okay, because right now we need to finish it, right? It's really late. Okay, so simply user inbox, create it and import user inbox from pages user inbox dot jsx. Perfect. Create it rfce. Now this user inbox, save it and come here, save it. Perfect. Now after this we need class name w full, and guys remove these all files. Okay, so then in here we need our header first, so import our header. Yeah, here's our header, and here we need the like all messages. So now we can come back to this dashboard messages again. We can copy this UI. Okay, so I'm doing this only for saving time. Okay, so I'm copying it. Okay, so simply copy this, paste it. So h1 all messages. Perfect. Then in here we need a component, name is message list. Perfect. Then constant message list, simply on return, and in here come here, guys we can copy this. Okay, I know there are lots of state not have, but we can copy this. So simply copy this, and w full active is indexed. Then okay. So now in here at the top simply copy this everything first. Okay, middleware use selector, use state. Then yeah, for now this is perfect, and we not need seller, we need user right now. And we need to connect the socket type, which is right now kind of so important. So simply copy these few lines. Okay, which is similar. Get conversation is also similar. Then this is all is kind of similar right now. Okay, for the first time, but we need to change something, so I'm changing it, no issue. So first in here we not have seller id, so user. Perfect. and in here user. Then let's do one thing, search our seller and change the all seller to user. Perfect. User ID, user underscore ID, online check, then online everything is here. Perfect. Import this server, then Axios import, then yep. Now we can copy these every items like this. Where in this parameters list? Perfect. Send it, and in here we can copy this. Sorry, in here from the message list. Now paste it and save it. So check with, oh, lot of issue. So use effect is not defined. Okay, use effect is not defined. Then item is not defined. Where 156 item. Oh yeah, yes, this is a big reason because we need to loop it. We need to map it. So simply we can copy this. Perfect. Then in here edit. Perfect. So seller is not defined. Seller where? Okay, this need to be user dot underscore id. Then yep. Active is not defined. Set active and handle click backend URL. Okay, so backend URL, import it, active, set active and active. Okay, which need to be in here. So constant active, set active, use state. What was the initial value? Initial value was initial value was 0. Perfect. Then save it right now. Handle click is not defined, so handle click. Okay, this function. Perfect. And guys, in here you notice that we need this. Okay, we need these few things, so simply copy and paste it in here like this. Then we not need this. Now doc format our code. Now save and check. Navigate is not defined. Okay, navigate. So navigate meanings this line. So use navigate. Now I'm waiting, and let me check guys. So get issue network. First give a reload right now. So I don't know this user. Okay, notice this user is showing connected. It means the socket is connected perfectly, which is good news. And notice active now. Okay, but the data is not coming. Something is obviously wrong in here, and that is, sorry, I need to inspect this. Perfect. Check console. So this is the error. So error is, first give a reload again and check what's the error. Get all conversation, this is the error. Okay, which is responding like conversations, get all conversation users. then slash. Okay, so guys, this route get all conversations. Okay, so this is not working because check our backend right now. Notice get all conversation, this was for seller, right? So in user inbox I am doing it like user, which is totally not exist. So what we can do, we can simply copy this for a single time and we can paste it in here. Okay, for get user conversations only. Okay, and in here everything will be similar, but this need to be authenticated. And otherwise everything is same. Yeah, get all conversation user. Perfect. Now if we come here, then check get all conversations. Sorry, not dashboard message, user inbox. Yeah, get all conversations user dot underscore id. Perfect. Give a reload. Obviously it will work right now. So okay guys, so you can see the chatting app is perfectly running in here. Okay, so obviously I changed something, I'm showing you what I changed. Okay, but this is everything is working. If I do right now dynamic chat like hey, like note it, yes, no, perfect. So right now guys, everything is perfectly working. If I show you, then you will understand it. Suppose I'm sending a message like hi, not hello. Everything is perfectly working right now. We can send anything from here to here. Not how smoothly it's working, and it's showing not, it's showing active, and it's also showing active, but yeah, everything is perfect. Note it, even the last message is notice perfect. So obviously I changed something in here. I'll show you okay what I changed in here and how what you need to do. Okay, so simply come here. Yeah, here's it. So this will be simple member. Okay, not member.id and users._id. This is perfect. Sender id is okay, and this is the receiver id. Okay, then it will start to work. Okay guys, I did it in offline. I know you'll ask me right now, hey, why I did it offline? Okay, so there had a lot of things. Okay, that's why I just did it in offline. Okay, but don't worry, I'm showing you what I did in offline. Okay, then after it, yeah, on important things I did in offline, and that is in this message list. Okay, in this message list, set user data and user data. Okay, this is perfect, but in here I add a wait, yeah, in here I added a, okay, so not in user inbox, in this dashboard messages I added, like I'm showing you what I added in here. So this is the seller, yeah, message list. Here's the message list. I just added this user state. Okay, set and use set user, initial value is empty array. Then after it, in this dashboard messages.jsx. Okay, then after it, here's I wrote like data.members, then find similar, everything is similar, this is similar. Okay, then after it, in here at the first, when our previous code, it was like set user data res.data.user, but right now I just added here set user. Okay, then in here the set user data, we're just changing this, and in here also have the set current chat, which is data. We have this set active status, which is online in here. Okay, so I just added this few things new. Okay, and one thing in here, and that is this is not user data right now, this is user.avatar, then username, user id. Okay, then everything is same. Otherwise yeah, otherwise everything is similar. Perfect. So we also need to do the same thing in this user inbox. So simply in here, constant user and set user, which initial value will be empty array. perfect. And in here, when this need to be set user, perfect. And in here, when we will click, then set user data will be like data, sorry, not data, set user data will be user. And we can see this similar. Okay, set user data is user and set active status is online. Perfect. This is, then save it, and yep, then everything is okay in here. And one thing guys, at the top, get conversations, yep, when new messages will become, then we need this conversation need to be updated. Yeah, perfect. So right now if I come here, the note, this is showing active, this is active now, perfect. And if I write any message like hi, then note dynamically perfectly working. Okay, so this is done, but one thing is not done, which is this send image. So actually guys, this is I'll do this as the last one. Okay, last one means this is the last part, I know, but I'll make a full video for this full series. Okay, full video meanings like I will just make a single video for this full series where I will add this everything. Okay, and the admin dashboard and these few things I will also add on that. Okay, and one thing on important things, there are a lot of people telling me, hey, please add the missing parts. Okay, so missing parts means in the part 1 and in the part 3 I just did some editing mistake. Okay, so right now at this video it's not possible to show. Okay, but at the where I told you that I will upload a single video. Okay, and in the single video I will add this everything. Okay, which was my editing mistake. Okay, so I will try to add that. So that's it guys, and right now I am opening it again in here, and simply I'm going back, then I'm clicking here. One thing I noticed, this go to dashboard is coming this profile page, which is not correct. So what we need to do, come to header, so components, layout, header.jsx, and if is seller, then this is, and one thing, this is not shop create link, this need to be, if is seller is login, then simply dashboard, otherwise slash shop create. Perfect. So now if we click here, if we go back, now click go dashboard, boom, this is coming here. And one thing guys, you notice that this is not showing at the first time. Okay, so obviously I will fix it, no problem. But now we can go back and check in our home page everything is okay or not. Yeah, so this is also not dynamic, so best deals, let's make it dynamic. So let me just close all the files. Yep, and we need to make dynamic, which one, our best selling. So root, or simply go to components, then root and best deals. Perfect. So now we have solved out, right? So not first 5 in here, first 5 is perfect, but okay guys, so simply in here we need to show our first 5 products, not first 5 products, we need to show the most sold items. So how can I do that? So we can do that with a very simple way. First I'm making a variable like all products data, now we need our sorted data, so sorted data, Then all product data dot sort a b, then b dot sold out and minus a dot sold out. So what will happen right now? It's sorted our products. Okay, and instead of all products, simply send it sorted data. Perfect. Now if we come here, then notice two sold is first, one sold, on sold, 0 0. So this is totally dynamic right now. Okay, this solded items is also right now dynamic. Perfect. And featured product, which is which guys, featured product will be like, I am creating a new product, then that need to become to totally top. Okay, so let me check it, is it's perfectly working or not. So first product is iPhone 14 Pro Max, created at this date. Okay, let's try. Okay, so suppose I am creating a new product right now. Create product, name is new trends, anything. Okay, description, lorem, some lorem text, copy. This is a testing product. Okay guys, I'm just testing it. Okay, yeah, then categories, anything, tags, anything, price, anything. Perfect. Stock, images, need anything. Okay, we can put any images. So suppose I am giving this image, then create. So it's created, done. Notice product created successfully. And if we come to our home page right now, then let me check where it is. So something is doing problem. What is doing problems? All products is not iterable. Okay, so in here give a comma and write all products. Perfect. So now in here, okay, this is coming bottom, which is wrong. So we need it to totally first, right? Because this is new product. So what we can do for it, we can do it from backend also, right? So backend, our products.js, get all products here seat. So simply we can write a sort. Okay, sort, and this will be like created at -1. Now save it, and if we give a reload, then you will find out the data perfectly. Okay, so again, one issue, let me check. All products is not iterable. So guys, right now it's perfectly working. Notice. So I just added this line. Okay, if all products have, then run it, otherwise empty array. Perfect. So right now, note, no issue, everything is perfectly working. Great. And this is dynamic, 2 1 1 0 0. Perfect. And this is also perfectly working, right? So now we can delete it. Okay, so basically that items is not needed, and this is not working. I'm checking it. Wait. So why this is not working? Don't worry about it. So this is the product, probably new trend shoes. Yeah, delete it. Perfect. And in here, this is not working all times. Okay, so sometimes this is not working. So why I'm showing you why this is sometimes not working. So app.js and our dashboard, yeah, shop dashboard page, here's it. Then dashboard main hero. Okay, so account balance is this available balance. So available balance is in here. Just write it. Now give a reload. Okay, this is showing 0. There are a lot of reasons for this, because total earning tax is kind of 0. Okay, or let's do one thing, make it like this, give a reload again. Okay, if delivery order have, then this, otherwise show 0. Perfect. Now give a reload and it will not show you none. Notice 0000, which is at least perfect. Okay, so guys, now notice this is perfectly working. Okay, this is the earning. Okay, like this. Perfect. So if you click withdraw money, then this is coming here. Okay, cool. And messages is also working. Great. So now we can start. Now everything is done, right? Yeah, everything is almost done. Only this events delete feature is not done, so I will do that later, guys. Okay, please, this is 5:26 a.m. and there are lots of people messaging me, hey, what's the last part, okay, so this is the last part, obviously not the full part. Okay, I'll upload the full series video in a particular one video, then you will find out the last one, like this deleted one. And in chatting features we have like the image sending features, and we need the admin dashboard. Otherwise almost everything is done. Okay, yeah, that's it. So that was this video, guys. I hope you enjoyed this video, and see you soon in 1 week. Okay, see you soon in 1 week.